will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. A 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Get those a farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
serious?
Town dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh! Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the penultimate day of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. This is the biggest team tournament with almost $12,000 on the line. And today, we're going to decide who's going into the grand final against Team Lin. Is it Team 120? The Madman got it all kill yesterday. That was hell of impressive, actually. Or will it be Team Life? With Life, Infi, and Labyrinth? That's the big question here today. I hope you're ready for some amazing Warcraft 3. Mr. Demo Man is going to join me at the top of the hour, as he always does. The pregame talk here is up to me. Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Team Focus yesterday as they couldn't find a solution for the undead prince that is 120. One after the other got close and then fell eventually in the late game. 120 just on top of his game at the moment. Also, some adjustment in the 2-on-2 seemed to be looking good. And Crank, thank you for the sub, my dude. Much love, much love. Lego. Not the company, but let's go. That sub badge suits you well, my dude. Suits you real well. Yeah. It was unfortunately and not in tip-top shape Focus. It was unfortunately Sock with a little blunder on map 1 and not enough of a battle in game 2, which was hard fought though. You can't say that Team Focus didn't try everything. Also, Lawlight coming in with the talents also didn't work. Like 120 just seems unstoppable today. The match we're having, as you can see in the lower third, Life with Infi and Labyrinth, Team 120 with Kaho and ColorFul, and especially Kaho is also looking really good. In comparison to the group stage, we have a little bit of a different system. We still start with the 2s. That's a given. And then we have a King of the Hill format. So you send 2 players, winner stays on, gets another challenger, winner stays on, until everybody is eliminated. Is Team Lin still in play? Yes, they are waiting in the grand final tomorrow with Lin and Fortitude. First and foremost, and also Soen, part of that team. Before we go into the series esports and matches, and that grid is horribly outdated. Let me fix that real quick for you. There we go. Now it's fixed. Exclamation mark grid, bracket, G or B to get to the bracket. We had some cool news by War3 Champions today before we go. Am I on KK already? Yes, I am. Before we go into the 2s. Because War3 Champions has once again updated the client. And oh my god, this might be one of the most important updates today. Speaking of update, I have to update this one here. It's 812, of course. It might be one of the most important updates today as, you know, the infrastructure on War3 Champions is the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. They're the Brett Hitman Hard of Warcraft 3. Now, they have the best servers, they have the best matchmaking, they have the best system to view games, they have ladders for custom games, they have all that, right? And once you're there, it's pretty damn awesome. But the onboarding and the start has always been terrible for everyone. We've seen it with every grubby invitational. We heard the complaints for many, many years now. People start at 1500 MMR and then they play. And the placement matches don't do that much, I want to say. Or at least not fast enough. So this leads to a system where you have to lose like 10, 20 games in a row. And who loses 20 games in a row to finally have fun? That is unacceptable in today's day and age. So we have a new system in place, an experimental feature for War 3 Champions. As a new player, you get asked a question. To improve the experience of your placement matches, provide your proficiency in one-on-one. Are you a beginner? Are you an intermediate? Or are you an expert? So I just assume if you put in beginner, then you get easier opponents. Intermediate, you probably stays the way it is. An expert, you get tougher opponents earlier on. So there is a lot of text coming with this. On their Discord, they shared this. Hey everyone! The onboarding experience for new players has been one of the most frequently raised and long-standing issues in War 3 Champions. New players often had to grind through 20+ losses before reaching opponents at their actual skill level, while experienced players found their games disrupted when uncalibrated players landed in matches well above their true level, tipping the scales significantly. We've spent years searching for a solution that addresses this pain point without introducing new problems. There can be a lot of problems with stuff like this, especially abuse. A good player hits beginner and stomps on noobs. That is not what we want, right? So that is why it took so long, I guess. And this is, I guess, the problems they are pointing towards. Today, we're excited to announce new experimental calibration experience for players who are new to a race in one-on-one or to an entire game mode. You will be greeted by the attached dialogue if you're new to a game mode or race. As per our standing policy, we won't be sharing the inner workings of our matchmaking and ranking system. This protects the platform from abuse. What we can promise is that we'll be monitoring closely and iterating on the system over time. To evaluate the impact of these changes, we'll be running experiments, but we're confident this will lead to a substantially better calibration experience for everyone. So that more players can benefit from this new system, we're performing an MMR reset for players who have only played a few games in a given race or game mode. Everyone else remains unaffected. The new experience is rolling out gradually across the following game modes: 1-on-1, 4-on-4, Legion TD, Reign of Chaos, all the randoms, Direct Strike, Warhammer, Castle Fight, etc, etc. We recognize that the system won't be fully transparent and we appreciate your understanding. A lot of thought and effort has gone into its design and we're confident it will benefit the community as a whole. Looking forward to the results. Awesome! I think it is absolutely worth the experiment. It was the biggest long-standing issue with the platform. It is almost safe to say that it can't be much worse than it was, especially for players who aren't good. So I have no idea how this works, man. I am not a magician like the coders are. I just hope that players share their feedback and players share their experiments and their experience, and based on that, they can fine-tune this. So really, 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 really cool if it works. Hit magic, yes. I got, like, we'll see. But yeah, this is awesome that they know this was an issue and have a solution ready to tackle this. Oh, I got an answer here on Reddit. Oh my god, this great news. I was getting discouraged with how I was losing 99% of my one-on-one since coming back after 20 years. Was about to just give up the online play. This great news will help me get better, more confident, and learn the ins and outs again. Super rusty, thank you. Hopefully it will give more players an experience like this. Shout out War 3 Champions, the GOATs! I don't understand why they invented this new secret system when all they really had to do is make starting MMR 500 points lower. The Kovich, there is a misconception in your thinking. If the starting MMR is 500 MMR lower, then everything will be 500 MMR lower. Then the 1000 MMR that you're suggesting will be the 1500 MMR of before. Because it all revolves around that starting point, right? You win some, you go higher, you lose some, you go lower, and then it doesn't matter if it's 1000 MMR or 1500 MMR. You can name it 15,720 MMR as a starting point. That doesn't make you a good player automatically. So this is not how it works. The starting point will always be the starting point, whatever number you put on. And that's the problem. So the big question is, how do you accelerate the process of new players finding their real MMR? And whatever the number is just arbitrary. Basically, if you just change the number, you would just have the same experience, just with a different number. But yeah, so far, so much for War 3 Champs. Now let's call the Demo Man, as Esports is waiting to happen. Warcraft 3 Esports, the greatest game of all time, as once again showcased yesterday with the matches that we've shown, and also yesterday with the Bremen Esports Invitational. What a glorious series that was, man. Der Schosch versus eer0 was extraordinary Warcraft, with a base that got tower pushed 3 times in one game. The ownership of that base changed also 3 times in one game. eer0, Der Schosch, that was Hollywood cinema yesterday. In case you haven't seen it, go take a look. And especially take a look at this handsome man right here, Mr. Remo Demo. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, Neo. Thank you for asking. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, just like our dear viewers. It's nice to have you here once again with us on this Saturday, the second last day of our Ancient of Wonders Cup. That makes this a special weekend, I would say. You know what also makes it a special weekend, Neo?
Yes!
You want to know a little Karlsruhe secret right here?
Oh.
I live next to Karlsruhe, but in the little town that I'm in, this weekend is the Pfingstkerwe weekend, Neo.
Oh.
Isn't that nice? And it is perfectly timed with the weather, because it is getting hot as bollocks over here. We're getting 30 degrees today. My goodness. Better stay inside and hide from the sun.
I was about to say, let's be nerds, stay inside where it's cool and dark, where we belong. Kerwe is like a ferry, right?
Yeah, like a Kirmes fair kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yes. What's it called? Scooters? No. What's it called in English again? Auto scooters?
Yep.
Or as we call them, box autos.
Boxcar. Oh yeah, it is Boxcar. There's an awesome emo song called Boxcar. It should be Boxcar.
Oh, damn. Yeah, looking forward to that. And throwing at a couple of cans as well. You know, I remember when I was a kid, I was so obsessed with can throwing at the stand. And I really wanted to win the Moorhuhn back then. Those were the days, you know, remember the Moorhuhn hype days? And I made my mom spend like 50 Deutschmark or something back then. And I never really scored it all to get the prize. But the dude was very nice in the end. He was like, you know what? Just take it. Have fun with it. And I had that Moorhuhn for many years. Until I kind of killed it with a knife. But it was a good time.
Dude?
Yeah, I had, you know, as a teenager, I and many others had kind of sometimes violent outbursts against inanimate objects. Yeah, that was one of those days.
You know, funnily enough, I was thinking about Moorhuhn 4 days ago. I show footage of that game. This is Moorhuhn, for everybody who doesn't know this. Basically, a very simple game. You shoot these Moorhühner, chicken, whatever. I think this game made gaming kind of mainstream in Germany.
It's a good point, dude. Everybody with a PC had that thing.
Yeah. So, you know, there was Tetris.
Was it free?
Yeah, it was free. It was free. Everybody knew Tetris and Mario, I guess. But, like, that was not really for nerds. Like, my mother played Tetris and a couple of people. But everyone was playing this.
Yeah, literally everybody I knew with a PC, which by the way, back then weren't too many, at least for the people that I was around, but everybody had this. It was kind of cool. And it had like a 60-second timer or something, right?
Yep.
And you had to try to shoot as much as you could. And there were like spiders showing up, and you could unlock certain. It was kind of cool, honestly, a million years ago for one of the first games you ever played. You know what? Shout out to Mohun.
You know what? Maybe we should do a contest.
That would be fun, actually.
Yeah.
Morhun high score.
Mohun high score when we have a little downtime or after stream.
Is it free still on Steam?
And there's 100% a browser version of this somewhere. It's $2.99 on Steam.
Yeah, dude, I could imagine this guy sold like thousands of copies of this simple little game.
Yep.
Oh, can I afford that $2.99 though in 2026, Neil?
With the camera going
It's
on.
tough times, bro.
Really tough times indeed. Tough times today for Team Life. Will 1-0 all kill again?
Can Life clutch it out on the big stage in the big game? I think the Life is the only one who can stop them here today. I think Laby, no shot. Infi, I don't see it. I think 1-0 is going to do it, actually. I think 1-0 Lin, that's the grand final we're heading towards.
All right. That would be two teammates, of course. You give 0 chance to Laby in a mirror match.
Yes. 0.0000.
Okay.
Laby's washed right now, bro. He needs to get back to practicing.
Unlike most of our viewers.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Are you washed today?
I am washed today, actually.
Very nice.
Can you see? My hair is still a little bit wet. It's gonna get. It's gonna dry really quick. Neil, the nice coolness of my apartment is quickly fading away. You know, airing out the apartment in the morning now has become a difficult choice to make, because do you want to get in the fresh air? That's nice, but you want to let the heat in? That ain't nice. So maybe we're gonna stink it up a little bit over the weekend.
Well, that's an easy task for you, I'm sure.
It sure is.
That's a good thing.
Decades of experience.
Decades of experience. I don't give a damn about fresh air, so I don't have that problem.
You and your souterrain apartment, man. It's very makes us all very envious.
Huh. Well, in summer, I guess, at least. Winter, oh, it's kind of cold here. Gotta take a blanket in the evening hours.
Put on 2 pairs of socks. Problem solved.
I actually did get very cozy winter socks last time. I missed them actually a little bit.
It's nice.
Yeah,
It's nice.
very
Actually,
nice.
it's kind of cool. In winter, when it gets nice and cold, you can put on a second blanket in your bed. You can put on 2 pairs of socks, the nice fluffy ones, the ones that you can't wear when it's too warm. You know, it has its benefits.
Yeah, what's the solution for summer? Just peel your skin?
Just complain that we don't have air conditioning for 3 months. That's what I'm gonna do.
You are complaining about that since like the 2010s, basically. But
Only thing I'm really jealous of the Americans of all your goddamn cheap air conditioning. Over here it would cost a million fortunes.
But that is of course not important. Mr. Remo Demo only cares about the environment.
Who gives a fuck? I want my air conditioning.
Thank you, me, $2.99 for the $2.49 super chat. Long time since the Duocast. Glad to be here. It's been 24 hours. Well, for some people that's a long time.
We are glad to have you here as well, and thank you very much for the support. All your guys' support makes this all possible for us. It is a joint adventure and venture, you might say. So,
there we go.
Thank you very much.
This is the Chinese broadcasting trio of BBC, Magic Yang, and Miss Noisy. And Miss Noisy is showing you what you should do for the YouTube content as well. Hit that like button. Hit, just like Miss Noisy. Take her as a role model for all of you. I want to see the likes flooding in for the stream, so it gets recommended to more people. That'd be awesome, because this match that is about to happen is going to be pretty epic. It is already a little bit delayed. Remo Demo, we had this event this week where also a match started a tiny little bit late. And the cause of that was an Infi being late. And it resulted in a penalty for Team Life and Team Infi and Team Laby of 1 map. So since we're 10 minutes past
This is
the...
happening again, dude, in the same tournament.
Since it, I mean, maybe. And there was a bit of a complaint. Every morning, some people read the newspapers about the events in the world and shit. I don't give a damn about that. I read Warcraft news on Chinese WeChat and translate them. It's a bit more stressful than newspapers, I guess. But Life was already complaining about parts of his team with the quote saying, I'm here trying to save the ass of my team while my teammates are playing nonsense show matches. I didn't see...
Interesting.
They're War 3 champions. Oh, shit.
Wait, what?
Stufka says they're on War 3 champions.
Well, Stufka knows all, so...
Stufka
How do
knows all.
you know that, Stufka, though? Do you know the game name?
Yes, Gushu.
Okay. Oh, in the lobby. All right.
In the lobby.
Laby is here. Kaho is here.
Big BBC. I checked Infi stream. Oh, so Infi is there. Okay, nice.
Wait, Infi's there? Okay. Alright,
Says
never mind.
Stufka. Dude, we'd be so lost without Stufka, man.
Yeah, Stufka, you must never leave us. It's a bit of pressure on our relationship, but if you do it, you know what we're gonna do to ourselves, so you can't do it.
Okay, bro, that got dark.
Just saying. Yeah. All right, we got. Why are we on?
Because
Did they play the 2v2s before on War 3 Champions?
yes, the
No,
entire
right?
time. They
Oh.
always play
Oh, they
Turtle
did.
Rock on War 3 Champions. For weeks, Remo. Come on. Your mind is at the Kerbe already.
Kerbe tomorrow, not today.
Oh.
I mean, it is today, but I'm going tomorrow. Tomorrow in the evening, because it is a holiday on Monday, folks. It is what's it called? Pentecost. Or something?
Pentecost.
Pentecost.
Nobody knows what that's about. Something Holy Ghost.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's
right,
about,
like
that's
who-
about the summary I could have given as well.
Right, that's just it, bro. Who cares? We got a day off. Yeah, Holy Spirit, whatever.
Yeah, does it also happen to you very regular that you're trying to go into the town buying something and they're like, shit, I guess it must be a holiday because unless you happen to look at the Google Calendar, right, it can easily slip your mind being in our profession.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, we don't have days off, right? Every day is the same grind for 811 days. But I do indeed use this calendar technology, and it tells me that Special Games is up.
Does it give you like notifications for holidays?
Yes, it says it is May 24th. It is Pfingsten.
Doesn't tell me. What's up with that, Google? I'm sure there's no way to fix that. Well, bad luck.
No way to fix that ever. Will we fix the dominance of 1-2-0 in these playoffs? Yesterday, absolute all kill, and the reason for that is also a change in the 2-on-2 system. We start things off with the 2-on-2, then go into the 1-on-1. It is Laby and Infi who brought great joy to me personally in the group stage, and 1-2-0 pairing up with Kaho. After in the group stage it was 1-2-0 and ColorFul. Now it's a different team, and yesterday they got a win against the previously dominating team of Lawliot and Sock. So new team, new success.
Yeah, fun to see some high-level 2v2 once again. Is that what they were practicing for with all these 2v2 show matches in recent weeks, by the way? Or... because there have been lots of 2v2 show matches going on that we didn't really cast too much because there was also Gladiator Championship happening at the same time. But especially Infi, man, he's been getting in that practice, let me tell you.
Let me tell you, man. Here we go. Bottom right-hand side, Kaho and 1-2-0 for Team 1-2-0. And on the other side, Infi and Laby for Team Life. It has been obvious that Life's strength is not necessarily in the twos. And yeah, therefore, Infi takes the command. He's a very, very good two-player, as we've seen for many years. Laby also shining in the team matches as a vivid 4-on-4 enjoyer. And for many years, Remo, people said, human undead, that can't work. Never. There's no synergy, blah, 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 blah. Human undead is freaking awesome, and it's my favorite combo in the game.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of it lately or yet. I do remember as well, many moons ago in the WC3L days, Undead Night Elf was considered pretty good with Fiends and Hunts and Podem, if I remember right. But in the modern age of Warcraft, it always seemed to look like Undead Night Elf was rather disappointing. And that's also the combo that we have here on the other side.
I am, yeah, very true, but back in the day it was Hunters and Fiends, as you say. Now it's Ghouls and Archers. Like, the 2-on-2 combo of Night Elf Undead had... Oh, it's not, it's actually Fiends. It was in the group stage with Ghouls and Archers. That looked actually way more promising, and I saw the future for Night Elf and Undead. But now they switched it up again with Archers Fiends. We're in piercing damage meta.
All right, interesting. Interesting. We're starting things slow here, of course, with a little bit of creeping. And speaking of creeping, there's not going to be too many opportunities here on this map, Turtle Rock, which is very small for 2v2. In my opinion, still way too small for 2v2. Kind of shocking that we should have this map after like 20 years, but here we are. It is at least a new updated version, where still not too many creeps are to be found.
Usually the matches here are rather short. It is very push intensive. But in the group stage, we had an epic 30-minute banger. Team Focus was involved there as well. Let's see. Maybe it goes this way as well. Archmage and DK, of course, on the Infi Laby side. Creeping together. Lots of skeletons here for Laby already. And techs are unfolding, eh? No tier 1 all-ins anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
I see that also Synergy is back in the 2v2 map pool. Really cool. Always loved that map. But perhaps Veto. It seems like the players in 2v2 always tend to pivot back to the old classics. Crystal Meadows especially, Turtle Rock especially. Hopefully we're going to have a nice 3-mapper here. The 2v2, of course, also is worth 1 point. Same as the other 1v1 sub-matches that are going to be happening after. And we can sort of say this is a best of 7. First team to 4 points will win. And if the stars align exactly in one way, we might get to a 3-3 score in the end, which then an ace match would be the decider.
That's right. And that is, of course, what we're all hoping for. Lonely Driver, thank you very much for the sub. 7G also. Much love, you guys. Push that sub counter as we push Infi's base with Fiends and DK level 3. Very interesting play by 120.
Yeah, this is painful for the peasants right here. This is going to need a 2-player response, maybe? Or can Infi clean this up by himself? I guess he's got the MK coming out in 40 seconds, but that's 40 seconds of pain right here for the workforce.
Oh, damn. I mean, in 2-on-2, you have the upside that your ally can shuffle resources around, so it might not be that bad. But especially when you're on a timer, everything has to be super precise to hit that sweet timing. And Infi's economy is much disrupted. 31 food only, waiting for the Mountain King to save the day. And I don't think anybody expected this pressure play of 1-0.
Yeah, Lumber is in the dumps right here. Not sure he's going to be able to afford long rifles. Yeah, maybe the ally gives Lumber over, but the other doesn't want to do that either before tier 3 is started. This is damn annoying. MK needs to show up. Here's the dwarf. Needs to get some return damage in right now.
That is number 1, and there's many more Storm Bolts to come with 2 more coils, maybe. But now we got a Fiend battle, and damn, that is a Fiend Water Elemental DK surround. When do you ever see that? Double kill, maybe 1-0. Staying a little bit too long here.
Yeah, I was about to say great retreat before the MK came back. That does, you know, put a little wrinkle in that attack. This would have been so effective if he just fell back without losing Fiends. Losing Fiends really painful. You know, Happy once upon a time said every Fiend you lose drops the win chances by 10%. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that didn't feel too great.
Yeah, at the moment the undead win rate close to 100%, so it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. Continues creeping with the Naga. No timing push in that because we just lost the 2 Fiends. Usually, the undead always destined to go for the tier 3 and then the destroyer push. But if your opponent is also going game 3, that might expose you a little bit.
I guess the question is who's going to be pushing in first here. I guess time is going to be on Kaho and 120 side with both players soon to be tier 3. I say that though and see 120 is actually way behind his Night Elf ally in tech timing, which is a damn Weird sight.
Yeah, maybe they value bears higher and value an orb of venom higher, want the front line against rifles and fiends. That also kind of makes sense to have the normal damage type of bears. And of course, roar in a 2-on-2. Very, very strong unless dispelled.
Yeah, Destroyer is definitely going to be mandatory here for Labyrinth. When Destroyers cannot be ensnared and caught and easily taken out with gyros, is always a great time for the Undead if you make those Destroyers well, which I'm sure they're going to be able to do. So I feel like Destroyers here have a lot of potential for Laby. I wonder how well he's going to be micro and using them.
Well, he is tech into tier 3. It will be there. I think 1-0 is indeed sacrificing his own tier 3 for the Night Elf tier 3. Double tier 3 has been seen in this tournament, but also got very much punished by tier 2 timing pushes. And since Infi is staying on tier 2, that could have happened as well. Red spot done for Laby. And Fly, oh yeah, the southern Chinese internet connection to the War 3 Champion servers. Not ideal in contrary to that push. Looking fine, forces TPs, but 1-0 already hurt.
Now lots of damage taken here. Has the rejuve running? Does he have the time for the invuln? Seems like it. Oh man, that rejuve was beauty. But that was the last rejuve here, is it? Nope, there's a new one. Bear morphing, more healing. Statue also healing up more. There's no orb yet on Laby here, so this tier 3 has not paid off in any way so far.
Agreed. There's a new bear, but can't save his brother. And 1-0 in Kaho's army is quickly disappearing. I think that home turf advantage of Infi looking good. Statue coming in now for more regen as well. So much healing from the priests. Laby currently the carry of this fight.
DK low HP in the front. Stormbolt flown. With the one of Banner stealing here. The Death Knight actually does go down just in time before it could get out here. The TP wasn't pulled in time, and this is perhaps the return now that we're witnessing.
Damn, so much crowd control. Naga, Stormbolt, Lich dead as well. Couple of rejuves thrown in here, but this is a beautiful time to be alive. For the Infi Labyrinth team, they've been collaborating so well in the group stage already that I was shocked that they switched it back to the other team, that is, but to Infi and Life in the last day of the group stage. This was a very one-sided affair here so far, and they continue pushing.
Behind the push, Wonder didn't even go tier 3.
Yeah.
He's still tier 2 only. That's so weird. Like, Orb would be great, Destroyers would be... Actually, I guess they don't need Destroyers too much. But just Orb and third hero seems to be so good. This is a very uncommon sight.
A-Bomb's Disease Cloud, I think in 2 is always great when you can afford it, but I think the thinking was double tier 3 is too greedy, double tier 3 takes too long. They clearly wanted to go for this tier 2/3 timing push, and I think you assemble everything with Night Elf and Undead on tier 2/3. But yeah, they were just very, very hurt, and the fight was really good. We got a beautiful concave by Infi and Laby as well. Just have to get rid of the bears.
I feel like Laby has a super strong army right here, also benefiting from the Brilliance Aura, of course, and the Unholy. Demon Hunter in serious trouble, being staffed out back home at the Moonwells, healing up, not full HP. Need the staff to rejoin here into the fight. I feel like this double healing and double mana is carrying this fight right now. Laby and Infi looking super strong in this.
Very cool utility. Stormbolt, Naga, and Slow is really tough to deal with. We get another rejuve in. DK, I mean, for Laby, saved by the Frost Armor, and that is the 1-0 for Infi and Labyrinth. I was a huge fan of their choose in the group stage. I continue to be a huge fan in the playoffs. This will be a little bit of a nut to crack for 1-0 and Kaho.
Yeah, cool. And that's a very tough early game here for Infi, where he really bled in the main base. They stabilized well, taking those strong fights together. The sustain, so good, man. Statues, priests, Brilliance Aura, touch of... What's it called? Spirit Touch? Spirit Touch from the statues. Very, very nice. It kind of feels like Wonder botched that, though, right? Overstayed with the Fiends, lost them for no reason. Although clearly the MK was coming out. Then he loses the DK, also kind of a mistake. And maybe the biggest mistake, not going tier 3. I mean, yeah, you're right. You know, going double tier 3 can be greedy. Sort of. But then again, you're on Turtle Rock, you're next to each other. Can't you protect each other and then benefit from double tier 3? I feel like 1-0 here didn't play its best game.
Hopefully that's not foreshadowing for the rest of the series. They need a strong team captain to ascend into the grand final. Otherwise, Mr. Demo Man's prediction goes down the drain. But
do we go to War 3 to KK now, by the way?
Yes, we do. Don't forget to close War 3 Champions, otherwise games won't start. It is, it's life of a Warcraft caster, everybody. It's something, I can tell you. But the invite is here, and I can tell you the map. We go to my personal favorite 2-on-2 map of all time.
Really?
Tidewater Glades. Hell yeah. I know you hate it.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. I only hate
you both are
Turtle
doing
Rock and
well.
2v2. I think all other maps are pretty cool and interesting. I would have thought you're like a Synergy or a Lost Temple kind of guy.
I am very much also a Synergy kind of guy, and that is because Tidewater Glades and Synergy play out very similar, in my opinion. Yep. The characteristics, you spawn close to each other. On Synergy, closer. On Tidewater, a little further away. But tier 3 is possible here on pretty much all sides. Late expansions also possible, and that's not too common in 2-on-2. We're gonna have team fights, we're gonna have big battles, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, with the two bases being so close to each other, it always seems like the two allies are always able there next to each other, protecting each other. That oftentimes seems to be allowing for tier 3 late game tech kind of games. Also, quite often here we see mass strats like Portum TC, Mass Hunts, Berserkers, stuff like that. So yeah, I actually like this map as well quite a bit because of its strategic variety. I wonder if we're going to be seeing something special here now on map 2.
Interesting. I still haven't fully figured out what the 2-on-2 does to you in terms of like if there's an advantage for the 2-on-2 team if they win this, or if it's just simply about the points. Could be that the winning team has map choice or something, but hey, kind of hard to get the gist of the Chinese tournaments, eh? There's a question in the chat. What platform are you using? We are not using retail Warcraft 3. We are mostly using War 3 Champions, W3 Champions, the best server there ever was. W3 Champions. Go check it out.
You can download it easily at w3champions.com. That is very reputable. We have played with it over the last many years with Reforged not delivering everything that we were hoping for, let's say. The community stepped in
multiplayer
and delivered.
Yeah, like multiplayer.
Yeah, dude. Do you remember where we were in California and they're like, yeah, we're going to launch the game without ladder? And we're like, what? Without ladder?
Well,
I mean, what's the point then?
They didn't necessarily tell us. They didn't say that in the English panel. They only said it in the secret Korean panel, and we were told by Laby and Japanda. And then when we asked about that, they kind of tried to beat around the bushes.
Yeah, the spirits in the development team weren't the highest. Let me tell you that. My favorite thing about Laby and at BlizzCon where we were, I told the story a couple of times on stream. We were chilling the night before BlizzCon at the Hilton bar with Laby, a couple other players, and Laby was trying to tease me and like, are you looking forward to tomorrow, Remo? Looking forward to tomorrow? And like, he had insider knowledge, and I didn't, and he thought I did. He's like, I think interesting tomorrow, right? Refugee. I was like, huh? What are you saying? What do you mean? Is that like something Korean? Refugee? Don't know what it means. It's like, you know, right? Refugee. I just couldn't get it at all. And at some point, he gave up and didn't try to tell me. And then the next day, obviously, Reforged. I was like, Reforged. They say it, refugee, the Koreans. That's what he was saying. God damn, I didn't know, but he knew.
Well, I had inside sources on everything that's going on. Now, what's going on here in the twos? It is match points for Infi and Labyrinth. Always on Tidewater Glades you start. Wait, you don't always start with this. You usually start with the Merc Camp, but we start with the Lab.
Yeah, big experience, big item. Book of the Dead. Yo, for an early push, that could be pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, usually that Merc Camp is pretty good. Can give you High Priest, can give you Wolves. We get Ghoul Aggression out of 120, who's teching with the ghoul build this time. No fiends, no more. That indicates maybe a tier 3 competition this time. Infi, rifles, Laby, fiends. So only 120 switching it up.
Early aggression as the Demon Hunter shows up here, ready for the mana burn. Oh, the coil steal? I think he missed it. I'm not sure exactly. We're about to have the level up over here for Mr. Laby. There it is, and now double aura. We got the Brilliance, we got the Unholy, and we got the Book of the Dead.
Oh, we got a surround that is necessary here. Damn, Laby stopped in his tracks. Well done by 120. This is a lot of pressure on the Infi and Laby team, who are of course both tacking. I think nice adjustment here, and definitely uncommon for this map to have a push across the map this early.
I'm surprised to see this being so effective, but now with the DK back, a chance again to fight back. The ghouls here early on can be sniped. AM, nice positioning to the left, takes out that Shadow Priest. And yeah, fighting this early without Unholy Aura, all the undeads know, doesn't feel great.
It's also a result of the creep route, right? If they go for the mercenary camp, they are not caught here, because then they move on to other camps. But they wanted the lab and saved the mercenary camp for later, and maybe that turns out to be a bad choice.
Sticking around still. That is a very weird graveyard for 120, by the way. That's not very relevant, probably, but the feng shui in the main base is a little bit off. But the tier 2 is about to finish well ahead of the other undead.
Both heroes for Infi and Laby, pretty bruised. Demon Hunter, good fighter, always, but they don't have to fear coils no more. Creeps are still involved here somehow, that damn Furberg. Oh, I say that, and then the Demon Hunter is taking some hits at the DK, but with Unholy Aura, we run away, as you said. Don't let the blue team unfold. I think late game, the combination of human undead is definitely favored against Night Elf undead. So this looks like a good timing so far for Kaho and 120. Good adjustments as well.
Yeah, interesting. Very early aggression. This time the human economy wasn't punished, so Infi is enjoying a good amount of resources, and now taking towards tier 2. Love this Ring of Region, by the way, on the Demon Hunter. Always such a sick item in the early game. Later on, we're going to have some more Bear Rejuve healing as well, if we're going to be seeing tier 3 for Kaho. I would think double tier 3 might be the better way to go here. 1-0 indeed is going tier 3 now, finally, unlike in map 1. I would say that is certainly making sense.
Alrighty, coming for the storm then. What's the late game army comp, I wonder, for Infi and Laby? Seems like Infi is comfortable with the rifle caster. Good damage, good sustain, a little bit of anti-air and dispeller as well. Laby, do you want to go into destroyers against fiends, archer, dryads? We'll see if maybe some abominations are involved.
Haven't seen those so far in the 2v2 today. Yo, John, let's go with the resub. Thank you very much. We're creeping up the map right now, looking for the level ups, looking for some good items as well. Level 3 now for Laby's Death Knight. That is a big level up indeed. Waiting for the Lich, go into tier 3. A little bit of a pause here, perhaps, before all the tech is ready.
How can you mention Mr. Lusko without mentioning also Mr. Vez? When Soul 8-Man isn't streaming, we need another poll to step it up. Thank you for the raid, mate. Good to see you streaming. Probably the man with the biggest replay folder on the Undead Discord. Appreciate you, Mr. Vez.
MK here gonna get some solo experience. MK found some clutch kills earlier, especially the Death Knight kill might have turned the game in their favor. Sort of accuracy also. Man, that's a damn nice item to have. Damn nice item to find if you're playing Fiend and rifles. You mentioned it earlier. The piercing damage meta. Right now, it's 1-0 with an attack. Earlier, he attacked into the human base. Now going into the undead base. And killing acolytes here would be quite painful for Laby.
Yeah, seems to be a core element of their strat to go for some sort of economy harass. We've seen the same on Turtle Rock. But now the heroes, they're kind of trapped there. You got a Lich around next to Slaughterhouse and Graveyard. You think the Lich would rather go to Graveyard or Slaughterhouse?
Good question. Maybe it's a matter of how hungry you are. I would imagine the Slaughterhouse, there are better treats to have Then again, with the other, you never know. And the Lich there almost. Wait, he died?
Huh? Did a fiend
looked like
shot
he TP'd
connect?
out.
Did a fiend shot connect? They
Oh
don't-
my god. Undead broken, bro.
It is. Fiend shots have, few people know this, they have a special ability called, I don't know, spider shot or something. It's a very weird and uncreative name. And that makes it so the shots never disjoint. So if a fiend targets something, it will always land, doesn't matter if staff, TP, whatever. And this is what happened.
That's crazy. Mountain Giants, by the way. No
Yes.
bears anymore. MGs, great frontliners, great tanks. I do wonder, though, where exactly is the damage going to be coming from?
MG, well, Colnova.
Game over?
Of course. We get a Crypt Lord there as well. This has always been a phenomenal map for Mountain Giants. Also back in like WGTL days. This was introduced. This is why I love this map so much. It opens up timings for these tier 3 competitions. And since the Kaho 1-0 team is on double tier 3 and Infi and Laby are not, they have to end the game quickly.
There's army right now, not looking too amazing if you ask me. Just a couple of frenzy ghouls. Oh, got a rock golem over here. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. The nuke is now off the charts. Coil, Nova, Stormbolt, rock golem.
Yeah, I love that. Naga for crowd control as well as a third hero for Labyrinth. They are on a timer. If they're not breaking Kaho and 1-0 now, they might be toast when we go game 3.
Rock Golem alive. Magic immune, of course. Crypt Lord, late arrival to the party. These impels could have big impact. How are we gonna hit him? Here's the front line. It's not too well, right?
Nah.
It's gonna have one more chance.
It's a lukewarm crowd. Not all hands up in the air just yet. The Mountain Giants are disrupting the retreat with a couple of taunts. Very impactful. Oh, Potion of Restoration. Very impactful on lower level, but you have to micro against it, and these guys have the best micro in the world, so they should be able to out-click that one, but this very much looks like a hold. But we also have an expansion on top of this. Crypt Lord almost dead.
Low armor still here without level 2. The continuous healing from Priest and Statue seemed to win the game there on map 1. Now the healing seems to be a bit insufficient, surprisingly, when the damage seems to be low. Crypt Lord now. Oh, nice save.
The third clutch save by 1-0, surely stepping it up compared to map 1. And the MGs, man, really good job, really good decision by Kaho and 1-0. I think switching teams, man, from 1-0 and ColorFul to 1-0 and Kaho proved to be a very smart move from that team.
And the MGs seem to be working out perfectly here as well. One armor upgrade already. Resistance skin as well being researched. And that might be perfect timing, as Sorks are going to be showing up here in a bit.
Right on. Expo for Infi up. They might be able to recover in terms of sheer volume of that army. Laby's base under attack. That shop is toast.
Satyr Shadow Dancer here is the Merc hired. And the Giant Wolf. Infi with all that money just buying whatever he can.
Yeah, they have to, man. The Giant Wolf, I think, has crit. The Shadow Dancer curse?
I don't know.
Come on. Next week is all the randoms. You gotta polish your mercenary knowledge.
Oh, dude. We're gonna get surprised. We're gonna get surprised one way or another.
The world does surprise you, doesn't it? I'm gonna look it up, actually. Satyr Shadow Dancer has curse. I am a knowledge god.
The Satyrs have curse and sleep, right? Do they have another ability?
No, they have no sleep.
That's a good ability. That's a great impale into Nova. Ouch. That's the pain train right there.
Yep, no need for that curse knowledge right now. Mountain Giants again, nice with the taunt. Laby has to reposition here a little bit. Where are they supposed to find damage against these MGs? I'm missing my A-bombs, I'm missing my wagons, I'm missing my disease cloud. Oh, there's an
In
A-bomb.
the wrong neighborhood right here. Taunts are making things very weird. DK has to TP away into the allied base. MK in trouble, by the way. Invo potion forced. Infi on the retreat. He doesn't have a TP. He's going to be losing more.
Oh damn, Laby in for the rescue somehow, trying to force a town portal to get some safety. The Expo might save them long term, but yeah, you would love to have knights, you would love to have frag shards, but all of that is barred behind tier 3, and we ain't having tier 3. The Nova on 1, 2, soon to be 3 rifles, Laby and Infi falling apart.
Dude, the Demon MG combo, it's such a sick frontline. They're absolutely delivering in spades, phenomenal. Demon items also were crazy good. Double ring, belt, potion of restoration, and a health stone? How are you supposed to kill that guy?
That is a good question that I don't have an answer for. Cryptlord, will it finally die? Yes, attempt number 7. And the Beetle Boy goes down. But yeah, I think Kaho in 1-0 played the army comp better. Sweet staff by Kaho as well, showing once again in what tremendous shape he is currently and how precise his clicks are. And now the Demon Hunter is back thanks to the staff, and what prevents them from owning now? I don't think anything.
Hey, brought the dust as well. That is 4 burrowed fiend kills. That is absolute devastation right here. Kaho with a huge army, 64 supply, getting up to 70 right now. Not sure if he lost an MG. Actually, I'm pretty sure he didn't.
I don't think
statues with MGs also pretty sick combo.
Yes, indeed. I mean, the statues are all empty, so they're not providing too much anymore in terms of mana. But for healing, you can always squeeze out a little bit. Now, Mountain Giants here closing that little gap. There's no way really to break through, and that is again painful damage on Infi's base. Really, really well played and really nicely fought back by Infi, by 1-0. And Kaho, next one dead. It's just a slaughter at this point. GG. Game 3.
MG equals GG. Let's go. We're going to have a third map decider coming up in a moment. A wonderful strategy here. Play Kaho in 1-2-0. Looking real good, man. Double tier 3 with MGs. Super sick.
And this is what Tidewater Glades allows you. You have the time, as the rush distance is quite big, to go for that double level 3, where it wasn't really possible on Turtle Rock, I think, due to the distance of the bases. And therefore, it might be really important what the next map is and what style we're going to see there.
Yeah, very interesting. If I was to bet, I'd say it's Twisted. Players love playing on Twisted. Familiar territory. We'll find out in a moment. By the way, Lecrestfall in the chat saying, will they bring back double taunt? And that gave me PTSD. That was some of the most bullshit, toxic stuff that we had in the game ever.
You know, there's probably a lot of people on the Reforged dev team that really tried their best. And it's rather sad that they couldn't deliver what they wanted to deliver. This double taunt was a brainchild of Mr. Matt Morris. And Matt Morris didn't, I mean, either he did his best, and if that is his best, then ouch, or he didn't try his best. Anything that Matt Morris ever did shall never be reintroduced into this game ever again.
Yeah, dude, the double taunt, that was... We had a meta where for months we just played MGs. Only MGs in Night of Mirror. And I never thought I'd say that, but that was way worse than Bear Mirror.
Yeah, turns out if things don't do any damage, that's not really good for the excitement levels of a matchup.
That was so stupid. We had such a crazy evolution as well. We had mass archers into mass MGs into mass glaives at one point. That was also so degenerate.
Remo, I will die on this hill. Mass glaives was freaking awesome. I
hated it.
I know.
I hated it.
I know. I was a big fan. You know, we had lots of glaives. Everything was dying left and right. We had some crazy Zeppelin micro against that as well. I will stand with my glaive mirror boys.
It was way better than mass MGs. I will certainly grant that point. And it was also better than Bear Mirror. I like the mass archer stuff. I thought that was kind of cool.
With the reforged sound on archers, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Well. Remember
Don't we
that?
all miss casting and watching the Reforged graphics? We had some beautiful owls, though, you know? There's a silver lining and everything.
After 6 years, I think we can be honest, right? When I casted with Reforged graphics on, 70% of the time, I was just guessing what's going on.
Yeah. You know. Sometimes it's still what happens to us.
Talk about
After
yourself.
all these years.
Talk about yourself. I know exactly what I'm talking about every time I cast a match.
All right, then. We do know what's coming up next here. As expected, Twisted Meadows is going to be our third map decider. Seems to be the most vanilla standard 2v2 map. Probably the most 2v2 map, most played 2v2 map ever in pro tournaments, if I was to guess. And yeah, familiar territory here for these two players. There's a possibility maybe for a fast expansion for the human between the two allied bases. But I feel like that's not really so much the meta, right? Seems like humans rather want to go for that tier 2 quick.
Yeah, always the case. One-on-one in this meta. Expansions, tier 1 expansions in this meta might get punished a bit too hard. And a little bit unfortunate. It's also a one-on-one, two-on-two map in a way that we rarely have team fights. We have one player against the other. We might have an undead mirror at the top and then human versus night elf at the bottom.
And I think that's really good news for Infi, right?
Yes.
If he was across from 1 to 0, if he had to face under tier 3 with human tier 2, oh, that's a tough task, buddy. So probably going to be very glad to rather have Kaho up against him.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask Infi, he's probably going to say something like, it doesn't matter what the matchup is, human is bad in all matchups. But
I kind of agree, to be honest. But still has the potential here to win this point for the team. Winning the 2v2 means that if you lose the King of the Hill 1v1s following after with exactly 2 to 3, then the 2v2 saves you, if you won, into the ice match.
yeah, it's not super meaningful. It's a bit of a niche case, but of course it's extra content. That's always nice. And we don't know if there's extra benefits in terms of maps, vetoes, whatever. That could always be the case on all at all times. Rule sets in Warcraft 3 mostly guesswork for us.
A player's forces are under
Really?
attack.
I think it's pretty clear.
What do you mean?
Like, you get the first point from the 2v2, and then there's the 1v1s after. And if you lose exactly 2 to 3,
Yes.
like excluding the 2v2, just the 1v1s, then it's a draw, 3-3, because of the 2v2 that you won, and then it's ace match.
Yes, I understand that point, but I don't know if, like, if you win the 2-on-2, you have an advantage in the map pick and ban for 1-on-1. I don't know if such thing exists.
Ah, okay. That's
Player's forces
Yeah.
are under attack.
I mean, the basics, I got the basics covered, but you know, there might be some advanced, what's it called? Das Kleingedruckte im Regelwerk. The small print.
Yes, sir. Well, you know, we've played tournaments before where the players didn't even know the maps and didn't practice the map pool. So I am pretty sure they don't know either.
That's true. Sometimes people didn't even know the version of the patch the tournament was played on. Greetings to Hawk.
Happens. Did anybody read the patch notes?
Wait, where's my control magic on tier 2? Bro, you're playing a PTR test tournament and you don't know the PTR changelog. What the fuck?
B2W hype.
Thank you, Abamars. 29 months, let's go. Is the host actually German? Both of us are from Germany.
A player's forces.
Yeah, the Germans. Yes. Thank you very much for the tuning in.
Yes, here in the 2-on-2s, there's a lot of teamwork involved. And now we need Infi to defend at home here against that pesky immolation.
They are working very well together, just like in the Volkswagen factory.
Yeah, isn't that just robots by now?
Couple of them. By the way, Demanter in the main base, TPing out now. He got a total of 3 peasant kills. Oh, we could have locked in the Archmage here with an Invis Archer, but sadly, she TP'd home as well. Did it blew my mind a couple of weeks ago?
Surround.
Where I discovered in a game that if you are building a building, like if you're sending the Acolyte or whatever to go to construct a building, that worker doesn't TP home with you. It's so sick.
Ah, so it's like when you send ghouls to lumber.
Yeah, I guess so. When they have a work command, they
Yeah.
TP, I suppose.
Interesting is also who comes out on top in this team fight. This Fiend by Laby is getting caught off guard. Big losses, minus 10% win chance. Ghouls turn out to be pretty good for 1-0. I think this... oh no, he misses the coil. I think this Fiend opener by 1-0 was a little bit of a fluke in game 1. And Ghouls Archers just proved to be the better combo for Knight of Undead at the moment.
Ensnare, looking for another kill here on that Fiend. They would love to have some detonates, but as the human undead combo, you have a lot of things, but no detonates. The next Fiend goes down as well. Demon Hunter looking for more kills, trying to lock in that level 3. He's close, but can't get it. Hurt now, very much in the red, has to fall back and get some healing in. And I think that was a pretty even exchange. Could have gone in favor of Infi and Laby, but I think Laby lost a few too many Fiends here. 2 Fiends down, not great. Doesn't want to lose the third.
Lucky. Not even the Naga can save anything here. Okay, we're cruising into the mid game with tier 2 unfolding. Naga always first hero as cute as well. Kaho with the double lore. Will we go to tier 3 again for the Night Elves, or is there a different plan?
MG's looked amazing. Can you get away with them? Is that gonna take too long? Is there a possibility for that this game? You know, I also feel like if you're playing MGs, you really want, and maybe you even need, very good tank items for the demon, because there's no easy redo of healing for him, and he's always going to be sniped in the front line. So far, not really any tank items for this demon.
Nope, nothing. He gets a little bit of armor with the slippers. He can hide, you know? You can't hit what you can't see most of the time.
That's true.
Neil, what about Blizzard? What about Flame Strike? Yeah, I know.
Do you know that YouTube video? That girl and her mother always saying that's true, and they're talking. You know what I'm talking about?
No, zero idea. But I want to talk about this Fire Lord in 2-2.
Yo, yeah, you know, we asked earlier, is there time for MGs? No, sir, there certainly is not. We are going for a heavy push here, almost looking all in. With the soul burn first and tons of mana, he's gonna be burning all day.
Yeah, Demon Hunter is supposed to be the carry with all the damage he's putting out, but if you reduce that damage by 75%, turns out even the Demon Hunter is rather weak. Naga under fire! Instant kill!
Yeah, that was a misposition. That was a little bit sloppy, to be honest. That takes a lot of danger away from the demon. That's a juicy Nova right there as well. Looks like Kaho and 1-2-0 are setting up a beautiful defense right here.
Looking good, looking good. Okay, Staff wasn't ready there either. DK a bit hurt on the side of 1-2-0. I think 1 AP comes through. That's nice. Another Fiend is getting arrested on the left-hand side. Lich in trouble for 1-2-0. A statue would do wonders here now.
And that Fire Lord doesn't get better once we have Destroyers, by the way. So this was supposed to do critical damage right here, this push. Don't think it exactly worked out that way. It's bad news for Infi and Laby.
Right on. Team Life. Captain Life probably raging. Shouldn't have played all these show matches yesterday, but rather practice together. You fools. What can stop them now? I mean, it's only Infi has, I think, nothing left. He's 28 food. Oh my god, that's over. It's all over.
Yeah, it's done. AM dead, Aura gone, DK almost dead as well. They're trying to stabilize here with heavy healing from priests and statues. But there's not even tier 3 coming.
Nope. That was an all-in, man. And 1-2-0 has arrived on tier 3 with the Crypt Lord. Always when you see ghouls, tier 3 is very likely. So it's only getting better for 1-2-0, and it's not getting much better. Laby has Q tier 3 now, but he's full 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, way behind in tempo right now. This is a tough spot. Seeing the Undead Army without Lich here. Very uncommon. It's going to be added then soon on tier 3. But until then, we got full map control for the other team. They can creep everything. They could even expand right now. Infi has a 26 supply, man. He is not having a fun.
No, he's not having a fun. No, hopefully Nate Dog 632 has fun sending us his prime. Thank you very much for the 29th time.
Thank you. Team Hunter now got a tank item. Finally, the belt, quite nice. About to hit level 4 as well. I think I was playing this 2v2 really well, man. Playing the right strats at the right time. Knew exactly what he had to do here. Couldn't get away with a tier 3 greed with MGs. Liking what he's putting out so far. Looking forward to his 1v1s later.
Yeah, and I want to maybe remind people that at Stars War, it's been a long time, you know, but, you know, recently, Kaho was in the team with Happy, and Kaho's 2-2 looked atrocious. From there, we kind of had this, say, like, that Kaho can't play 2-2, he doesn't know what to do in 2-2. Turns out, if he has a captain and can communicate, he is very, very good in this game mode either. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a misunderstanding here with 1-0. Great changes, man, from the group stage to the playoffs. 1-0 and Kaho together work so much better than 1-0 and ColorFul. Mad respect to Kaho, stepping it up. And this is Infi and Labyrinth losing their first series of the tournament at a very unfortunate timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done to the winning team. I'm really curious now how Kaho's going to look in the 1v1s. What's the matchups going to be? Who's going to be coming up next? Who are we going to see now? If you were the captain here right now, Neo, what's your star player? Are you sending in your star player? Who's your first?
Thank you very much, Static, for 55 months. You know, if I'm team 1-0, I follow the plan of yesterday. I think that was a good plan. We sent ColorFul as the sacrificial lamb. He might have a shot versus Infi and Laby, so why not? And if ColorFul loses, I get map choice in the first series for my heroes Kaho and 1-0. I think that would be smart. And then you could expect that, but who do you send? Maybe Laby. I expect Laby versus ColorFul.
Yeah, I could see that absolutely. I think if you're team 1-0, you like that a lot. ColorFul, I would say, is pretty good at counter expanding against Undead. I think most Nidos are on this level. If you're team life, are you happy with that? Because this also seems likely, right? If you're team life, you're sending in Laby, you're expecting ColorFul. Is that where you want to place Laby? Is that his best win chance? Probably. Don't think he's going to take out either of the other players, either of the other two players.
That's a solid question. Yeah, I think Kaho is... we had an epic match between Laby and Kaho in the group stage. It could have gone either way. I would say Laby versus Kaho is maybe 45-55. But against ColorFul, he should be the favorite with like 60-40. So I would love to see that.
Looking through Laby's recent performances, by the way, he actually defeated 1-0 2 weeks ago. What the hell?
Yep. Told you.
In a BO7.
Told you.
Defeated 40?
Yep. Easy. You're not really following the scene anymore. How can you not keep track of 750 show matches a day?
I'm sorry. I apologize, everybody. This is unforgivable. Last couple of times I saw Laby, he looked flat. So maybe there is more to offer from him than I'm giving him credit for.
Exactly. Let him surprise you, Mr. Chumpesk. That caster legend coming in with 101 month of a sub. Get that sweet muddy animation rolling. Always here on the Saturdays and Sundays. Appreciate you, Ann.
That's a long time. Thank you very much, man. That's wonderful. The teams right now deliberating haven't seemingly instantly come up with the decision. Of course, after you determine the player, then you also have to do the vetoes. And then we're going to land on our 3 maps. All these 1v1 sub matches now coming up are going to be best of 3. The first team to reach 4 points. I guess this... something like that way. You know, it's not really a BO7 exactly, but if you eliminate the other team, then you turn out to be the winner. Unless the score is exactly 3-3, then indeed we would make it to the ace match.
Right on. We're waiting for the players to be seated here. I'm adjusting the overlay real quick. Bam. And nice. It is 1-0 versus Laby. Oh, curveball. The captain wants to all kill. Maybe a little earlier this time. Why would they seed 1-0?
Really?
I wonder.
Yeah. They're not saving him as a joker? As a good counter matchup for something? Was not expecting that.
Maybe they want to maybe they want to counter Laby and they expected Laby and they don't want to send their Night Elves versus Undead because they want to save him versus Infi. And the mirror match. Because Kaho can beat live. ColorFul is also not bad in 2s. in Mirror. You know what? It's an okay choice. 1-2-0 has the potential to all kill. It makes sense if you have Night Elf versus Human, because that is a favorite matchup at the moment. And to force a mirror match against Life and not have Life up against 1-2-0 is also a good call. I don't hate it.
And Laby here has a chance to really put his team ahead. If he actually beats 1-2-0, which he did recently, which I didn't expect, which I'm not expecting here, but if he takes out 1-2-0, what almost nobody could do so far in the 1v1s, only Life, then this might be a somewhat easy day in the office for Team Life.
Right on. We have to figure out what map we're going on. Cool. Oh, I love these, man. Seedings and Clan Wars. Very much looking forward to that also when the 4 Nation Cup is starting, guys. We have this tournament starting next week. Team Germany versus Ukraine, France, and Poland. Lineups will be revealed soon, I think. Sonic is the host and organizer. Really, really cool initiative. I, of course, expect our team to crush and take the Euro title home. Schland!
Who are the big favorites for the FIFA World Cup, by the way?
Well, it's not the fans, I can tell you that much. I have France. I'm pretty much France. I think France could send their B team and would still be favorite for top 4.
Really?
Yeah, France is insane.
How bad are those teams?
How good is France?
Is France so good? Okay.
France is really good.
I think I heard a lot about Spain and France. Yeah.
France very good.
We've landed on the map, by the way, folks. We are going to springtime.
Yes.
First, spring in our life is basically over.
Red
Summer
heart
is upon
emoji.
us. But now, let's go to the frosty early days of spring.
There we go. MW back in the chat. I saw you got a new world record in Pokemon Snap, being the first one who captured a perfect Charizard picture. Congrats on that. I know that's 20 years in the making. Mad that you put so much hours into that. GG. Undead Mirror, everybody. A glorious matchup. We got Labyrinth versus 1-2-0. The 2-on-2 go to Team 1-2-0. And yesterday, the captain got an all kill. He wants to do that again. Can he go flawlessly through the playoffs here?
Yeah, 1-0 expected to be the heavy hitter here. Expected to be the one to bring down Life. If Life places top level, I would say he is not beatable by the other 2 Night Elves at the moment. Then again, Kaho actually, you know what? We'll see. We save that for later. But yeah, 1-0 here in first. He is expected to do well here. He is normally really good in Undead Mirror. Loves his Ted Fiend build, which is also looking for here. And Laby is a very different player. He loves expansions normally, but those are not so easy to pull off in the mirror.
Interesting style clash now. 1-2-0 surely goes into this as the favorite. His mirror performances versus Happy recently weren't outstanding, unfortunately. Couldn't bring his A game when it mattered most. Laby and 1-2-0 have gone through wars against each other. I vividly remember both sides going for Dreadlord sometimes. Amazing games that I think 20 mana potions were consumed in the span of one map. This map doesn't invite you to shenanigans like this. It's gonna be the tried and true 1-2-0 going with his Tet Fiends as he always does, and Laby with Lich Ghouls as a Happy would do as well.
Speaking of Happy, he has even played a little bit of fast expansion lately. I imagine this might have encouraged Laby as well to consider at least the strategy a bit more on the top level. On ladder, by the way, under fast expansion, really good, really easy. But when you're against a top level guy like 1-2-0, it's going to be a lot harder.
What do you know about ladder?
Well, you know, I have war stories from many moons ago, like the real veterans.
Oh, is that when we played on War 3 Arena?
I mean, yes, back then. And I had lots of painful days of getting ghoul wormed with Dreadlord.
Oh.
Good old ladder classic.
If only you knew you could possess a worm when it's webbed. That would have changed
Was that
everything.
possible back then?
Who knows? I think, no, I think we tested and 1.27 it wasn't.
Dude, I still remember the game. I think it was W3 Arena. It Might have even been Battle.net before then. But I remember that game still. I was the one to play worms for once. I went to try them, right? And then I misclicked the Dark Ritual, and I ate the worm, and the PC almost flew out the window.
Mr. Remo Demo, that happened to me last year, and the clip is still circulating on the Undead Discord. No shame in eating a worm.
At least you were full mana, right? So it's kind of a win.
That's really what I wanted.
That's a nice Nova, actually. Only got Skellies, but it was 3 of them, so good experience here. Laby is not fast expanding. He is going for a push. We got the Lich in the enemy base. Ghouls coming, but a couple of them a little late to the party, perhaps.
We also got to push to our viewer numbers. Kevin, you lovely soul. Schlant! Kevin, the greatest content creator at the moment on Twitch Warcraft 3. The arc of becoming the German champion is wonderful to follow. Follow Kevin Warcraft 3.
Kevin Schreem. Mit dem will's gehen. Oh, last hit. Nope, never mind. No coil steal here. Lich now very close to that level up. Would love to hit 2 right here. We're very close. You have to consider also the Acolytes, of course.
Right on, right on. Yeah, with pressure on Laby, I wonder how he deals with that set pressure. 1-0, of course, no stranger to World Finals, should deal with that easy. He has the Night Elves in his back as well. Tex progressing, 70 seconds for Laby, 60 for 1-0. That's always a little advantage for the Tet Fiend player in this regard. Trying to go to destroyers as fast as possible to wipe the ghouls off the field.
After the shout out to Kevin, by the way, shout out also to 1-0's base build. I think this is really perfect. Beautifully done, narrow bin front, nicely, you know, narrowing the path for the entrance, but not too narrow, dealing with the Lich well. That was nicely handled. No losses, and only slightly behind in experience.
This almost looks like a shuriken. No, this ninja star thingy.
Are they 3-pointed?
I don't know. I just imagine the rest.
I mean, maybe they are. Yeah.
Maybe.
I remember back when we were kids, ninjas were awesome. I mean, ninjas are awesome, but especially, I feel like all kids, all boys love ninjas.
It's because of the turtles, bro.
I never watched the Turtles, man.
What? That's crazy. You missed out. They were the goats.
Where was that running?
RTL, maybe?
RTL 2 had all the Saturday cartoons, I think.
RTL 2 had the animes.
Oh, yeah, true. Who had the Saturday cartoons? Don't really know, bro. Long time ago.
Okay.
I think there's legit like one TV show from back then that is actually still good. Actually still the bomb. That is, of course, SpongeBob. Amazing what they created. A true jewel of the early 2000s. Just like Warcraft 3. Actually, I think SpongeBob might have been 90s. But yeah.
Indeed.
Shout out to SpongeBob.
Indeed. We are waiting for the tier 3 to unfold as the goal for both of the players. Low supply numbers. Lich not level 3, I gotta say. Is Laby really doing the right thing, prioritizing low level 1-2-0 over creeping level 3 himself?
Yeah, I like this 1-0 quite a bit. As long as the Lich doesn't hit that level 3, there's no big danger coming from him. And normally the ghouls are way better at fast creeping in the early game. I would go so far to say as this actually wasn't a good early game for Laby. I feel like he didn't achieve too much. Not heavy creeping and no damage in the main base. I would say 1-0 here with a better late game strategy, which I think this is. With a better early game, seems to be in a great position now.
Sells the big mana
Sells
potion.
the big mana potion. Why do people keep doing this?
I was about to say, how does that make you feel, Remo?
Not good.
Remo hates this. It is, you know, a lot of gold that you can spend now. I understand this. You know, you, as someone who's flirting with the orcs now, you don't understand the undeads of today anymore.
Dude, the orcs are selling it as well. Focus sells them all the time. With Blade, though, I can get behind it. You are very limited on inventory space, also in the early game. But as undead, it feels like sacrilege. Also one of my favorite 1-0 moves that he does a lot. Finds the big invul, sells it to buy a small invul.
Well, that's still invulnerability, and you get some gold on top. It's high-level economics, bro.
Okay, Warren Buffett.
Player's forces are under attack.
1-0 is giving up the middle, though. Normally, you never want to give away both permanent items here to your opponent, certainly in the mirror. 1-0 is creeping the inferior camp. Oh, almost at the Nova. Oh, that was so close.
Yeah, he had the arms in the air already. And Laby now with the flute. We're going into Fiend Mirror in the very, very late game stages. So having a free attack upgrade is super nice. What else? Oh, Ghoul's idle in Laby's base. That's not perfect. But yeah, we're going Cryptlord on both sides. The Beetle Boy is back in the meta
Nice.
in this matchup.
Yep. Third hero is his placement right now. No longer looking good as a first hero, but indeed good as a third for the Impale in this matchup. And against Human, we see him a good amount.
Damn, 2 steals for Laby.
Let's go Laby. Level 3 Lich versus level 3 DK. We'll see soon what's going to be better. Normally when you're playing Fiends, you love to have that level 2 coil. Cryptlord ready to hit that first Impale. And the way you land them has big impact on the fight.
Player's forces are under attack.
Are we fight ready? Seems like. We got an orb, we got the impel, everything is clumped up for 1-0. What an invite that was. Last hit maybe. There was a Nova. I'm not entirely sure who got that one. But Laby so far, man. Couple of exclamation marks throughout the first map.
Didn't get the kill though. Seemed like a good position for him. Impale and Nova used. I feel like 1-0 so far is defending everything well that Laby's throwing at him.
Yeah, these 2 ghouls were not an exclamation mark. That was a big question mark. Bit overwhelmed with the micro, maybe. Will be missed in the first big team fight. Web coming, Destro's coming. And 1-0 with a quick Banshee transition. That's rather new for him.
Ah, I thought he doesn't know what the Banshee button is, Neil. What do you say now?
Oh, we'll see if that's successful. Maybe you shall forget about it soon. Usually he's very heavy on Fiends.
Impale on both sides. Steal of the item. It's a Periapt. Go into Laby. Perhaps the worst item, but still he takes it.
XP
There haven't
went
really
to...
been any big losses so far. Just 2 ghouls. And that's it.
That's right. Banshee tech is kind of secret. Attack upgrades ramping up. 1-0 for 1-0 in a bit. Eyes on the shop, eyes on the red spot, and both go to 1-0. I like 1-0's position more and more.
Hey, Laby, you gotta fight here. You can't just give away this red for free.
You
1-0.
pull camp, you make burger. The great Death Note coaching. Still true. Also an undead mirror.
That's a nice Impale. Oi, that hit everything. The level 2 Cryptlord has one more Impale ready as well. Destroyer is now being webbed. Fiends might be starting to fall right here. And here the level 2 coil now is a big advantage. Destroyer does fall. None left at the moment for 1-0.
Yeah, we don't have the ghouls here in the fight no more. Need them for lumber. We have another Impale that's rough for the retreat. Heal scroll absolutely necessary. Ghoul blocking the Cryptlord there a little bit. Destroyer for Laby is also falling. Fiend, ghouls, both not in great shape. Level 3 for the DK for Laby, massive.
Cryptlord is very tanky with that passive antlering. Hard to bring down. Great tank. Good right clicker as well. Another nice Impale. Does he get away though? One more Nova. Would be the kill for him. Where's that coil, mister?
Oh my god, he has the coil for seconds. Gives me anxiety here. 49 food for Laby and 44 only for 1-0. Usually after these initial fights, the supply is heavily in favor of 1-0. He's taking a bit of a beating. His second hero not level 3 yet. The Lich is a powerhouse, but can't really show it yet. That is, of course, also because he invested in the future. Banshee anti-magic is coming.
Laby now going for it as well, but he's far behind in the timing. He's going to get the red cap, so it's okay if he's going to be losing map control soon. I feel like he's still going to be able to gobble up half of this here map. Alright, Beetle. Almost getting very close to the grave there. I guess that's where he feels at home.
Claws plus 12. He's got to put some people into graves with that as well. 1-0.
Wait. I say, oi! Oi, Yui! That's a good one, oi!
I thought, wait, as if I missed something, but no. Endurance are up for 1-0, of course, perfect. More attack speed, more movement speed with that. For all the people new, Banshees are amazing. as they have Curse, minus 33% damage, as there's a mischance then. And Anti-Magic Shell prevents from spell and magic damage. Really, really, really good against Impale, Nova, everything the undead loves.
That Impale here could be perfect on those Fiends, anticipating it. There it is. Lands well indeed. Returned on the other side. Fiend kill early, level 4 already for the Lich. That's +4 intelligence, baby! And really good right clicks as well with that clause that you mentioned. Big level up there as well. Impale to cover the retreat. Are we gonna stick around here? Or are we waiting for the Banshees to arrive? They're not quite here yet.
They're coming though, right? Yep, first Banshee is here. This was the last fight for Laby where he doesn't have to brute force through the anti-magic. Heroes are hurt for 1-0, but he has statue uptime. He has coils ready. We also have an Acolyte at an uncrept gold mine, so we're not expanding here. No. Laby, as you said, goes into anti-magic himself, so we're gonna have some sweet green bubbles everywhere.
Crystal Ball is actually pretty nice here for 1-0. Could use that to scan the maze, get an easy main. The opponent get an easy scout off. And now heading north to the gold mine, where the Acolyte already is. Always is nice to have the 6th Acolyte in your 50 supply army. Makes expanding very uncomplicated, and that is indeed the plan.
Yeah, I don't know that field. My Acolytes always run into end snares somehow. Weird.
Well, you know, some people say that you are not quite as good as 1-0. Incredibly.
Has 1-0 beaten BBC? I don't think so.
Don't think so. Good point. That Impale was bad. Only hitting 2 units. One of them was already dead. And there's only 1 Impale on that Crypt Lord. By the way, other Crypt Lord has level 3. That was a big level up. Level 2 Impale. Very nice. Long stun. Decent damage. But the Fiends here, very hurt for 1-0. Has to win this fight if he wants to save the expansion.
There is Burrow, but 2 of them not in time. The other saves 1 Fiend. Laby is losing more and more. It seems like Brute Force 1-0 looking fine. We're trying to get the upgrades in, but 1-0 is taken over with 4-3-3 heroes and great statues. Laby trying to run away here. We do have a mana pot, 4 more coils, but couldn't use it, didn't want to use it. Not the fight that Laby wanted to take.
Cryptid almost has the next Impale ready. Seems like this Fiend must be doomed. There's 1 coil.
Oh no.
I think that's enough.
The Lich.
Oh, Laby turning around, trying to fight back. This is not a fight you can win right here, mister.
Oh damn. It was a good game for 13.5 minutes. And then came a fight and Laby a bit indecisive, fumbled this. Can't be indecisive in Undead Mirror. And now we got Banshees against you. We got 2-1 upgrades against you. And an Expo 10 seconds in. 1 push maybe left for Laby.
Yep, gonna have to go all in. Gather his forces, get up to, I don't know, maybe 60 supply or so, and then hope for the best. He's so close to that crypt at level 3. Needs just 1 more creep. Maybe realizes there's still something left at the red. You need that level up, man.
Yeah, hard to get. Hard to get. We're still saturating that base here. Expansion hasn't paid off perfectly. We got a mana potion on Laby. Big damage on the Lich. There is a, what is it now? 2k difference. Of course, 1-0's Lich also not too bad. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough for Laby.
Yeah, it's rough out here. Certainly what he's feeling. Is he going master training? Yeah. I feel like... How do I feel, Neil? Tell me. Tell me how to feel.
You feel like if he would do that at 50 food, that'd be great to stall some time and get some additional mana in. But now that he's at 53, 56, and doesn't make that much sense. Possession would be epic, though.
He is on a timer. He needs to get this push rolling sooner rather than later. I always feel like this master upgrade, it doesn't take as long as it used to, but still takes a while. Can you possess other Banshees, by the way? You can do it in direct strike, which is very funny, and then it's chain reaction, 1, 2, 3.
Well, then, like, oftentimes stuff that works in direct strike works in regular Warcraft 3 as well. That's kind of how people figured out that you can possess air units.
Is this when the chat, by the way, pretends to know the answer? Love this. Oh, Dark says yes.
Anti-magic everywhere. 1-0 closes that entry here. Can fall back onto Blight. So ideally, you would like to fight on Blight when the other doesn't. Impales big on both sides.
Yeah, Laby certainly hit the better one, and needed a good impale as well to start this off. He's behind in numbers. If the Fiends all line up, it is another good impale. This one didn't hit quite as much, but a nicely timed Nova gets that kill. The coil flies into nowhere. Good start for Laby here into this fight, but he's just up against the wall here, up against such a superior economy and numbers.
He needs some big kills, but he can't seem to get them. Love the statue spread, love the focus fire on the Fiends. Like, very few people in this universe execute an undead mirror better than 1-0 when it comes to this stage of the game. Laby is not healing as much. We get destroyers now up as well for a little bit of this spell against the curse specifically. Coil reaches once again. 1-0 is just barely losing anything. Reveal, okay, kills one Fiend off. But the supply lead is just staggering.
Yeah, looks like the numbers here to close that out easy. This fight, I would say 1-0 didn't take perfectly, but the hard work in the early game. Early game and mid game, he played perfectly indeed. And now reaping the rewards with an easy fight here, forcing the enemy back. Could be a beautiful impale. Impale was the opposite of that, but then again, didn't need it. It's GG, and the favorite does it convincingly.
1-0 is what? 1-0 is what? 7-0 in the playoffs one-on-ones.
That's pretty good. That's pretty damn
Jesus
good.
Christ, dude. He's so good right now.
With that, Laby is done for the day.
No, it's best of 3.
Unless he plays the ace match. True,
Great
sorry.
to see the
Getting
dual
ahead of
cast,
myself.
boys.
That was such a impressive performance. I thought 1-0 had it already.
Yeah. I see.
That's also very dumb of me because I was about to enter who wins map 2 in the prediction.
Remo, we're known
It's,
for many things. Brightness is not necessarily one thing people say about us.
yeah. You know, it's two peas in a pod.
Great to see you, Dual Boy. Thank you, Get Rich Brothers. Thank you for the 82. Oh, Mr. Vest, don't spoil me. Haven't seen it yet. But doesn't sound great. Doesn't sound great.
Map 2 is being set up, invites are flying in, and the people are all arriving. Nobody wants to miss these hype matches. Today we have the semi-final, tomorrow we have the grand final of the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Always fun to have these team tournaments. It's a rare treat for us. Question is, who is the strongest team? Lin with the best position, Team Lin with the best position. They're awaiting their grand final adversary, Lin 40 and Soin in that team. We're going to find out over the next couple of hours which team is the winner going to be and who's going to be indeed deserving.
Right on. We get the most beautiful map of them all, and that is Twisted Meadows. Off we go, everybody. Pray to the undead gods, devils, whatever that is, for a Dreadlord, because there's nothing better in undead Warcraft than a mirror match with a Dreadlord with Laby and 1-0 involved.
Would be a Laby special, would be cool here if he goes either out with a bang or wins impressively with his special strategy. And yeah, if you want to play Fast Expo, this is the map to do it on.
Right on. Big map, lots of camps as well. Time for Laby to show that he still belongs in the upper echelon and that Super League 1 wasn't just a fluke. It was hard for him to repeat that success from like a year ago. 1-0 about to knock out the first player as he did yesterday 3 times. He is a true team captain as it is in the books, man. Carrying that team in the playoffs when they need it most.
Is he the most impressive player so far in this tournament? Would you say?
Yes. I don't think anybody really comes close.
What about life?
It's alright, but
He's got a mean Night Elf versus Undead matchup.
yeah, that's right. Life. It's kind of close-ish, but 1-0. I mean, life. We haven't seen life in the playoffs yet, right? So it's hard to compare because 1-0 shined so bright yesterday. In the group stage, 1-0 took out Lin 3-1. That was impressive, but Life did win 3-1 against 1-0, so in direct comparison, it would be Life.
Yeah. I assume as well, if 1-0 wins this series, which is not unlikely, I think they're going to send in Life next.
Yeah, 100%.
Take him out.
100%.
Take him out with a big bullet.
100%. We have a sad state of hero choices, by the way. It's no Dreadlord.
It is the Lich again. Also a Laby classic. There's a 6th Acolyte coming a little bit late. That might very well be the expansion.
As it should be. That's his best move in pretty much every matchup. Whenever he can expand, he is expanding. And this is his best chance of winning. Like, even supply, 1-0 is better. He has the better micro. He has the better decision making. He has the better army composition most of the time. Laby needs the mass to defeat 1-0.
1-0, of course, sees this early with the Acolyte, sees the skull. Oh, and what is he going to do next? More ghouls, maybe? Aggression, maybe? The DK is coming, of course, but the DK only harass isn't that scary normally.
IMO 1-0 has the best anti-fast expansion strategy in the game. That is tier 2 push with necro wagons, wagons. That crushed Happy a couple of times if executed well. That's usually a Tide Hunter's play, but I think you could just apply this here on Twisted as well.
If he gets that coil steal, dude, that's gonna be huge. Oh, didn't get it. Perfectly done by Laby. Playing around the threshold, that was money.
Yeah, and saving the Nova for the mana for Nova as well. Could have finished that off with Nova easily, but no. Instead, loses the ghoul. You know, you win some, you lose some. Ziggurat down for the first time as well. Lumber rather short on 1-0 side as he's teching. Ziggurat, we need the Ziggurat.
These assets are so important. Perfectly done again with the last hit. 0 experience Death Knight. Yeah, the ghoul died, but I think it's totally fine. This is a beautiful early game so far. I feel like he could have known about that one, but whatever. Lich is level 2 regardless. Ring of Regen also very nice here if he's going to keep on getting pressured.
Yeah, he gets mana regen now from Dark Ritual. He gets HP regen from that ring. We have a fight for skeletons here, I guess. Who clicks faster? Laby on the Chinese server. The Korean gets the faster spam. Well done.
Little minute detail here. If you are not facing the right way and you have to turn first, that also oftentimes gives the enemy then the skelly. So you need to make sure to be facing the right way. If you want to get it quick.
Try hard. I hate that word so much, by the way. God damn it, I hate that so. Oh, you really try everything that's possible to win and they get insulted for it.
That reminds me of EPS days, where
yeah.
players got flamed who actually practiced. I hate that so much, dude.
Yep.
Where they try to be cool. Oh, my opponent is practicing. What a loser. Anyways, there's no expo yet. Great early game by Laby, but he didn't make enough acolytes. That is actually pretty painful for the timing.
Right on. And we need this gold mine. 1-0 is teching for a long time. The strategy will be revealed now. He is positioning himself around the tavern. The Dark Ranger is saying, pick me, pick me. But I don't think that's her actual voice, by the way. Not sure if he's healthy enough to go for a continuous push against that Lich. Nope, tier 3 it is.
Sees the timing of the Haunted here. Skelly's putting on some damage. TK has a TP, could dare to go in here, but no. He goes for the Dark Ranger, as is the norm in this specific setup as a second hero. Gonna go for a bit of creeping, gather up some Skelly boys. But I think this expo then is gonna be fine and safe.
Yeah, and no wagon push. Destroyers instead. Rather normie on the side of 1-0. He, of course, also doesn't have to risk anything. Laby will be on tier 1 for a long, long time.
Going for some side ghoul creeping. Little side hustle over here. Is that enough for level 3 Lich? With one Acolyte kill, surely would be. Getting an Acolyte kill during tech could be phenomenal to cancel that tech, but actually tier 3 is finishing really fast here for 1-0.
Still contesting, still slowing 1-0 down. That's the most he can do, I guess, especially with level 3, as you mentioned. That'd be glorious. Not too easy to get there. Laby started the tech. The catch-up has begun.
You know what the tomato said when it crossed the road?
Forces are under
No,
attack.
what did it say?
Ketchup.
Don't get it.
It's okay. Lich is level 3, that's what he gets. Upgrade on the Nova, serious kill threat here, but also big level up for the DK. By the way, the one last in the early game. Big impact, right? Remember that Ogre at the Expo? That he didn't Nova for the last hit? That would have been level 2 missing here. Imagine that.
True. Small things in Warcraft can start a big snowball. Maybe a chance for a Nova here. Doesn't get it. Was looking somewhere else, maybe. Because you slow not only in the head but also by foot. Damn anxiety. You're kind of you're kind of vicious towards me recently, and I like it.
Lich keeping 1-0 honest here, keeping him busy as well. Throwing out a couple Novas. Man, that Ring of Region is a damn nice item sometimes.
Yeah, definitely a playmaking item in this case. And Laby gets filthy rich. Does not forget about an altar. That's nice. Double crypt coming up. He needs to even out the fiend numbers as soon as possible. And 1-0, I mean, he could still counter expand on tier 3. That would be somewhat unusual. I like how he drives the Lich away. Still getting full XP to the DK, creeping this up. Dark Ranger takes control of this skirmish. But Laby will be dangerous in very little time.
1-0 here. Big upgrades are about to be hit. Lich is joining. Destroyer form. No reason to go for Frenzy, of course, with only 3 ghouls. And the DK level 3 also around the corner. The Scroll of the Beast could actually be sick, considering how late these destroyers are going to be on the other side.
Right. The attack didn't even start yet. Destroyers are like 3 minutes away.
Towers need to be set up for the expansion, certainly.
Yeah. I have to say, though, not a gigantic fan of this Dark Ranger second. I know there's a lot of ghouls, but is that really better than having a Lich? Even though it's a little later, he didn't go for any pushes.
Yeah, I feel like she's definitely lacking some impact here, the way you would normally like to see her. I mean, if you get level... Oh, it's a nice Nova. If you get level 3 quickly, though, it's a very nice Black Arrow again, considering the lack of destroyers.
That's also true. Good denies. Laby is fighting out in the open when he could retreat to his towers, stalling a little bit. Of course, they're contesting for the Rock Golem here, but does Laby really have a realistic chance of taking this?
I know, he's just poking here. He's looking for maybe some Nova kills, but can't Nova the Golem. DK now out. Some healing additionally available for Laby. But the problem is, very hard to get this DK to level 2. Just level 2 for the arrow would be such a huge upgrade. But there's no room or time to really creep right now.
Clock is ticking for the tier 3. 90 seconds. Shop will be under attack. Altar might be under attack, so the Crypt Lord will be late. Lich has arrived. Good inventory for him as well. This shop falling means no Orb of Corruption in 70 seconds, so you have to rebuild that. Towers coming up as well. Full defense mode by Laby.
Yeah, this is the toughest time right now. You're facing the tier 3, you're facing way stronger heroes. Sure, you have lots of gold, but you haven't gotten much time yet to produce a lot with it. Army's still small. This is a waiting game right now.
Plus
So the beast popped.
7.
Seems a bit premature.
I really like that early shop snipe, by the way. There have been battles between the two where, as I said, Laby was chugging mana potion after mana potion after mana potion, holding on with just like 2 units against 60 food of 1-0. This shall not happen here, man. 1-0 identifying weak points in Laby's base build punishes it hard.
Also being remade at the expansion, by the way. Not sure if he has the time for the Crypt Lord. Maybe he has to go to the tavern, pick up a 3rd hero. A well-placed silence here could have big impact, as tier 3 is getting close to done. But Lich needs to get to the shop somehow to pick up that orb. Also, that is not so easy.
Yeah, it's on the opposite side of the base. Would love to see 1-0 with a meat wagon for more pressure on buildings and towers. It's not that easy to fight here, even though you have the bigger fiend numbers and you have the better heroes. Lich is making his way across now the long road to the shop.
He's got the boots, which makes it easier for him. And he forgot about web, right? Ooh, that's a big... Oh, no, excuse me, he does have it. Yeah, very important to have that. Need that against destroyers.
2 crypts down. We will stick with the 8 crypt fiends we got. in the middle. We're chasing a statue away, but just easy reposition. Laby is rebuilding his main base to the left.
Cool at the tavern. Looks like time for the Dark Ranger here. That would put Laby in upkeep. No, goes for the Crypt Lord after all. Changes his mind. Feels like he has the time to get the Crypt Lord out.
Alrighty, creep check now. Laby might be taking control here as the army reunites. Crypt Lord, second
Lich,
crypt, the
dude.
first crypt.
One is literally looking crazy good with these items. He's lacking levels, but the items are insane. 13 int.
2000 damage already total. Very smart move by 120 to take this camp away, to not give any easy XP to Laby. He has to venture out far on the map to get anything done, and just when you're finished, 120 back into the main, not shying away from towers.
Laby's done a great job here, staying alive, buying time, turtling, waiting, and patiently having that gold trickle in. He's about to hit huge upgrades. Crypt Lord and Destroyer form and Frenzy, only now all seconds away.
Right on. He doesn't want to commit the Acolytes to repairing that Spirit Tower though, so that defense will be broken soon. 120, everything is clumped up. Nova level 2 coming in, but we also have some coils to mitigate the damage.
Supply block now, by the way. We got the burrow. Do we have dust? No, we do not. That's the one thing the 120 forgot to bring a dust here. These burrows could be clutch, by the way, to save these fiends. Crypt Lord now shows up. Impale is ready.
Oh, and there's a good position, but split by 120 for now at least. Coal Tower still doing wonders against the Lich. Well, it seems like 120 kind of wants to bait that Impale because it's very mana heavy. Laby still needs to rebuild the Ziggurat.
That could be sick here. Could have positioned perhaps a bit better, but still a good Impale. Gets one kill here, and that Destroyer, an easy snipe.
Ooh, we're at a very, very clutch moment here. Impale, that's the last thing he's ever going to do, but maybe it leads to some kill. Maybe it was all worth it. Now production is ramping up for more fiends, but that means he can't get the Crypt Lord back.
Where'd all the ghouls go, by the way? He went for Frenzy, but only 3 ghouls left. Can't really involve them too well. This fight is going well so far for 120. Kind of has to win the game right here. I think if Laby stabilizes, this expansion will win the game for him long term. 120 is getting way more kills though indeed, and level 2 Skelly is looking great right now.
Oh man, the Crypt Lord could already be back. It's such a short revive time, but the 6th Ziggurat is missing for minutes now for Laby. Crucial mistake. He's reviving Acolytes when he can, but that also means he can never get higher than 120's army.
No rally point.
Oh
AFK
my
units.
god. Oh my god.
Players' forces are under attack.
That is not good. Some big macro mistakes here by Laby, really being felt now painfully. DK about to die as well. 120 might be closing it out.
Deserved victory, man. I had hopes for Laby, but eventually not his A game here in the late game stages. Lots of gold that he couldn't spend. Later revives. The Crypt Lord is coming back in. Hopefully that rally point is better. There we go. Last stand, last ditch effort for Labyrinth.
Without aura, without coil, these fights are very hard to take. Normally the big base defense, one of the big advantages for Undead is you're healing on Blight 2 HP per second, but in this matchup, so is the enemy. So it turns against you a little bit.
Mikasa is
With that supply
Sukasa.
lead. I'm not sure how... Hospital? No. What's the adjective for hospitality? Hospitable, right. How hospitable he's feeling.
Well, he's shooting frost bolts on him, so... Yeah, so-so.
Yeah, not so great. So much healing here for 120 to keep this push going. With the Blight, with the Aura, with the statues. He's been trading phenomenally, getting so many kills against a running expansion for this long. Still, with a supply lead, and with way better hero levels. Way, way better.
That's the crux of this matchup. 120 has won 2 base versus 1 base versus Happy as well. He doesn't seem stressed when the opponent has double income. Can Laby do something? He has the potion still. Maybe the mana sustain with the potion will save him. That's the only thing he can really do.
Lich about to level up, maybe. For 120, level 3 would make this Lich even stronger. Items are still insane. Mantle, double mantle and robe.
Oh!
And there's another kill. That's the level 3. Plus more int again. Plus 3 in this case. 39 int Lich. That's pretty nice.
And now the Lich is out of the fight for the most part. We're picking up Fiend after Fiend after Fiend. 1-2-0 after all killing. Team Focus will also win the first batch in this one with the Fiends around to show off. That is tough. That is not easy to do. Everything is plumbed up, but it doesn't matter. Dying in your own base against the Fiends around feels bad, man.
GG. Laby here had seemingly a really good early game, but honestly, a couple of big macro mistakes. It started with the Acolyte not being sent there earlier. You know, that expert could have easily been 30 seconds faster. That's 300 gold right there that he was missing out on. Didn't get the last hit on the Ogre to give 1-0 the easier level 2 when he could have Novat easily. There's some brilliance here in Laby's play, but that's also some glaring mistakes, also with the Ziggurat later on, and so on. Yeah, just not good enough today against such an opponent.
Or 1-2-0 is a freaking god at the moment and is just destroying the competition wherever you look. The list of victims now: Sock, Lawliot, Focus, Labyrinth. He's all killing Korean Warcraft.
And he's murderously looking towards the grand final. Wants to face Team Lin there once again, which is which was the first Playday's first match, which ended in a draw, by the way. Looking for that sweet, sweet victory. And if 1-0 keeps playing that way, I guess chances are looking pretty good.
It does, absolutely. Good chances against Lin, good chances against Laby, and they sent in Infi next, not live.
Really?
Captain
I guess we were
stays
both
for
way
life.
off. Okay. Keeping life in the back pocket.
Well, you know, you get map choice when
You know what, though? I feel like Infi's better right now against Under than he is against Night Elf. I can't understand it, actually.
And if you send him now, you got map choice. I think it's an uncontested map choice that you can't ban, I think. So that would be the best chance for Infi. And he has a good matchup versus Undead if he's not crushed early. Like, his late game is crazy. It's just, you know, a bit fragile around the edges before.
Yeah, some of our viewers have seen that match. I casted it 1-0 versus Infi, and Infi played amazing there. This was Gladiator Cup about a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. Gladiator Championship, excuse me. That was amazing. He played so well. Haven't seen Infi play this well in a while. It was a 3-2 win. Could have been a 4-1 win if he didn't bungle that one map. But Infi there looked tremendous. We mentioned this as well yesterday. Infi on a good day, on a hot day. This guy is a killer. But he doesn't have that day every day.
That's right. He showed up in time today. That's a good sign. Unfortunately, no win in the 2-on-2. So we'll see in what shape he prevents himself today. Let's see if he's looking fired up for this team competition. Tuning into his stream real quick. Oh, Mr. Remo is at the same spot as Infi. There he is. It's looking very different than last time we saw him. Longer hair, huh?
Wait, longer hair?
A little bit, like a different haircut, no?
A little bit, a little
A
bit.
little bit.
It's rare to see really long hair on the Chinese, or Koreans for that matter, right? So like normally it's a short hair meta, with the exception of Jericho. He once had long hair.
Correcto. And a beard.
And a beard, yes. Swag Miko is what they called him.
Yeah, who did?
They, you know?
They,
It's,
yeah, they.
the others. Swag completely disappeared from the vernacular, right? It's been replaced by Aura, I suppose.
Aura.
These kids, man, these kids with their language. It's a crazy thing.
Oh, Infi with a big yawn. Yep, about that being fired. Holy shit, that's the longest yawn I've ever seen. That was bigger than the average colorful yawn.
I mean, it is sort of 6 in the morning for him. Infi time.
Infi
So
time.
it's the crack of dawn.
Well,
Shout out to our American viewers, where it might be right now indeed the crack of dawn. All around the world, people are tuning in for this amazing team competition. Infi. I'm excited for this, man. I love this matchup. No surprise. Many of us do. Undead versus human. And the more I think about it, I feel like Infi here is the right call to seed in. He has the potential, man. He has that punch power if he hits that good day. could indeed be the one to finally bring down 1-0.
You sound like a little fanboy over here, Mr. Remo Demo. I think 1-0 will continue his rampage through these playoffs, and he will all kill Infi as well. 2-0, my call. Nobody's defeating 1-0 yet today.
All right. All right, mister. Okay, I also say he beats Infi, but then Life beats 1-2-0. And then Kaho beats Life after ColorFul gets smashed.
Oh, I kind of forgot ColorFul might be playing here today. But, you know, I don't think about that because from my perspective, 1-2-0 is all killing. That might be easy money for ColorFul and Kaho, you know? They're just sitting on the bench, watching the team captain go slaughter people, cheer for him, some funny comments on the streams, and get that money in.
Get that money. Holla holla. Get the dollar.
Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, if you, by any chance, have a Prime sub lying around, it is great support for the channel. If you have Amazon Prime, you can connect it to Twitch. You get 1 sub per month for free. That means no ads on the channel that you sub to. And all the emotes, sub badges, etc., etc. Great support for us. No extra cost for you. Get him in. And if you don't have Amazon Prime, but still want to support us on our journey to bring you the best Warcraft 3 on the planet, back to warcraft.com/support for all the links you need.
And now we are ready, loading into the first map. It is one of my favorites. In truth, it is my current favorite, Shattered Exile, to start us off right here.
Right on, right on. It is the matchup that divides chat the most heated arguments, usually. We'll see if that's the case here today or if everybody is having a little siesta. Fire it up, everybody. Human versus undead. Get the pitchfork out. Pitchforks out. Infi versus 1-2-0, man. A legendary matchup since the Gold League Grand Finals in 2015, 2016. When Infi robbed 1-2-0 of his first chance to become a world champion. 1-2-0 was then able to strike back a year later. And now, 10 years later, they're still battling.
The battles shall never cease, as we are in Warcraft. I should have pronounced that differently. We are in Warcraft. The most beautiful day, the most beautiful game. A beautiful weekend. Shout out to all of our Christian enjoyers. It is a holiday tomorrow and the day after. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time there with your families and with us, maybe. You can tune back in tomorrow, of course. We're going to have the grand final of this wonderful tournament. We know Tim Lin is going to be in the grand final. Question is, which team will make it there as well, alongside?
The Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup as well tomorrow. Get it in there, sign up, show your skills. We have Shattered Exile, a beloved map by many. One of the latest additions to the pool. Expansions are definitely possible. What are the hero choices? Is 1-2-0 experimental? No, it's not. There's one dominant hero choice, and that is the Lich, destroying humans pretty much single-handedly. And Infi is, of course, going for the Trident 2 Archmage to enable that expansion. We shouldn't be surprised to see 2 base, and lots of tier 3 action.
The key for the human here is to have a stable early game, to ideally get the Expo lead, timing-wise, the tech lead, timing-wise, and then have a strong MK timing towards the mid-game. Because you need to get ready, you need to get into good position, because the Lich is going to be pumping out crazy damage numbers. That much is basically a given. If you fall behind early, in the Expo timing, in the level-ups, in the tech timing, you're going to be in for a rough game. So, Infi, he needs to be on point right from the get-go.
Right on. Archmage out. Is Infi sharp? We'll see about that. In the 2s, he looked alright. The combo just didn't stick the landing there. We go for the creeping on both sides. This also confirms, of course, counter expansion. The all-in times in this matchup for the undead is over. And we have a slow start, but things will heat up quickly. The first indicator, I guess, how clean is the creeping.
AM here saving mana, I was about to say, never mind. Using the water elemental, took some down to the peasants. 2 of those peasants looking very ripe for a bit of a frost burn, if the Lich makes it across. Great footy timing, by the way. Sees the Haunted coming up very greedy. I can't imagine that one's gonna come through. It looks like an easy cancel. First opportunity for the AM.
Yeah, we have seen the same build yesterday on Echo Alt versus Sock. It seems to be a new play by 1-0. Usually we see Ziggurat into Haunted, sometimes even upgraded Ziggurat into Haunted. But 1-0 wants the gold influx earlier, and that's an easy target for this Archmage if you can get the Water Elemental through, and you do. And I think Infi getting a little bit of momentum done here, very important for his play overall.
Interesting that he didn't run the Water Elemental into the green camp to throw away the early game. Nice little touch here by Infi.
I'm such a fucking hater, dude. What the fuck?
Sorry, I had to get out. Dude, to be honest, that was the worst play of all of yesterday. But Infi here gets it done, gets the cancel. That should have been easy. And yeah, the perfect footy scout provides this for him. Of course, it comes at a price. He's using some footies, he's using some Water Elementals. This is where the Lich can pull ahead and still be in a good position, even if his expo is later. The human expo timing seems terrific. Gonna be done in a couple seconds here.
To even things out, Remo, what was the best play of yesterday?
A town is under siege.
Hard for you to say something positive, huh?
Okay, you got me there. Normally I do. Wait. I have to look through the list now because my brain can't remember shit.
We have another cancelled Expo, and Infi is playing a fine early game with that circlet. His Expo is up already. He's sturdying this up too with an Arcane Tower, and the tech shall then follow in a bit when he has enough lumber, and that is then a clean Expo timing. Goes on the cost of a level on the Archmage. And Mr. Remo Demo, did you think about yesterday?
It was 1-0, beating Lawliot on Last Refuge with the Worm timing push. Perfectly executed, everything managed beautifully after a stellar early game. Where 1-0 looked pretty much perfect.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that was a devilish push. Holy shit. Might see some of them later. If life steps in the ring as well. So we got the tech, and that is a 4-minute 50 tech timing for Infi.
Yeah, this is actually a beautiful early game by Infi. Like, this is perfect early game. This is textbook human versus undead. This is chef's kiss glory, and this is kind of, I don't want to jinx anything, but this is kind of the way he played in that win in the Gladiator Championship about 10 days ago.
Yeah.
This has great potential. This is a beautiful early game here by Infi.
To put this into perspective for newer viewers, for a long time we said if the human is teching at the 6-minute mark, that's alright. This has shifted forward a little bit to like 5:30. If the tech timing is 5:30, that's good. Infi teching prior to 5 minutes is speed running this.
Yeah, and he's got the shredder. He's gonna have infinite lumber. This also opens up lots and lots of militia call opportunities. It also means losing peasants won't be so painful. The only issue is, with its early game, casting expansion and whatnot, you are low on experience. AM is still not level 3, but he's damn close. And if he gets that and can trade well, and can manage not to fall too far behind the Lich, then this is, I must repeat myself, a great spot indeed. Look at this beautiful footy scouting as well. He knows exactly where the Lich is. 1-0 though, also scouting very well with his skellies. Oh, is that level 3, perhaps? Oh, almost.
Almost. Seems like we're pushing into the undead base at a very fortunate timing. Graveyards might be under attack. Life has done this in the past. Altar can be under attack. Not too many herd ghouls. Okay, runs into the creeps. The humans, man. Running into creeps all the time.
I think he was thinking about going for a shredder for, a little bit of pressure here. Very expensive though. Double shredder?
Zeppelin? Is it available already?
Nope. At daytime though. 7 minutes 20. AM, not the tankiest of heroes. This is gonna be, yeah. He has a TP pretty soon.
Can he line of sight?
Ooh. Is he really risking this?
He is. Nova's ready, and it works
Bro.
out. Good to
Infi
see
is playing
confidence
on the
building.
edge,
Yeah.
but he's doing it perfectly. This is some high level stuff right here.
Exactly.
Very, very good.
Yeah, his team captain was criticizing a little bit, I said this earlier. I try to save my team here, and you guys are playing meaningless show matches. Infi fired up. Zeppelin, Sapper, maybe a drop, and off we go. Can he break the towers, and can he slow down this economy? Rather not. Lich is here.
Sappers are very common on this map. 1-0 is scouting for it already. He sees it with the Skelly. Really good scouting here by 1-0. Really good awareness. But still, the timings, tier 3 and so on, are favoring the human.
Zapper is running away. Boink! Explodes into the rat camp. Not too much damage done, but the Zeppelin threat is still there, and rest of the army is also making his way across. Now, main base under fire.
Lich now level 4. This is +4 int. He's got really good right click. And the level 2 Dark Ritual, that is, I think, the craziest thing about the Lich. The mana sustain that this gives you, especially if you eat A-bombs. We're not there yet. We're gonna have to wait a while for that. But for 240 gold, which is the cost of an A-bomb, you can get 500 mana, which is crazy.
Yep. Unlimited mana, unlimited Nova, unlimited destruction in this matchup. Plus, we have double claw that also adds to this. Infi is trying to find holes in the defense of 1-2-0, who maneuvers this really well. Of course, this gives time for tech, and we get, for Infi's sake, a very, very standard play. He has been experimenting a lot with Mass Air and was the last human to play Mass Griffins in this matchup. Here, today, just regular Knights and Gyros.
And maybe he took a lesson there from that series I mentioned earlier, the Gladiator Championship, where he defeated 1-0, 3-2 in a very impressive BO5. There he played one game of Griffins, and that was the... No, he played 2 games, actually. One, he was super far ahead, he could win. The other game, he was not super far ahead, and he went Griffins, and that's what cost him the game. That could have been the 4-1 instead. And doing all this gapping, I think we missed a Sapper here, right? One must have connected and blew up a tower.
Okay. Not the end of the world. It's a little bit of economy, and the Zeppelin crashes. Okay. I don't think it's that meaningful, as this was only footmen here. The heroes are still alive. Still annoying.
Yeah, if he got value out of the footies while he could, try to limit the undead creeping. But the undead creeping is looking absolutely fine and dandy. The levels, I should say, perhaps. DK level 2, nice. Lich level 4, very nice. He's actually really close to 5, which is scary.
Infi's big strength for 15 years. Make use of these footmen. They will die eventually, but make the enemy pay for the kills here. Mountain King develops a little bit, goes for clap against fiends. I like that, if you can sustain that mana-wise. And we're ramping up the army. Knights coming in, and even a token tank.
Yeah, when you're ahead on the timing, when you have the faster tier 3, you can get away with this. If you are behind, if you didn't have a good early game, you have to pump out gyros first. You need to be safe. But here, there's room. There's space for Infi to go for something like this. I like it.
Okay. Plus, we get the 1-0 creeping up. Close to level 5 already, man. This Lich, all the humans should be worried about this Lich.
No, Pally needs to make sure not to take the wrong turn. Like the slasher movie from the 2000s. That's a fast level 5 Lich. Ooh, baby. Get ready for the big numbers.
Infi speedrunning tech, 1-0 speedrunning level 5 Lich. What's gonna be more important here? We got the Pally out, Stormbolt to create some distance. Paladin can throw out the Holy Light now. But he might also be blocked. Staff ready. 1-0 is turning up the heat, I think.
True. But also, again, well handled by Infi. Use the Stormbolt to slow down the Lich. Gets the Holy Light out before the staff. Like, this is all super min-maxed. Like, Infi is actually playing this amazing. But it's still a scary push that he's looking towards.
3 knights coming. Gyro done for free, and that was the only one. If 1-0 knew... Oh, apparently he does know Destroyer immediately. No statue to siphon mana off of. Interesting to see. No guard towers here either. He wasn't afraid of any destroyers at all, and now he doesn't have any defense against it.
There's a TP on the DK, by the way, can get out if necessary. Otherwise, this would be very scary indeed. MK shows up. He's got the Stormbolt and the Clap. Yesterday, we saw Clap being skipped on one occasion, but here he has it early. Militia joining now as well for the fight. Could be easy victims, though, to the Nova.
Kiting away. Gyros coming in. Quick to produce. And this push didn't end up anywhere. Gets 1 gyro. They are rather cheap and fast to produce, but per supply, it's the most expensive unit in the game. And the fragility of Infi's anti-air still noticeable.
Couple of fiends going down, though. 2 of them denied, by the way, with Ritual Dagger and with Dark Ritual. So little experience gained. And experience here is going to be the name of the game, I think. Higher level heroes might decide this ultimately.
We are switching to Abominations. You mentioned the value they have with the Dark Ritual. And what a front line they provide to keep the Fiends safe. Army for 1-0, not super impressive. Heroes for Infi, not super impressive. And vice versa. Can Infi handle that heat? I think, you know, 1-0 didn't do much damage here at all.
Yeah, I think it's okay. Infi is still playing this really well. Still holding really well. Next Dark Ritual, yep. MK still thirsting for more experience. Pally isn't even level 2 here.
Movement everywhere on the map. I'm not sure if that tank actually ever did something, but I really like the tactical approach of causing distraction with just one tank if you have the upgrades. Oh, sweet surround here as well. Can go for a ziggurat, maybe keep 1-0 supply block somewhere. The hero nuke is there, but doesn't really land. There's also early stabs. There's a lot of holy light, good mana management. Very, very cool Warcraft on display here.
Yeah, Infi also realizing the importance of staff. As I pointed out yesterday, Undead basically has infinite mana with this build, with this strategy. So you need infinite healing as the human. Triple staff will be mandatory. Cooling down right now. Now the peasants are falling. Gold income is being reduced. Infi wants to set up a flank, it seems.
Players' forces are under attack.
Coming from the shop. Oh, intercepting a Fiend here. And the Gyros. Two of them connecting. Not that easy to get the Destro in, but the DK also has full mana. Waiting for that level 3. Bit greedy.
Destroyers, by the way, you cannot Dark Ritual, since they're magic immune. So that's always a guaranteed experience. Another downside of Destroyers.
True. That's why Abominations are the meta. Destroyer now gone, and that's a lot of freedom for the Knights, of course.
Great timings on the militia as well, using them to push back if necessary. Of course, also benefiting from the strong knight upgrades. They're sharing it 2-2 right now for the knights. 3-3, absolutely a possibility here if this game goes long enough.
15 minutes in. We set up...
Otisor needs way more upgrades. He's way too low on upgrades.
A player's forces
Working on it. 2-0, almost done. We have Kid Towers and some peasant kills. Lumber is not an issue though. Gold might be. Did not resaturate the gold mine. And another flank, another backstab.
Yeah, I love that. Now militia call from the main base would be sick, but there's not really any peasants left over. This means also now the pure army supply could get really high for the human fighting force. He's down in supply right now, but we have to consider the peasants here. So this is still looking pretty good for Infi, but he needs more levels. I think also this is why 1-0 is being so aggressive here. He doesn't want to give any time for the second and third hero to level up and creep on this map.
Statue might fall here. Staff again used well. The Nova on the two knights might lead to some kills, but 1-0 very, very hurt. Infi trying to cover the retreat and slow down the Fiends. Procs once. Can't get a connection though. Clapped now for additional crowd control. Fiends are having a tough time to get away from knights.
Interestingly, yesterday we saw the other human using lots of Stormbolt on the Lich, right, to limit his damage. I think Infi is doing almost none of that. Always targeting the units instead, looking for those kills. The 1-0 might be the one to find more kills. There goes another knight.
Mountain King in trouble. Step on cooldown. Might need a holy light, and it's only ready in 3 seconds. MK out of the fight for now. 1-0 is taking this fight here with lots of knight kills and forcing Infi out. No level 3 Mountain King still. He was on the verge of dying there, and 1-0 can stay on the map, can go for the shop if he wants to. Great macro, spending the resources the entire time, and the Gyros flying straight into the Fiends, not punished.
Gyro bombs might be worth considering, but Infi's kind of broke. Can't even afford the third staff right now. He needs that third staff bad on the pally.
1-0, man. Clutch as always in this matchup late game. 20,000 damage Lich at minute 17. That is just absurd. And now 4 Abominations. So much meat.
All arriving at the same time. Goodness, and one gets eaten immediately. And there we go. Full mana on the Lich. Going right up to 500. Infi needs that staff really bad.
Keep it 500, and that's some freebie Gyros as well. They were flying around there way too long, unpunished. Lich 5.5 in levels now. We do have the level 3 Mountain King. The stronger Clap was chosen, interestingly.
Yeah, I think that's the right choice. We're in the late game. We got the big armies. You want that AoE Clap, I would say. And flanks. You want to set up flanks. Come in from 2 sides. The knights are coming from the left.
What? 1-0. Oh, okay. We get a connection to 2 of these fiends. Maybe even 3, but the damage isn't there yet. Take some time to set this up. Smart play by Infi. First Knight again nuked, and Infi Potions already. Staff's ready as well. We can take this fight a little longer. What a decisive moment this is.
Peasants missing, by the way, at the expansion. Gold income right now, lacking a little bit, but some good kills being found here. Fiend goes down, A-bomb goes down, even the Shredder is fighting, the supply still even, and the triple staff is now in play.
DK surrounded, gets the TP out. Holy, can we get another Knight? The Shredder as an additional.
This so well. He is playing this so goddamn well.
26,000 damage at the 18-minute mark. The numbers of this Lich is just absurd now. Love that Infi is also scouting for a third base behind all this chaos. Could have surely been a play by 1-0, as third bases are oftentimes the win condition in this matchup. But there is nothing to be found.
I'm kind of surprised Infi didn't go for creeping right away. With that TP force, he had a bit of time to creep, but first he went back to healing. Didn't actually get the creeping in. Pally 3 would be such a huge level up here.
People try to get scouting information constantly. This tank is not only scouting, but also making sure that there is no expo. Ghouls have to take care of that now. But you talked about creeping, and there is creeping. Unfortunately, it is on the undead side in the middle. Contested camp goes to 1-0 for that level 3, and also bits of Keltaraz. But not only is 1-0 thinking about an expo, Infi is as well.
He's thinking about the third. Not sure if these towers have been seen. There was a Skelly Scout up there. Healthstone, by the way, nice to get.
Shredder for free to the creeps.
Pally isn't quite level 3 yet. If he gets that green camp here solo, maybe he could get it.
1-0 muscling up yet another attack. Supply gap is growing. Knight's not on the field yet. Uh-oh, and those might be some freebies if Infi doesn't notice this. Oh, but he does.
Did notice, did see. Level 3s. This is good hero levels now for Infi. He is now working with better tools, but he seems to be a bit low on knights at the moment.
Mass abominations or high-level human heroes? What's the winner? The clap is sick! Knights are coming in now as well. This retreat is almost impossible for 1-0. When is it time to get the TP out? Trying to nuke Paladin. Invo Potion at the ready. Stays in that fine. Fiends getting slaughtered.
Cannon tower about to be up. That's going to be another little bit of additional help. Goddamn, what a game by Infi! But the Pally goes down. The one wrinkle in this beautiful game.
Uh-oh, Archmage was far away. Couldn't reach for the staff. Mountain King has to do it all by himself now. Has had a health stone, this Paladin. He could have saved him, actually. The one big mistake in Infi. Is it enough to
painful.
Push 1-0 over the edge?
If he uses that health stone there, he wins the fight, pushes back the undead, and the third is almost secured. That hero loss cost him the third base, for now at least.
Pally back, Tavern, revive. Love the regeneration scroll against the unholy disease cloud.
Need to react quickly, man. This town hall is hurt.
Oh, no
Infi,
repair.
we need to go.
I think if he repairs, all the workers will be dead. Clap coming in. Again, the Knight flank. It is a weird position here on Shattered Exile, but 1-0. Brute forces this. Expo down.
That is really painful. He can rebuild, but it's going to take a long time. Infi, this one kill, this one loss on the Pally, it cost him 2 bases. It would have been the third, and after that he loses that. He loses also the expansion. Tragic loss that might cost him the game.
At the same time, 1-0 did build the third behind all these fights. Infi knows this, putting, of course, even more pressure onto him. Currently, no Town Hall in production. Are there workers coming over? We do. Maybe a bit of long-distance mining. Lumber is no issue. You know, he's not punishing this? Oh, forces the unsummon. Okay.
Player's forces are under
Later on, if Infi stays alive, saving gold here right now could help a little bit, but I think he deems it not worthy to re-expand there because it's only 2k in the mine.
Yeah, I suppose so. He's feeling strong right now in these fights. He wants to have as strong of a force as he possibly can muster. Gonna force the TP out here. One Fiend goes down, and now every loss is really meaningful.
Like that Knight?
Like that Knight, sadly. Another small mistake that could have been staffed.
31,000 damage on the Lich. I'm not just randomly saying out numbers. I just want to point out how impressive that is. Interesting to see an abomination with curse, by the way, courtesy of the creeps. What's Infi's play? A veteran for over 20 years, multiple-time world champion, one of the most decorated WCG competitors of all time. Might see a limit here now in the late game.
Scourge Bone Chimes. That is so good. That's a sick item right here.
Looking good indeed. Lifesteal on melee units. Knights are all melee.
And the destroyers are seen by the Water Elemental. Infi knows he has to now take seriously again the gyros.
Main gold mine's empty.
A player's forces.
Banger first map right here. Infi almost a perfect game. But, man, playing against 1-0, it's so hard to really bring him down. You see, one mistake, that was the hugest punish on a single mistake I've seen in a while. That pally loss legit cost him 2 bases.
Level 6 Lich around the corner. No level 5 on Infi. Hurts as well. Ich bin cool, I definitely agree. More lumber mills would have saved Infi. How are you getting gold now? 1-0, second base is done as well. He has, of course, the advantage of being able to sell the buildings.
Yeah, and summoning some towers. Slaughterhouse. 80 supply. This is the last time he's going to reach this number. Trying to buy items. How are we looking there? DK, Invo Potion, Mana Potion. Lich has some good items. All around, though, not the sickest inventory, really, for Infi. For 1-0, excuse me. I feel like Infi's ahead on the items.
With triple staff, you are ahead by default.
Player's forces are under attack.
Might be a bit low on...
I'm just glad the way they're playing this. This is so high level. This is such a joy. Really sick.
That's level 4 on the
Level 4
Dark Ranger. Cloak, okay. It feels like there's gonna be one mistake happen on one side or the other. And that one mistake will decide the game.
I favor the human army here now. The gyros, if positioned well, should be able to win the air battle. We got a lot of knights with good upgrades. They didn't get insane with 3-3, but 2-2 is pretty damn good. Fiends have 2-0 only. A-bombs have nothing. I feel like the Lich is the only one who can win this late game fight, it seems to me. And he has the potential, surely. He's close to level 6 as well.
Might be 40k damage after that fight indeed. Ooh, and there is another expo for 1-0. Infi has to see this and Infi has to act on this. This is the win condition for 1-0 now. The gyros are moving up top. They don't have gyro bombs. Oh, are they? He has the right idea bottom left. Water Elemental sees it. Now he's moving. Oh. They have air vision.
Surely you're going to check it, right?
It must be.
Now he sees. Yeah. Okay, well, that gives him a good destination for where to take the fight. This is Minas Tirith right here. In this case, it's the undead having to hold the city to survive and win.
2 hours, 30 minutes on this Saturday for the first Lord of the Ring reference of Mr. Remo Demo, just in case you were wondering. Not easy to engage here, man. Like, 1-0 will be ready. Everything will be positioned perfectly.
Infi has a lot of time here to set up the perfect knight flank. Some from the south, some from the east. Actually, it's coming in from the same side. I think this is not quite perfect, but it's a strong knight army regardless.
2 destroyers in the air, but the gyros are coming in. Clap is massive against the ghouls. Everything on the line in map 1 in the semifinals. Whoever wins this fight wins the match.
Pally level 4, a good level up here as well. One knight went down. MK Clap is sensational in this late game right here.
Knights moving forward. Can't get the connection to the Fiend. Good positioning on 1-2-0. The A-bombs are supposed to save this one. Gyros flying forward over the trees. Destroyer will be wrecked in a sec. Who is it? Saved actually, but just for a little bit. Acolytes fighting and distracting the Paladins. Slow everywhere. We retreated. We have the Token Knight against the Haunted Goldmine. Hero move.
This is level 6. What can he do with it? No need for an ultimate here.
Everything is hurt by Disease Cloud, we have to say. Supply-wise, Infi is far ahead, but what about the health?
Ooh, almost a surround here on the Lich, but he has the big invuln. MK going for the pally. He's trying to get the hero kill on the pally, but there's a health stone. This time he must remember.
Oh, silence. There's no level of Divine Shield, by the way. Fiends are getting slaughtered. Lich being under fire once again. Infi might be able to close this out. There's plenty of coils, though. Also a way out. Retreating on the Blight. 1-0. Hanging in there.
Lich low mana, has to eat something. But now, you know, we saw A-bombs giving so much mana earlier, but now you don't have the gold to just eat A-bombs all day. Lich has to be very cost-efficient mindset right now. That's not the right way to say it, but I think you know what I mean.
Whatever,
Infi, anyways,
dude.
he's pushing forward.
Whatever. We need more healing here on the Knights. They're being nowhere over and over. Clap. Once again, so much tower control. We have level 5 on the Archmage. Brilliance Aura instantly. More mana for Paladin and Mountain King.
AM5 is actually sick here.
Expo done.
Destroyers
Expo
anymore.
done.
Unsummon. Infi getting closer and closer to the first map win.
Oh, that Nova though. He's going for the hero. There is an invo potion. Can he hold this for 7 seconds? Will he sacrifice too many knights? Maybe. Coil, you trying to free his way in that. Maybe an overcommitment. But it's 30 food ahead. Staff still strong. New knight streaming in. Full health. It takes forever. But they will be there healthy. No more mana on the DK if he's not chucking that potion. Needs to Lich surrounded. How long can he save the carry?
Invo's there. 15 seconds is going to be safe. DK hurt as well. Staff is in again. Trying to get that Lich, trying to hold it. He's holding it around. Hold position. That's the Giga Chad move.
Is it though? Is it, or is it an overcommitment? Town portal by 120. Staying alive. Can regen up and heal the heroes. There's not much left on either side. 60 food on Infi. Almost 7 knights, even though 3 only are in the fight. There's a hospital in Infi's home. 4 knights getting healing for free, but they are benched for the moment.
What a sick game by Infi. One big mistake that cost him this game, but outside of that, just immaculate play. This is the textbook. This is how you do it. This is how you do it perfect, basically. And this is so hard to do. God damn, that's impressive. Is the game now won? Is the supply lead enough? The triple staff, absolutely sensational. All those knights healing up. And MK level 5, of course, also a hell of a weapon.
Speaking of sensational, 43,000 damage on the Lich. 43,000 damage. Unheard numbers. If not for triple staff, if not for Holy Light, this game would be long over. And of course, the correct usage, always on point. Infi stemming against the overpowered Lich that we currently have. DK is super close to 5 though, and that can be a game changer.
Army for 120 is looking a little underwhelming. We have a couple statues, 2 ghouls, and an A-bomb. All the fiends eliminated. The knights have done the job fantastically. The damage output of this undead army is low outside of the Lich.
Water Elemental gives level 5. Coil Nova level 3 online. Biggest nuke that is available here now. Mountain King also level 5. Hammer to Lich heads. But the DK can go for healing. Trying to go for a surround. Counter nuke. Paladin necessary. Seems to be silenced right now. And is Coil survives it. The madman running back in. Holy Light is essential now. Lich in trouble on the other side. Long range maybe. Only for an A-bomb. Punished by a Nova. Mountain King now benched for a long time.
Needs to be holy lighted. With that, he heals up faster. Pally's on the job. The knights are fighting well. The knights need to make sure, though, not to die one by one. A skelly snowball here could still be scary.
Nova, big. Trying to retreat into the safety of the cannon tower. A little bit of help here. Trying to chew through one more A-bomb. The statues are such a massive help for 120. 20 food lead, but plummeting.
MK back in. He's full HP, full mana. Here is the boss returning. And Lich's mana is going to be running out at some point. When there's no more units left, there's no more Dark Ritual.
Okay, statues are there for a long time. Holy Light taking out that A-bomb. And again, time to heal for Infi. 240 gold. That is a regen scroll. I love this. Many people are not healing up against the disease cloud. Night Elf. But Infi constantly having that regen scroll running.
This is just a beauty to see. Also, the way he used the staff, the way he held on to it, the way he used the Holy Light. This is so easy, by the way, to make one slip up, lose a hero, lose the game.
DK!
I mean, he lost one hero. But the DK might be the one falling. What about the Archmage? He's a squishy fella.
Staff on cooldown. Oh no, you need this AM for the aura. Stuff is ready. Holy shit, Infi coming in so clutch. Long range bolt. Oh my god. Infi holding on to deal life with the heroes. The stats you have to work overtime. Holy Light used.
Okay.
Mountain King could go for the kill, and he does.
You got it.
Infi, the first player to defeat 120 in the playoffs.
That was a crazy good game. Only map 1, only part of the task, but that was beautiful. When everything comes together, when these humans play on such a high level, it is amazing. Man, was that a hard game. And well won, well deserved.
Insane. play by Infi. Also a phenomenal game by 120 once again. Warcraft on the top level. This is why the Infi and 120 matches are so exciting. For over a decade, they just match so super well. Feels good, man. Feels good. And we have a semi-final on our hands. Finally, there's a dent in the armor of 120. And maybe that keeps him thinking it's also so important for Infi to see there is a chance he is not invincible in this tournament.
Can he do this one more time? He's going to have 2 chances here. Match point for Infi. And how's he feeling right now? Is he feeling stressed? Is he feeling relieved? Is he feeling impressed? Maybe with himself. He has reason to be impressed. And he could have done that even a little bit better. That one mistake on the pally. If he doesn't lose that pally there, game would have been over much sooner. But the way he clutches it out, still fights it back, gets the pally from the tavern and so on, even after losing the natural. That's a death sentence normally. You lose the natural, normally the game's over. But here he holds on with strong upgrades, strong micro, and strong heroes. In the end, that was so sick.
Incredible sustain as well on both sides. The one has Dark Ritual and statues. The other, of course, staffs and the Brilliance Aura. This makes games very much exciting, I have to say. We are in the lobby for the next one. It's going to be springtime. Lobby is packed, by the way.
Yeah, understandably. I mean, Undead vs. Human has been super thrilling for now a long time. We used to never see fast expansions. One of the best changes Blizzard ever made, giving them the Sacrificial Skull without the need of Graveyard. That makes expanding way easier. Now, Undeads can fast expand, just like humans always were able to. 2-base versus 2-base meta. Some love it the most. I am one of them. And this is just such fireworks when players of this level play it like that. And I think 120 also has another trump card up his sleeve to play a way better late game. The third hero here, I would say, was the big problem. The Dark Ranger didn't deliver enough. Couple silences, couple skellies, but not enough, I would say. For the true late game power, I think you rather want Cryptlord.
Cryptlord could be possible. Dreadlord under circumstances possible, but this might also only be discussable on maps like Twisted and Shattered Exile. Very big map. This game will be played on a very small map. That is springtime. As we might have a join bug though. First of the day.
Yep, seems like it. A little bit more time for the players here to set up mentally how to do it.
A little bit of time for our audience to check if their Prime sub is available for Back to Warcraft support. We're bringing you games day in, day out. Yesterday, 12 hours. Today is also going to be a long one. We're going to be there every single day, as we do for 811 days. That is over 2 years, if you were wondering. And of course, backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us.
Alrighty. Next invite. Next try. I hope Infi doesn't get cocky and starts playing Griffins. That's one easy way to give away a map and perhaps a series. Just do what you're doing. Do it the way you've been doing it so well. Nothing crazy, nothing fancy, but, you know, rely on the fundamentals. Good defenses, solid early game, strong heroes. Clap. Man, did the clap have huge impact. Strong upgrades, triple staff play. Did it all so well. That was really a blast.
I would not be surprised to see Banshees. I feel like on springtime he seems to like it because of the pathing and terrain. I can always fly over the trees if you so desire, but that is of course discussion for way later. First we have to see if there's expansions coming up and who gets them up faster and better and harder and stronger.
Yeah, I gotta say, I don't like Banshees in this specific matchup in the ultra late game. Banshees get normally always easily scouted. Gyro's always flying around, you know. Human can go for counters immediately, like Breakers, like Mortar teams. And they're kind of unreliable. Of course, if you get possessions, it's great. But what if you get Storm Bolted? What if you get countered by Staffs? What if they get blown up by by Mortar teams, I mean. Banshees have high potential, but also high risk. I think if you just go Fiend, A-Bomb, upgrades. By the way, those Fiends should have been 3-2 or 3-3 a long time ago, in my opinion. And then the cool thing also with Cryptlord is you have more frontline. You don't need as many A-Bombs, maybe like 2 or 3 A-Bombs, and then a Cryptlord, that's enough. And then you can have lots of Fiends in the back to put out all that damage. But there the map is also very important. How much room is there to maneuver? How open is the map? Map 1 was pretty wide open, right? It's a big map, lots of open terrain. Great for the Knights. Here on this map, it's going to be a lot tighter in many areas.
That's
Big
why-
thank you for everything.
That's why I
and
say-
for VODs not
Oh.
behind a paywall.
Yo, Chuddy, sick, dude. 50 euros coming in by Chuddy. Much love to you too, mate. Of course. Bots are free. Bots are free always. Feels good, man. Feels good. And Astro Captain as well. Thank you for the kind words and the sub. Chuddy, it's always a pleasure seeing you around. Your knowledge bombs in the chat. Invaluable. Absolute legend of Warcraft 3 knowledge. Yeah, the terrain. This is what I mean. Like, Infi, I wouldn't be too surprised to see him play Griffins here. Even though the Lich takes them out of the sky. But yeah, discussion for later. Heroes won't change, but maybe everything else. If 1-0... We have to think far back. At the beginning of the match, 1-0 was the one to go for the greedy expo, right? And this paved the way for a successful Infi play. If 1-0 plays it more standard and more careful and gets the expo up earlier, we are talking about a whole different game. So, First things first.
Absolutely true. The strong early game, the expo lead, and the tech lead that catapulted Infi forward into a strong position. He's going for that instant expansion again. Hit that level 2. Move across the map with AM and go for the expo cancel on the undead side. That is the norm. That is what we expect. That's also what 1-0 is expecting. I wonder how he's going to try to counter that as best he can.
Whew. Expansion coming up. Ziggurat or Haunted? Haunted right away. Interesting. Seems
Really?
like 1-0 really thinks if I play this correctly, I will get through with this.
It seems very risky to me. It seems like this should be an easy cancel. Normally the scout footy sees this early on, but there is no scout footy across the map at the moment. That might be a little bit of a mistake here. Normally we always see that one active.
Well, he will be needed in the defense.
Excuse me, there's one. I missed it. My bad. Saw the expansion, but the AM is in fact not moving across the map. He is taking a defensive posture, ready to receive the enemy.
Well, Lich is working on those damage numbers again. 50k.
Acid steal with the skelly. Double steal! Oh my god, with the skelly. Double steal. That's insane. That's such a huge experience swing.
Is this happy playing? Oh my god, 1-0 coming out, firing full cylinders, 2.3 Lich already. This is gonna be a painful start for the second map for Infi.
Yeah, this AM is going to be stuck on level 2 a long time. And Lich is pretty close to that level up if he gets a couple peasant kills. The timing on the Haunted is phenomenal. The lumber is looking really good for the undead. This is a fantastic start for 1-0 right here.
We get the creep up, and the new rod of necromancy shall be up in a second as well. Unpunished instant expo is an absolute dream. Infi has some heavy lifting to do now, and he got very small arms.
Absolutely no damage items found so far. Just lots of rings and some gauntlets. Tank items going to be great later on for Death Knight and MK. Not the favorite for these two heroes. Infi now going for a timing attack.
A player's forces
Seems
are
mistimed
under
though. The expo is finished. The tower is up. I feel like Infi here is perhaps not going for the right attack timings here on map 2.
Well, he has an idea. Let's see what comes out of it. Maybe killing some acolytes. Fortitude was sniping acolytes big time in his series recently versus Labyrinth. And maybe that's a similar approach here. You know, a haunted gold mine is all fine and stuff, but if there's no acolytes, it doesn't give you anything. That Nova gave him a lot though, and that attack has been defended beautifully, easy. And 1-0 is, I'm almost already on victory road from here on out.
Yeah, this is seriously the 1-0 has. Faster tech, higher level lich. This is what you're looking for. Expo timing basically equal. I wonder if we played this map back after Infi gets up his expansion, right? Or after he finishes the creep, if he runs across the map, does he not think he gets the expo cancel? I guess he thinks he didn't, or maybe was the scout too late? He found out too late. Like, because this is the early game go-to he has had. I've seen many of his games recently. Get level 2, go across, cancels expansion, try to get ahead early, right? This has been the repetition time and time again. So the fact that he didn't go for it this time, it's confusing to me. I wonder why. I would love to know his reasoning here. Obviously, he is in fantastic shape and so good in this matchup, must have a good reason.
Can ask him on WeChat.
Infi, can you pause the game right now?
Well,
Give me some important answers. I am the one you want to be talking to.
The game is paused. What else does he have to do?
Thinking, Neo. Thinking. Big brain, big brain.
Okay, okay. Maybe cat issue on 120 side. We've seen that cat jump onto keyboards many times. Now surround on the water elemental. Oh, actually not close.
A player's forces
Second
are
try.
under attack.
Got him. Infi needs to creep. We need that strong water elemental. And maybe a play of game 1 is necessary here. With the Zeppelin, drop into bases, do lots of damage. Seems like something like this, something out of the ordinary is required now.
AM finishes the camp, still not level 3. This is because of those 2 skelly last hits. Insane last hit skills that 120 showed there. Part of the lead here that he has worked towards. Lich is again getting pretty quickly close to level 4. Gonna pick up a big consumable here. If it's a big mana potion, I'm sure he's gonna sell it. And I think on the Lich, that's perhaps the right call.
Agree. Very much agree. Good to have the Rings of Protection on Infi's side. Heroes must survive. Physical damage always high with ghouls and Lich right clicks. But yeah, how can you slow down the undead? You gotta find a way to slow down the undead somehow.
AM gets level 3, nice militia creeping. He now is hoping to get lots of ghoul kills with a level 2 water elemental for more experience and slowing down the undead, as you point out. Footies won't be good for long. In fact, they're not even good right now, but they're still okay.
Oh,
You need to get more
double
value
kill.
out of them.
Forces are under
You saw that? Nova onto 2 footies, they both died. Ay, 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 ay. Things are going from bad to worse. Archmage can do some damage, but towers are up, as so often. Infi on the way to tier 3 with the double Rex Mountain King. Nothing out of the ordinary, but also double Rex usually means no Griffins.
Yeah, Night Gyro plus upgrades, probably going to be his trusted army. That's what brought him the victory in the previous map and in previous games. I don't think there's much reason to deviate. Waiting for the MK to join, and then the next big decision to be made. Are we going to go creeping, or are we still going to look for a fight to activate those footmen?
Rough, rough, rough. Thank you, Rusty, for the 70-month prime. Big numbers. Big numbers, just like Lich damage values. Big Invo Potion, awesome. Mountain King out, 1000 gold on Infi. I wonder if on a map like this he goes for 1 tank again. That was a bit disruptive, but also didn't influence the game too much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think you do that more when you're feeling really strong, when you're feeling a bit ahead. I would think here it's going to be rather straight gyros. Could go for a cannon tower again. I like that at the expansion, by the way. Arcane tower for the early game, 1 cannon tower for the late game. No need for guard towers, really, because you should be getting those knights and gyros out in time to really deal with a big threat.
I agree. If you're not under super pressure from like 1 base undead, you should always have the gyro numbers if you keep them safe. Guard towers that oftentimes lost, even though like it's not destroyer meta in this matchup at the moment anyway. So destroyers aren't a big of a threat at any point in the game. Lich is roaming. I like that. And boom goes the dynamite. Another big impact Nova. Even if it's just for the speed, it slows Infi down big time.
Experience. Experience, as mentioned previously, hugely important. How Infi really won that game in the end was with strong heroes, MK hitting 3, Pally hitting 3. Those were huge milestones. And the experience also is where 120 is ahead. More experience and more items so far. He is throwing his weight around. He's feeling strong, understandably.
Do you know where 120 is also ahead?
For that.
Workers on the main gold mine. Infi's on 4.
Oh.
Infi is
Okay.
on 4 for quite a while. 300 gold.
All right, that's not ideal, certainly. But on 2 bases, it is not as super painful as it is on 1 base. I guess that's a little bit of a silver lining here. Hopefully he's going to realize at some point, maybe when the Pally pops out. It's going to be in a moment. And what's the third hero of 120? I think Dark Ranger is going to get weaker and weaker over time. I would like to see a Crypt Lord, and yeah, there he is.
All right. Amazing versus Knights. Amazing versus Mortars. Impale just wonderful. Against Infi, you sometimes have to check if there's Griffins coming, because then Crypt Lord is dog shit, or as some people would say, garbage. But yeah, this is a very fine scenario for the Beetle Boy.
One workshop being taken out. If 1-0 now goes for destroyers, it's going to be difficult to counter for our human player. TP on home. AM rejoins the rest of the army at the expansion. The army for Infi right now doesn't look very big, does it?
Not really, no. And the majority is footmen. That is not much. One workshop also destroyed. This slows down everything. Infi has resaturated the base, thankfully. So we even out that econ. Second workshop cannot fall.
Pairing peasants are a great Nova target. Yep, there it is. Destroyer morph, gyro's ready, but the web is also waiting.
So many workers falling. So many workers falling. Lumber isn't an issue really, but yeah, destroyer call. And they came from behind. With 2 workshops, you can sometimes outproduce them. On 1 workshop, that's terrible. We throw the kitchen sink at this push. It is militia time, but they are getting greeted by Nova Impale. Perfect on all the knights.
Gyro's so fun, not having a good time. This is a great fight for 1-0 indeed. He's owning so far. Infi is far from that powerful point where you saw him on the last map.
Needs recovery. What is there? Level 3 Mountain King around the corner. Infi showing some survival skills, but the worst is yet to come. A-bombs coming, disease coming.
1-0. Ever since these last hit steals with the Skelly, he's been ahead this game. He's been playing his lead very well. Infi needs to dig deep, man, to get back in this game. It's looking very rough currently.
Maybe Crypt Lord behind enemy lines. 1 kill would be level 3. Staff ready as so often. And now we do have the level 3 and another Fiend will be falling here. Double kill Infi.
Ooh, nice impale. Hitting that MK as well, slowing him down. He's got 1 clap left. These claps have been phenomenal on the previous map as well. Only 1 staff so far, by the way. Far away from that triple staff.
Right on, but the claps are devastating. If he can save the majority of the knights and heal them up again. 1-0 is losing an unusual number of fiends.
Yeah, really good knight targeting. I love that the MK isn't wasting his storm bolts on the Lich, as I think many humans are doing, rather using the clap. But now the mana is low. MK low mana, Pally low mana. We need clarities.
Post-fight clarity is what Infi needs. Staff ready, that's number 2. We need 3. Big chunky boys coming. Lich, 10,000 damage mark crossed once again. And the Crypt Lord not feeling a huge impact here. He has 1 more impale, but he might also be hurt. Infi looking for some surrounds. It seems like doesn't hit them, but the gyros are hitting.
And those destroyers never get denied. Magic immune, remember, cannot be Dark Ritualed. Lich 1 kill away from level 5, by the way. MK would be the biggest kill, but he's staffed out of the fight now for a long time. And that gyro should be enough. Yep, level 5. All right, and now we're really playing.
Now we are really playing indeed. Ooh, the damage will be crazy. Ring of Region on the Paladin, not so bad. We got good macro. We are rebuilding the workshop in the main. Not to be exposed here. Nova, focus, but Holy Light is ready. Are we diving a little bit too deep, or is this already the knockout punch? Aiming for Archmage.
Yeah, this is scary, dude. Pally's only level 1, Aim's only level 3. 2 levels behind the Lich, who's been getting so many kills. Eats the A-bomb, back to full mana. Lots of Novas.
Exactly, and they will all end up on the workers to reduce Infi's income. First, he does that to himself. Now, courtesy of 1-2-0. Gyros are flying in again. 1 destroyer kill would be sweet to have more uptime on knights, and he's trying to chase them away. The fiends are the target always.
MK, the only really strong-looking hero here on level 3 currently. AM seems to be a bit behind. Crippled level 2 now as well. Becomes very tanky here with the passive.
Couple of webs, couple of kills. Infi has a tough time here. He's always falling back, getting mana back. Without clap, it's impossible. But that is time for 1-2-0 to use the spells on the workers. Shredder in the mix as well, getting punished immediately.
Uphill battle for Infi here. It has been pretty much the entire game since like minute 4 when he didn't get the expo cancel. Using more and more. Level 1 Holy Light seems to be only scratching the surface of what's necessary.
Also, Devotion Aura is missing against that target fire that we had on level 2 in the last game. Always solid damage, but the statues are there. 2 of them empty, by the way. Don't really do much, but the Spirit Touch is always available. Clef doesn't find too many targets here. 18 food, 17 food lead, and A-Bomb might be falling, but the Knight as well.
The experience.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, not if he denies it.
Wait,
Didn't get the kill in time.
he needs to get to these fiends somehow. This hero knight. Oh, doesn't. The coil is there in time. GG. Infi sees no way out. Good for the viewers. We go game 3.
Hell yeah, this series certainly deserves it. This one not quite the tense, tight banger as map 1 was. Infi just fell a bit too far behind in the early game. And I think against 1-0 in this current shape, can't fall behind, dude. Cannot fall behind. You need to get a good early to get off to a good start like he did map 1. And you need to cancel that expansion. I think it pretty is that black and white. I think you just have to cancel the expo. It has to be part of your early game.
What now? We have to say this was 1-0's map. And he was supposed to win here. He killed 4 of the Koreans already. Now we go game 3. Infi's map choice. That will be an interesting one. Should be an easy expo. And maybe an easy expo kill as well. Not sure how the veto process really works, so we don't know what's available here. But should favor Infi, and then he might become the first player to get not only a map, but also a series from 1-0.
Yeah, very interesting. I feel like Autumn Leaves would be a very good map for him. Corner expansion, instant level 2, go for the push. Northern Isles might be the best, actually. Instant expansion into, again, push. I think this has to be the game plan. Instant expo, level 2, and then you push. Hammerfall can also work out. I feel like Infi has a couple of good maps here that are available to him.
He's gonna give Angeline the call. What to pick? And then we're going for it. Ben, thank you for the sub. And once again, Chuddy, big $50. Much appreciated. While we have the time and wait for the invite, tonight we had a message from War3 Champions. And many of you, of course, know War3 Champions as the feature for the best ladder there is for the multiplayer, but it is rather hard to get into it, as sometimes you have to lose 10 or even more games in a row to end up on your real MMR. Now there's a new experimental feature that should help with that. Long time developing, long time theory crafting is now finally coming to War3 Champions as a test. You can pick your skill level that you think you have, and from there on out, it should be a more smooth journey into the War3 Champions experience. Hopefully many newer players try this out and give their feedback if it's working as intended or not, if it's a pleasant journey or not, if you find the right opponents or not. Great step forward to War3 Champions, as this was for a long time their #1 issue.
Yeah, really cool. Keeps on evolving, keeps on developing. War3 Champions. Perhaps the biggest blessing we ever had with Warcraft 3. Absolutely wonderful. Such as this matchup is, and the series has been so far. Map 2 a little one-sided. As mentioned, Infi fell too far behind early on, but now we're on his map pick, and his map pick is Autumn Leaves.
Yes, that is correct. I will take the map Bathroom real quick and leave you with the early game, Mr. Demo Man.
Yes, sir. Don't forget to hydrate, boys, and every now and then we need to heed the call of nature. Who heeds the call to arms. It's going to be part of the human playbook here, surely. Infi used the militia and basically everything so well on map 1. That's the way to do it. That's the way to play it almost perfect. And that's the way you can bring down 1-0. If you play almost perfect. That's what's going to be necessary here. Like I said, I think he has to really prioritize that fast expo cancel. It worked very well on map 1. Didn't even try it on map 2. I think he has to attempt it once more. Are we loading in? Is this safe? Are we good to go? Yes, we are. Here we go. Map 3, decider for this series. Of course, not the decider for this entire clan war. Still more players waiting in the wings. For Team 1-0, we still have Kaho, we still have ColorFul, and for Team Life, the team captain is still left. Life himself. Who's going to be demanded next? We know it's going to be Night Elves only. Beyond this point. Beware. For here. Be the Night Elves. Coming soon, but for now we're finishing this map with Infi in the top right. 1-0 in the bottom left. AM and Lich. This certainly will be. I think 1-0... Undeads normally always go for the middle expansion. Easier to creep, quick to do, quick to set up. But maybe he should go for the corner expo. If he goes corner expo, and then Infi goes corner to corner, that would be really hard to get a cancel in. I think Infi, very important here to have a good footy scout as well, early, to figure out what's going on and what exactly he's facing.
We will see the footy scout as we got very good readable colors here. We're back to the ketchup and mustard, Remo, that you loved so much during DreamHack times. It is, of course, Archmage. It is, of course, Lich. But yeah, the altar is pointing towards the north, so maybe he is going for the middle. Again, we have to talk about terrain a little bit, as we have it's a rare occasion that we have so many melee units. We're gonna have a lot of knights, we're gonna have a lot of A-bombs, and this map creates a lot of chokes that you can get trapped into. Wonder if Infi ever thinks about Blizzard at some point.
There's also some open terrain, though. Around the tavern, normally there's some good room. Next to the red camp, there's some good room. But especially if we're fighting at the corner expos, there it always seems to be very congested. All right, here comes the Archmage. Wait, he's not going for an instant expo creep. Is he playing one base?
If I remember correctly, he had some harsh words against the Fortitude rifle pushes, if memory serves me right. Maybe it's just a later expo. And what's 1-0 doing? Got the Acolyte saved here, not killed. Got the second one up as well. And this time, Ziggurat into expo. Due to the position, surely as well. But on map 3, he doesn't want to let his team down. He wants to catch the 5th victory in the playoffs. And then playing a little slower.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's showing up. Ooh, Last Sicily here could be crazy if he gets the big boy. Little bit too late. That was just like 2 seconds off. But he can still get the trappers.
Right on. Nova. Here is level 2. And this is the mana battery. Always on time and always at the perfect time is Michael Bradley with another $10 super chat. The YouTube MVP. Much love, my dude. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
Great support from you guys. Thank you very much. Big thank you, by the way, also to Juddy still. I think I didn't mention that earlier. That was absolutely wonderful. Towers being set up. Towers being cancelled. Infi has to get the cancel now. And should be easy with the footies here. Haunted still far off.
Are under attack.
Okay, we'll see. Water Elemental easy breakthrough. And then we focus on the tower. Skeleton still here. Shouldn't really lead to many kills, but he gets one for free. Skeletons, of course, also XP. And Expo is cancelled as expected.
But he's falling back. AM has one Water Elemental again in a couple of seconds. Then he can look for another cancel, maybe. While the Arcane Tower is being set up. This likely will finish. But the Expo timing here looking a little late on both players.
Okay, who brawls better when you're on the Stone Age? Unga Bunga Warcraft with ghouls and footmen. Archmage being threatened here to save some time. Can he save 20 seconds for the Arcane?
Next Nova could hit huge on those peasants. Ideally want to split them. You see that Infi even splits 3 peasants away. Really sick. He saw it coming. Still damage taken. Of course, Nova still hurts. But he reduces it by a good amount.
Archmage not getting hit anymore thanks to the Cloak of Shadows. Kinda nice. And Arcade Tower is up at 5. I think with that uncancelable. And the Lich doesn't want to be in range.
Across the map. Oh, this is a big moment. If Infi doesn't get this cancel, he might very well be behind.
Ooh, how long is the duration? 1/3 only. Archmage can hide here, of course.
The cloak is really sick right now. He can't be forced into a TP.
Oh, hit and hide. Hit and hide. Water Elemental gone. We need this Archmage or the Footman. Amazing play by Infi. The early game item allowed this, and he's playing into the strength immediately. Beautiful.
Still dangerous. That Lich has a Nova in a moment. He's almost level 3. But that's the Expo cancel. While the own expansion is coming up. Going for a shop early as well. Sick play by Infi here. Absolutely wonderful once more. Of course, though, it comes at a price.
Deny on one footman as well. Another water elemental. 1-0. Desperately trying to get that second base up. He's not teching. But Nova ready now.
Kingfi right now. That's how he's playing. He wants to show to us all that map 2 was just a fluke. Something went wrong in the early game. We shouldn't judge him by it. This would be cancel number 4 right here.
He stays in the shadows. This, of course, the Brilliance Aura running as well for maybe another water elemental soon. This one gets taken out. It is... Attack is the best defense. And here is the attack. But that's a 3-4 ghoul attack. I don't think that's doing too much. Archmage is getting caught now thanks to Dust. Moving away. And it's not getting caught by Nova.
Ghoul counterattack could be really scary here. How many do we have moving? We have 6 on the map. 7th joining. Lich level 3 bringing the rod. Great attack by Infi playing like Kingfi. But now defense time.
And we have a level 3 Lich against him. Ghoul's already hurt. Archmage has to heal. And he needs mana as well. And he can't get the regen cancelled because of that goddamn MVP cloak.
Absolutely wonderful usage. But this is going to be painful. No ways about it. Lich has lots of mana. Lots of danger here with the ghouls present. The low-level water elementals a little underwhelming currently.
We have a 3 HP militia going back. The Archmage is just spamming water elementals as much as he can. Clarity running and healing still running as well. Arcane can't target the Lich because 1-0. Good danger, good distance from those towers. Is this critical damage, Remo? I don't think so.
There's lots of kills though. AM still afraid. AM still not level 3. And the thing is, and that expansion is way later, but the tech is way faster. Tech has started a long time ago.
Yep.
With that tech in mind, I think 1-0 actually might have this lead.
This is a 7-minute tech by Infi. It is late indeed. The economy is still running. Bit of a downside now that the tech is running that you can't rebuild workers as fast as you would like to. Archmage needs to hide again after that regen scroll. Oh, he didn't hit the button. Now he is. Oh, the altar is late. The tech advantage by 1-0 not as meaningful because his altar is late.
Indeed. 20 seconds at least. The hero's going to be later and the tech to tier 3 as well. Infi still feeling a bit afraid, understandably. AM is looking weak. He had lots of cancels, but it came at the price of having almost no kills going his way. No level up to level 3 still. Would love to get one orange camp. If the Lich just left, he could go for the chop maybe. Creep that, get level 3, finally get a big upgrade.
Amazing Warcraft here, guys. We got Militia creeping. That's how you get XP. I doubt it's enough for level 3. Oh, could be close, actually. 2 level 2 wolves. Yeah. Okay, we got those important water elementals. And tech is progressing. Lumber is a bit of an issue for Infi, I think. Only 18 workers.
Now the pendulum might swing back. Footies across the map. Oh, would love to get a heal scroll. Yeah, AM is heading to the shop. He wants to get that heal scroll here for sure. Lich ideally should have bought it. Maybe a bit of an oversight. We all know how Infi loves to go for these footy attacks.
1-0 is doing the same. Hurt ghouls though. Like half of them. And the ghouls might be needed at home here, but also 1-0 says, hey, wait, there's something missing. Where's that old man? Here it is with so much mana.
2 towers set up at the expansion. Very good. Deny on the ghoul, but level 3 is achieved. This is a really strong human push right now. 1-0 might want to wait for the DK to really fight.
The slaughterhouse easily cancelled. Delays statues, delays destroyers. Fiends are coming in. This is, what is it? 9 footies. What are we going for? Many targets.
Acolytes, I suppose, the easiest to try to take out. Diving deep into the main base. There's no towers here. Only now the Nerub upgrading. But here's the DK. Thanks to the tech, but a little bit later because of the light altar. Water elementals can look for ghoul kills right here.
Yeah, ghoul number 1 farming. Acolyte still under attack, but Nova hits hard. It is level 4. He can eat the skeletons and ghouls for more mana at the moment. He's rather dry though, so you don't have to fear more AoE. Infi sees there is a lot happening here. So maybe rather retreat, lean into the water elementals. He has an exit spot and it fiends around it.
Nice. Nice fiends around. A ghoul killed as well. Heal scroll. Maybe you shouldn't even use it. Maybe it would be wasted here. Keep it for the knights later. Yep. Gonna hold on to that heal scroll. Didn't have a great opportunity for it. Good hold also by 1-2-0. But Infi, you know, clawing back that tech disadvantage a little bit, but he's still behind.
Tech on the way. 75 seconds. Double, triple racks coming. And 1-2 workshops at the expo as well. Archmage not getting punished for this. Tier 3, 35 seconds. Very exposed main base. Wonder if 120 is looking at that. Probably not with that forward base.
Left creeping here by the MK, by the way. Solo creeping for him. This camp gives you instant level 2. Trying to keep up with the DK or maybe even get ahead. Level 3 MK was hugely impactful in both previous maps. Want to get there as fast as you can, ideally.
Invo potion on the Mountain King now as well. Love the use of items too. 120 scouting. Where's the creeping happening? Okay, I might have some time. Level 5 Lich. Not ultra far away. Thank you, Sonode, for the 25. Lumber economy back up for 120 after this little harass, and both waiting for their tier 3 rewards.
Infi's conceding the middle, by the way. Understandably, before tier 3, he's pretty weak. Full map control right now with 120. And that's big items, man. This is big items, big experience from these 2 center camps. Infi creeping the smaller ones, not quite as amazing ones on the outskirts.
Mountain King is getting closer to 3. Red spots, of course, the best ones. No web just yet. Gyro gets scouts out. Tactically, unit variety, we don't expect anything here. No Banshees, no Griffins. It's what we've seen before. It's all about who controls it better and who hits the better timings.
Nice gyro scouting. Sees exactly where the Lich is. Fairly weak item for the Lich, by the way. No robe, no claws. Just gloves.
Big push.
Right before the MK's level 3. But this is just some peasant damage here. This isn't really strong enough of an undead army to really go for a devastating blow.
Yeah, didn't go for a destroyer morph at all, seeing the tower. Waiting for the bombs. On springtime, he hit him a lot harder with more destroyers. Refrains from doing so. And it's Knights, Paladin out. Shop accessible. First staff in the inventory.
Okay, might be looking at the lab here for a bit more experience. Or maybe it's a little creep jag over at the Merc camp. Knights approaching from the back. Bad position for the undead here.
No TP. He can't get out. Book of the Dead. Nice. Invo potion. Sweet. Can Infi do crucial damage here? The undead summons more undead. Hammer to fiend heads. Denied, of course. Not much experience for Infi, but the forces for 120 should be struggling as there is no A-bomb. Still, Infi retreats.
Infi needs an orb of slow, I think. Doesn't have one yet on the AM with that orb, by the way. Also going to have great right-click damage on this first hero. MK would love to get in one or two more creep camps to get that level 3.
Level 5 on the Lich, 13 minutes in. That's a problem. That's the problem. A-bomb, meat shield, 4 statues on the ground, and we go back to the Dark Ranger. Might not be as impressive as the Crypt Lord can be, but it is tempo.
And that means the longer the game goes, the better it should be for Infi, most likely. Next Nova, more peasants falling. Infi trying to set up the flank here. Now a good number of knights on the field.
Again, no TP. We throw hammers to heads, and clap should be available as well. Nova, of course, ramping up 12k damage. Not as impressive as we've seen before. Heal scroll, staff. Remarkable micro by Infi to start this off, but it's only a level 2 Mountain King, and the oomph is missing a bit.
True. There's not much firepower here yet. MK in trouble. The Invo potion perfectly timed, though. But that's not going to be lasting much longer.
We need a Holy Light. Where's the Holy Light? Infi! We go for the Lich. Holy Light is ready. Lich surrounded, but Knights are suffering. Now, Mountain King safe to the right-hand side. Gyro's been wept out of the air. And the Militia might all be slaughtered here. Good experience for 120.
Lich out of mana, but not for long. That A-bomb is looking juicy. Could get back to full mana easy. Yep, there it is. All the Novas back in business.
Number is okay so far, but we don't have a Shredder this game. Never made it to the laboratory. Trying to buy some time, trying to let the clarities run. Infi needs 1 or 2 kills for that so impactful clap too. Maybe the Destroyer is the target, but he can't run into these fiends.
Gyro's a little far ahead over here. MK is decently healthy, but not super healthy to be honest. And he doesn't have Invo Potion. That's the big danger right now. MK in trouble.
Staff ready this time. Perfectly timed, but again, Stormbolt, the crowd control is missing. This dwarf offers so much. The tug of war between Infi and 120 that's been going on for 10 years continues.
120's almost not losing anything. Look at the bank building. 1,200 gold. Could go for more upgrades. Should be going for more upgrades here to strengthen the Fiends.
Staying at 73 for now. More A-bombs, more Fiends, another gyro. Infi, this was not your fight, man. You had to go for it. He's not giving us the last hurrah. 120 clutches it out. He might lose a map, but he's not losing series here in these playoffs. The list of victims grows to 5 after Sock and Lawlion and Focus. Now today, Infi, and previously, of course, Labyrinth. He is the dominating force of these playoffs. And now comes the dominating force of this tournament. 120 versus Life coming up. Team Life needs the captain. Team Life needs the reverse all kill.
Hell yeah. And we know he has what it takes. We know, in fact, from this tournament that he can beat 120. He did it in the best of 5. Now he has to do it in the best of 3. Does that favor 120? Does that favor Life? It's hard to say. What did 120 learn from that game, maybe? Is he still bulletproof and unbeatable? Or can Life do it now? Wouldn't be the end of the road, of course. Life would have to take out 120 first, and then 2 more elves.
Yeah, that's not going to be too easy in mirror matches versus ColorFul and Kaho. But yeah, 120 could go 6-0. He has a chance to do so. There is the loss of 120 versus Life in the group stage, but an hour later, in the show match, 120 got his revenge. So there is a lot of game tape. Both players know each other inside out. Almost daily show matches between them. It is 2 of the 3 best players in the world right now clashing. And for Life, of course, survival for his team.
This does mean... Hold on, wait. Is that true? Yeah, this does mean ace match guaranteed. If 120 loses here and Life takes out all the Night Elves, then the score would be in the end 3-3 if Life now wins everything. And then an ace match would be required.
Okay. Not an easy task to do for Life, but he has shown the team can rely on him when it's needed most. He has shown an amazing series versus Happy as well. Just yesterday in the show matches, ultimately close. Different approach by Happy and 120 to the matchup, though. Very different, actually, even though Happy gets closer and closer to 120. 120 also a bit of a necromancer player recently, and maybe he can overwhelm Life with that. There's so many questions leading into this match. The only thing that is for sure is going to be fireworks.
Absolutely. Great series so far. We might still be in for a long day. Players will be exhausting themselves to give the best chances for their team. And Team Lin, patiently awaiting. They're waiting in the grand final, of course. Going to be played tomorrow, starting same time as today, 1 p.m. CEST. And they're hoping for a long series here. They're hoping that these players will exhaust themselves and ideally still be exhausted tomorrow.
Right on. Yesterday, there was supposed to be a show match of Lin and 120, but 120 had to cancel it because he was too exhausted. Maybe that will happen today as well. We'll see about that. But yeah, 120, man. We oftentimes meme, or we memed during the DreamHack stages, since he liked to wear V-necks. The deeper the V-neck, the more powerful the 120. Today, dude, down to the belly button.
Well, I imagine also there in China, the summer is approaching and it's getting hotter outside. Today we have 30 degrees where I live. And I wonder what the temperature there is. The temperature on the map certainly are red hot for 120, the way he's been playing. As you mentioned, still undefeated in this playoff run in the 1v1s.
Exactly. I can't tell you what weather it is here. I can't tell you how hot it is or if the sun is shining. Blinds are closed, full focus on the screen, as it should be. Match points for 120 again. Double all kill. That'd be crazy, man. That would be crazy. His rise as a player 10 years ago was remarkable, but also adding so much more stability to his play in the past 6 months, 12 months, fixing issues with all the matchups that he had. He had, if you believe it or not, a weak human matchup once. That's not the case anymore at all. So, are we going 6-0, 1-2-0, or will Life save his team? After an amazing Undead versus Human comes an amazing Undead versus Night Elf. We kick things off on Hammerfall.
Yes, sir. Life. Can he be the chosen one like he's been before? 1-0 has felt the pain from this godlike Night Elf many times before. Now the team captain has to be the one to deliver. And I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Have fun, Mr. Demo Man. Here is the tail of the tape, and the match ranking on this patch is 19-15. The patch is 4 months old, and we had this match now 35 times. Again, in the group stage, Life was victorious. 3-1, left 1-0, no chance. In the show match after, 1-0, left Life no chance. Well, it was a 3-2. It was kind of close, but the outstanding performance was Life in the group stage. Can he do this again? 1-0, left-hand side for Team 1-0. Life, bottom right-hand side for Team Life. Who are you rooting for, everybody? Are you rooting for 1-0 to continue the all-killed series? Are you rooting for Life so we get more games, even though it's going to be Night Elf Mirror? Who do you like more? Go 1-0. Okay. Okay. I think Life can be very, very comfortable with this matchup since he has defeated 1-0 in the groups, since he had an uber clutch 5-map show match versus Happy yesterday. He knows how to defeat the Necro Wagons. He found a way against the Worms as well in the group stage. So I don't think there's a strategy that will really surprise Life. Can he bring his A game today is the question. Let's go Live. I don't root for Night Elves. Fair game, man. Fair game. Demon Hunter DK is gonna be the answer the entire time. Questions will be Immolation or Mana Burn. That answer is Immolation. Against Happy, Life went for quite a few Mana Burn openings, which is good against heroes, of course, but definitely worse against ghouls. So you have to prioritize what you want to shut down. And late game strategies for 1-0 will be clutch. Is it Worms? Is it Banshees? Is it Necros? Is it just straight up timings? And the early questions in the matches, will there be expansions? We can answer that with a straight up nope. We creep. And the expos might be there later then. No immolation just yet, but this is an opportunity. And this is what makes the Demon Hunter so strong in the early game if he reaches enough targets. 1-0 is quick with the ghoul, but now also archers come in. Dangerous, dangerous territory. Lesser undeads would lose their entire army here. And it is 2 ghouls in the early. Starting that Makrura camp was a liability. It's always been in the past 6 months or so fights over the green camps in the middle. Undead start to move away from that as the poison of the Hydra is too powerful and they're getting caught, and they try to add some variety in the early game creep routes, but now also this variety gets punished. 1-0 has been repped by Life. Creeps help a little bit, Coil helps a little bit, but it's another ghoul. 3 ghouls down in the early game. Life firing on all cylinders. Show team, this is how it's done. And I think if he gets the 4th, that's terrible, man. Close. Life feels 10 feet tall right now, even though he is a rather short individual. Gets caught, but the damage output is lovely. Also with the claws, we got a Wisp ready as he knew, okay, there might be skeletons. You might try to surround me. I do not care. And maybe that was a misread by 1-0. Vest points it out. Does he expect mana burn as Life displayed versus Happy? Added variety in the skill build can be a strength. And big time punish. Life has the lead early. But what you gonna do with that lead? The Hunter's Hall seems a bit late. But that also means the Demon Hunter is low. And against Happy, we have to do some references here, right? Since we had so much game tape. Against Happy, we went for big early tier 2 pushes into the base. Kind of similar to what the Demon Hunter is doing now, Lamau. And then we might cancel slaughterhouses, graveyards, attack the workers. That's kind of the case here. But earlier, but still, like the Ghoul's dead is a disaster for 1-2-0. It slows him down. Also in creeping, usually, of course, the Night Elves are a bit afraid of level 3 DK. We won't see that too soon. We have the Naga on the field, and in these brawls at 30 food early game stages, there is no way 1-2-0 can deal with life. He's too fast. He's too good. But the Demon Hunter is currently missing as he's creeping. Oh! Immolation? 9!
That's a big deny. Ouch, Ancient of War. That was unfortunately a little bit mistimed here. That's painful experience missing now.
Yeah, you know, that would have been a big step towards level 3. Everything so awesome in this early game. And then a classic Night Elf Ancient of War deny. He was busy with the Naga, was busy with the archers. Multitasking, maybe something for the future. But the idea is super cool.
Yeah, I like it as well. Getting the big items here in the middle. Oh, not the big items, but you know, the claw possibility items. Normally the undead at least gets one. I guess it tends to be either undead getting both or 50-50 split. If these both go to life, that would be sick. Oh, and now he's really lacking that level 2 mana burn.
Right on. There's a lot of Nova now. Can slow down the demon. Might save the ghoul. No chance for a coil, but surely chances for a Nova. And just like that, with an unforced error, 1-2-0 has momentum again.
Nova as well. Archers on the chopping block. There goes one. Demon running home. Takes a while. He doesn't have boots, surprisingly, here.
Yeah, 1-2-0 never. Or rarely. It's a happy thing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, you mean the Demon Hunter? Yeah. True, he never made it to the shop, really. He was spending his entire early game near or in the undead base, then TPing home straight into a brawl. Might get one now, but resources are really short right now.
By the way, DK with another Ring of Protection. 0 damage items on this Lich. He's not going to be too impressive of a right clicker. Maybe we need some other reinforcements for damage, like some dragons.
Do you like your dragons big and blue?
Like a Night King. A little bit of Syndragosa. Frostworms have been the talk of the town in this matchup for many, and the terror for many Night Elves. 1-2-0, the king of the worms right now. And I've been wondering, does 1-2-0 ever, like, these days still, ever go Lich into Naga, then third? Or is it always worms after Lich?
It's not always worms. We've seen a little bit of necro stuff as well. But yeah, very, very rarely that he's not going for the worms. He is not only the necromancer apparently, but also the Night King.
These undeads, dude. They do not have enough.
They have everything. I really feel like undeads have the answer to everything Night Elves can throw at them in, like, if there is infinite time. Which, of course, there isn't. And we'll see, man. We'll see what the strat is. But here, very classic, very standard 1-2-0 play with the bone. Well, I shouldn't say very classic, as it is a rather new development. But boneyard it is.
Yeah, this seems to be fairly common sight these days. If it's a Lich second, the chances for worms indeed very high. Of course, Life knows this. Life, by the way, saved quite a bit of gold from the early game. He didn't buy the Boots of Speed. He did buy the Circlet, though, right? So that's where some money was invested. Could make it easier to transition into Ancients of Wind, but I think he's not that big of a fan of it unless we go very late.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like an idiot, but he could have found that circlet at the Sasquatch too, right? Or what was the drop?
True. Not sure what he got, actually.
Maybe he just pawned it in. Maybe he found it, whatever. Still lots of gold here. Also a big healing. I wonder later he wants to weave in and out for the mana burns. If boots would still be necessary there, I feel, yeah.
I mean, you know I love the boots. Big last here, by the way, going to him. Circlets this time certainly found. Demon has good items, except for those boots lacking. He's going to be very, very slow when he gets slowed by the worm. Going to be ready now in 50 seconds.
The tempo by Life so far has been amazing. If not for this one Ancient of War deny, everything would be close to perfect. Demon Hunter saves his mana for a long time for efficient healing. Naga is creeping for level 3. Surely no Ancient of War deny here. And 1-0 isn't online, waiting for the worm.
Good experience. Dude, Naga 3 before the first big fight. This is great. This is a fantastic early game by Life.
He's so good with these tempo plays. Also, the first arrival of the Dryad got lots of value. Have to use a potion here to save that one fiend, but it's still slowed. The stutter stepping of the Naga. Glorious, glorious. Live! The Fork Lightning can't go for the kill, but we don't have a destroyer because we were rushing worms, and this immolation is running through uncontested.
Demon loves that healing here. And he's got more healing with a potion still available. 1-0 fighting maybe a bit too early before the worms here, but here it is. Big Frost Dragon arrives. And how's Life going to respond right now? He doesn't have that much anti-air.
Is that normal for 1-0 that he skips destroyers to rush the worm?
I don't think so. Maybe the lumber was just lacking.
I don't think so either. I haven't seen that before. Maybe if that's the case, you should get a Wand of Negation against Riju. Riju way too good to not dispel this.
But now is the true test. This early game certainly goes to Life. I have seen, however, many games where 1-0 was far behind after the early game, but the worm has turned many of those games around. This now is going to be the real challenge. How to deal
Player's forces
with the
are
Frost
under
Dragon.
attack.
Well, well, well. Red spot contested. Double invo potion for 1-0. And a mana potion and a heal scroll as well. Turtle might be stolen here. Should be stolen. Mana is not available, but now it is! And 1-0 comes in. So clutch.
Heal goes to Night Elf. One place right away, going down immediately. And the Bears, of course, getting battered by the Worm. Worm doing so much magic damage, and the Fiend in the meantime taking out the Dryads, which are supposed to be the counter. Worm still alive. And the Naga in trouble, but the heal potion passed. She survives. There's no TP left, mind you. Neither on the DK. Needs a Nimble potion. He's hurt. Worm's hurt, though, and Life holds his own.
Very good Dryad play by Life. The Dryad saved his ass here. Is the stutter stepping as good as it was with the Naga? Surely looks like it. Trying to dispel. Doesn't work. God damn it, man. Life in these fights is so good. The setup was pretty much perfect for 1-0. Then he sacrificed a little bit too much HP on the DK maybe. Otherwise, grand. Life strikes back. Big damage on the Worm. Big damage on the DK.
Yeah, Life's so damn good in these fights. So damn good in this matchup. Best in the world. #1, no question. When it comes to Night Elf versus Undead, especially. Now, it seems like he has held on to the lead, but he's certainly not yet in the clear. We cannot call this game over by any means. These worms, or this worm singular, still quite dangerous.
Absolute hero Life if he takes this one here. TP forced, very risky. Any Fork Lightnings in the house? No, the Naga was trailing behind actually. Still busy with the creep maybe. Rest of the camp goes to Life and shop control. And 1-0 has to lick his wounds from the 2 battles.
And I would say, honestly, the majority of games he wins these days is with the Worms with the first attack. Worms here, Frenzy Ghouls, Fiends kill the Dryads, Night Elf dead in a couple seconds, and game over. Didn't happen here. Doesn't happen to Life. Life is too good. And now this is the territory that ideally he likes to avoid.
Love the scouting again. I've been a broken record for at least half a year how good Life scouting is and which position is. He knows everything at all times. Omnivision on top of night vision. Plus, he's incorporating Wellspring more and more. 1-0 again, another impactful and expensive TP.
Valuable one though. Got the full experience, got the item, Ring of Regen. Actually really good, I would say. And he sells it. Alright. Screw me, I guess. In Life right now, kind of chasing behind the Undead. Of course, slower without his move speed aura.
We got Disease Cloud ready for 1-0. Is it A-bombs or is it wagons? It's a lot of Dryads here. Wagons could have a huge impact if you keep them safe, which should be possible. Maybe it's also a little mix. One Abomination to have a front line, one wagon behind. I would love that play.
The Dryad scouting here, also pretty cute. Yeah, it's a bit uncertain right now. What's 1-0 going to tech into? Crucial question also for Life to find the answer to.
Chat is saying 1-0 is listening to the stream, making sure every Remo call is wrong. I've been there, man. I've been there. We've all been there. But there will be a lot of right calls now, especially for life. I like that tempo play. How good is Dryad Bears on 2 lures? Big philosophical question, of course. Do you need a wind? Lawlion says yes. Remo says yes. Life says nope. And so far, Life has been very successful with his approach. Demon Hunter level 5 around the corner.
Yeah, wins are kind of tricky. I feel like in the 50 supply army, they don't fit in too well. But if we get to 70 perhaps, then wins suddenly for anti-air really good if you have the time and so on. But only good against air units. Really not good, the talents at least, against Necro Wagon. We saw some Fairy Dragons being attempted as a counter, but it hasn't really worked out too well yet in the games that we saw.
Right. I thought it's gonna be awesome. Then 120 says, you fool, man. If I don't use my spells, then your Fairy Dragons do nothing. And yeah, that was the end of it. Second attack upgrade. Very conservative. Both players banking at 50. 1,000 gold here, 1,300 here.
Oh, 1 bear for free, maybe. Maybe not. Staff is there. Demon Hunter does have a tough time here getting in and out for the mana burns. Has not really been delivering those.
Worm finds victim number 1, does he? No, the Moonwell's ready to the rescue. Demon Hunter backstabbing. There's not much mana to burn here. Might be just going for the statues and 120 with another TP. That's number 3. 1,000 gold on scrolls.
Still has a decent bank, although life is a bit ahead. Both sitting at 50. And yeah, they're trying to figure out right now what's the right thing to build or to perhaps tech into. And what do we have to consider from the opponent?
Third armor upgrade. This is something that only Life does. He's of course not investing into army right now, so upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Orb of Corruption reduces armor. Life stacks up on armor. Min-maxing here.
Why does it so much lumber, by the way?
The Night Elves.
Such a good player. Even considers all the lumber. He's got great upgrades. He's going for Chim Roosts now. Those benefit as well from those upgrades. This is pretty much ultimate Night Elf late game power.
I don't hate this man. There's only 3 fiends. And he knows there's gonna be either Abomination or Wagons at some point. And for both, Chimeras are awesome.
Yeah, the only way in which Chims would be straight up bad would be against Mask Arcs, but it's not really very easy or perhaps even possible to pivot into Mask Arcs off 1 base.
I don't think I've ever seen 120 playing a Garg.
He made one yesterday by mistake and then he ate it for mana. So.
Yeah, that was a misclick 100%, dude.
Yep.
He goes through with A-bombs. No wagons.
Yeah, you know, speaking of things that Chims are good against, pretty good against heavy armor, as it turns out.
Turns out, man, Abominations are, by coincidence, heavy armor. Chimeras will still need a little bit of time, but also 120 is almost there. Life has perfect vision. Production started immediately. This will be such a hard Night Elf base to conquer.
Yeah, I think he has the time. He's got decent Moonju still left. He got a shop there protecting. I feel like 120 has to get in some critical damage right now before the Chims pop.
I agree. We got, what is it, 30 seconds on the clock? 35. You can let the altar go down. You revive heroes from the tavern anyway.
Yeah. Losing Moonwells would be more painful. Can bob in and out a little bit here. Poking, prodding, not committing. Wait for those Chims.
Oh, Bears trailing a bit behind to not be attacked by the worms. Fiends there, a little bit braver, marching forward. Love that he has Dryads at the bottom as well to slow down everything that marches forward. 7 seconds till Chimeras.
80 supply for the Night Elf right here. 2-3 upgrades, so strong against only 2-1. Also decent actually on the undead, but no upgrades on the A-bombs, and look at them explode!
Infi wishes he had Chimeras in the last game. Jesus, they're also so well positioned next to the Moonwell. That's so much healing done. 1 worm slowed down. Do we have more? Coil arrives here. Chimera's gone now though. It's still 11 Dryads.
And the dust is there. Easy kill on the Fiends. It's looking like a good fight for Life. He's got the supply lead. The Worm's still dangerous. Good positioning above the trees. But the Fiends pretty much all evaporating.
Love that the statues are here, healing up the Worms. Very much value. Coil arrives in time. Demon Hunter makes it to level 5. Oftentimes the win condition. Fiends disappearing. Those are the hard counter to the Dryads. How many do we have? 8. Life's production flawless. It seems like they will be popping out in a second. Demon Hunter taking care against of the Worms with the poison. One is done. The second one almost. Jesus, so close, but the Dryads get the last hit, and this is 1-0, losing the second map of the playoffs. Live again with such a clinic, dude. How can you be so good?
Seriously, dude. This guy is so good in this matchup, and it's so impressive as well by comparison. No Night Elf looks like this at all against these top undeads. He makes 1-0 look like a regular undead, often. That's insane. He is so good in this.
And he is so good at maneuvering this. He also got so good at reading games, dude. The Abominations could have been nice. The Worms could have been overwhelming. The army composition of 1-0 could have favored him quite a bit. But you know what? You plant down 2 roosts. You hatch these chimeras and you own this. So sick, man.
And I think 1-0 was hoping to catch him before the transition, right? Because that is far from the best army he could have built. Necrowagon would have been way better if he just builds, patiently to 80. Maybe even Banshees, Fiends, Wagon stuff might have been better, maybe, but mainly Necrowagon. This army is not good if you're facing an ultimate Night Elf army. Not good enough, anyways.
Yeah. We got the... Chimera's also good against Necrowagon to a degree, because they do have Splash. So I don't hate that by Life at all. It was like not a universal counter, but it countered a lot. It was the right call. Yeah, just I don't know, man. Life. What a player, dude. And also, what a rise in the past 12 months. He got so much better in every single regard.
Gangster, dude. The way also he felt no need for the boots, still trusting in his ability, his good movement around the map, punishing wherever he can. Crucially, when playing against Worms, against 1-0, you need to get ahead before the Worms are out. And he did that. He got to a good position before the Worms were there. Then the Worm comes out. It's still a dangerous fight to take, but he holds that first fight well. I think the first fight with the first Worm, the first timing, that really is the scariest point. And he did that, though, so well.
Like we've seen yesterday against Lawlight. Aye, that hurt. Atriok in the chat. Little Life fanboy, huh? Well deserved, man. Hope you enjoy. So, what's 1-0's approach now? I mean, he got beaten in the group stage. He got beaten on map 1. He's the one that has to display the answers.
He's the one. He is the top undead in this tournament. For once, Happy isn't competing. The limelight now on him. The team captain, now 1 map away from making way for his other teammates who have not yet been needed in the 1v1s.
Exactly. Hopefully they got the message that there's a game now, and I mean, maybe Captain 1-0 thought he's gonna all kill again. It's just alone.
I think he was just singing back at home, "Ayo, Captain Jack, that is me, 6-0.
That's probably exactly what he did in his 1 meter V-neck he got.
Well,
dancing with his cat,
Perhaps he didn't consider Life, though, if Life keeps impressing in this manner. I would say he might be the chosen one indeed. I wonder if 1-0 is going to try the Worms again. Every other Night Elf gets slain by the Worms, but Life is a different breed. Maybe against Life, they aren't the right answer? I wonder.
Yeah, we'll see. I like that Life has a second gear for real tournaments. In show matches, he plays really good, but I feel like there's a difference in Life's play here. Also during Super League and B Cup, a little bit better. A couple of percentage squeezed out also here in the AOW Cup compared to the play all stuff that we see usually.
Yeah, I can see that. I can get behind that. I also feel like Life's highs really seem to be reserved for the bigger tournaments. Sometimes in the show matches, honestly, I might be a little bit harsh, I would say. Sometimes it looks a bit disappointing in those show matches where we know we can do much better. Right now, he looks certainly not disappointing. He looks tremendous. It was only one map. We perhaps shouldn't get too far ahead of ourselves, but we saw the potential already. And it's good to get that confirmation again. Of course, we knew he has great potential, and he proved that already.
120 is also very skilled in like reading what the opponent is trying to do on that day. Map 1, oftentimes a little bit of a lecture of 120, and then he figures you out, and then he punishes you. This was the case for Infi early on. Now we're on Shattered Exile. Big map. Lots to creep, high levels, and a super contested middle. This usually should go in favor of Life. I'm a bit surprised we see this for 120.
It's also quite open terrain in many positions, which is not great for worms, obviously. Because you want to be close to trees, to fly them above and hide if you need to. So yeah, I'm also surprised about this pick here.
Got a cloak, we got a ring. And almost a calm opener here. Nobody is rushing to the middle to get the green early. Nobody is going for the shops. That was a play before and got punished. And Life, again, we have to say, mixes it up. He started with Immolation on map 1. He's going with Mana Burn on map 2. This is something we've seen against Happy as well. Staying fluid in his skill choices.
And we're gonna have the two meeting for the first time. Always scary when you see the Undead approaching with his level 2 aura when you don't have boots. We didn't see boots all of map 1. Pretty sure we're gonna see them here.
Oh, he's trying to. Not out of stock. It's only a dust at the moment. Not boots time just yet. Tech progressing on both sides. Graveyard very early for 120. That's not really necessary. Maybe it is a play preparing for, like, Life was super aggressive yesterday, right? And was diving into undead bases. Maybe wants to make double sure this graveyard is ready for that.
Maybe also he wants to halt ghoul production at 8. Not go further. If you go worms, you need to go quickly into fiends to have the dryad counter out earlier. So that's a detail you need to be aware of. Maybe that's a tell already, is it? No, not really. Okay, ghoul number 9 coming in. I wouldn't hate a Naga second no worm play here by 120 actually.
Really? You want to go toe-to-toe DK Naga with Life if you're 120?
I mean, he is going to be a bit outmatched in micro, but I think it's honestly better still against a Night Elf that plays close to perfect.
I think Life would eat 120 alive in that fight, but hey, maybe we get some evidence, because this is a pretty clear movement towards the tavern.
Did not go for boots though. The boots is the clear tell. That would mean Naga. Archers in the shadows, waiting for their opportunity.
Yeah, if you commit here now, this will be a rough ambush. Life, like, 120 doesn't know, right, that they're here.
Nope. Yeah, going for the elemental camp would definitely be a mistake. Unless you have a Naga, then maybe.
No lich
Second
here.
hero time. Who is it?
My
It is the
God.
Naga.
Okay.
There she is.
Not on Life yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
What an interesting
Nope.
situation.
No boots on the Naga is a bit scary. If she takes a bit too much damage, if she's out of position once, Demon comes in, punishes her, she might be neutered immediately. Yep, and that's the target. No surprise.
Alrighty.
Surround though.
Oh, lovely done. But there's a cloak, there's a reveal. We learned that before. Town portal is ready whenever you need it. Coil, doesn't hit the ghoul, and that is painful for 120. Nothing game breaking. We had 4 ghoul kills on Hammerfall. Here is 1 or 2. That's fine. I expected more damage. But yeah, couldn't expect a surround, of course.
TP gone. That could be scary. We'll see about that later on. Demon Hunter so far has only 1 ring. Would love to pimp up a bit more. Demon Hunter solo creeping similar to Hammerfall. Wants to get level 3 here again quick, while the Naga is checking the middle.
Oh well. Demon Hunter creep looking nice. Armor levels looking nice. Tier 3 timings rather similar with a bit of an advantage for 120. Okay, no worms then. As you pointed out, the terrain doesn't really help in that regard. Then I wonder, is he going for a straight one-base timing? Is he expanding? Is he necro-wagoning? There's so many options.
Now, if the game goes really long, really slow, could be that. I think he's first going to go for a standard army build and then see where the game goes. If we clear up the map and we have time, there is a window here, certainly, to go for somewhere else.
It's a tricky situation for the elf. They always have to have their eyes open wide. They always have to have the perfect response to a lot of different approaches that the undead can go for. Life, of course, amazing at scouting. The best knight of at scouting. 1-0 has it easy here with the illusion. And now we do have boots and also staff. Rather calm game this is. Tier 3 at the ready. Maybe this map also doesn't incentivize a classic tier 3 push, as the rush distance from base to base is big. It doesn't incentivize humans from going for rifle pushes, even though they hit like 20 seconds later. I feel like 1-0 is slowly moving towards a gold mine. And I think Mr. Remo Demo, even on Saturday, has to answer the door. And has left us for today, for now. Ghouls in, no frenzy, Lich third, orb soon. Life feeling brave, going for a red spot. He has the necessary level 3, but it's in so many matchups we see how important also a high level Naga is. Well, for like 10-15 years that was neglected a little bit, or de-emphasized, I think. Don't want to stop the Naga though. Big one, Wand of the Wind can always prevent the coil. There will always be Dispel, of course, as Destroyer Dispel is rather short cooldown. But you know, when there's a crucial moment and a coil is necessary, you can still use the Wand of the Wind. While 1-0 is very frivolous with the statue, using it for tanking. DH gets away. No orb yet, no staff yet. Nobody's really ready. We are waiting for an Acolyte or a push. Moving towards the next gold mine. Upgrades 0-0 on both sides. Very, very fragile. Both want to go to 50 as fast as possible. Get their orb as fast as possible. Want to be in fighting shape as fast as possible. And I think this is looking good for 1-0. Double big Invo Potion, Heal Scroll, huge benefit in the fight. But what he struggles with is level 3 on the second hero due to the addition of the third hero. Naga is the one with an Invo Potion. And in this matchup, maybe against a player as powerful as Life, maybe before a fight you need Lich level 3 for Frost Armor. I think you give up way too much tankiness and control of the fight without it. Two red spots on the menu again. Ring of the Archmagi for the Lich is... Oh no, with Boots of Keltalas. Yeah, that's meaningless. Manta solo XP for heal wards. We've seen them before. They had zero meaning. No TP on Life though. 1-0. Going for the attack with one destroyer at the moment. Statue far forward, not moving. DK under attack. Big time. Heavy missed position by 1-0. He might be the one forced into a TP. Life not threatened by that ambush. Finds the perfect solution once again.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, I'm back as well. I'm sorry, guys. I had to get the goddamn door.
Who would have thought, Remo? You know what you need?
A shotgun.
You need a portier to open the door for you, like a human answering machine for your door.
Like a concierge?
Maybe. Or, you know, a revolving door so people stop knocking.
I still like the shotgun though. I think that's maybe my American friends can give me a little bit of a tip. I don't know too much about arms. Anyways, Demon Hunter. Almost level 4 here now. Don't have any crazy techs yet. We don't have anything weird like necro wagons yet. I feel like 1-0 is going to go for it though. I think this game is going to slow down enough. I think he isn't going to be able to finish the job early. And I think he's going to feel the need. Crazy call right now. I think he's going to feel the need for the necro wagons.
Has no tier 3 expansion. The timing push evaporated into nothing really. It is a fragile state still. No TP on either side. DK is so hurt though. And again, Life has the read, Life has the knowledge, Life has the position, going for upgrades. I love how he's not stressed about this. You could feel like, okay, he's coming for me. I want to build a big army and throw him back, but no. He's so calm. Q's another upgrade. He gets the Dispel in as he now knows the Lich is level 2 and you want to get rid of that Frost Armor. He also knows Moonwell Juice is good, so getting more of that is good. Naga close to
It also, interestingly to me, it seems like he is really used to using the TP on purpose in the early game and then playing the rest of the game basically always without TP, which can be really scary against undeads.
Well, if you scout your enemy movement, basically at 100% uptime of that map, you'll never be surprised.
1-0 is going to upkeep here. Maybe he is trying to go for a killing blow sooner than in the ultra end game. Or maybe just creep up the rest of the map. In fact, the meaningful camps have all been taken. Just a couple greens are left over.
Your forces are under attack.
He's taking the green next to 120's base.
Yeah,
The
love it.
balls on this guy.
Got the telestaff. This should be safe, most likely. I mean, Coil Nova, though, gotta be respected. And he does. Falls back. No real danger. Creeping up a bit more. Double level 4. It's great to have.
Agreed. Frost Arrow, meaningful. Evasion, meaningful. So much Moonwell Juice as well. 1800 gold on Life. I guess all he has to do is see that 120 was pumping, then pump himself. And like, if you bring the fight to the Night Elf base against Life, how are you supposed to win this?
Yeah, there's so much juice in these Moonwells. Demon Hunter across the map. Oh, he blew up Ziggurat with a Sapper. Supply block on 120. He can't more destroyers, but he's got 3 already. I guess he doesn't need one anymore.
Now we step home. He will have enough time to heal up. A little bit of Moon Juice. Army is pre-spread already. No big burns though. That might hurt him in the fight.
Yeah, lots of gold, by the way, but low lumber here for Life. Couldn't spend all of his resources yet on army. This push is hitting a little earlier than he would like it.
Bear number 1 hurt. Bear number 2 hurt. Demon Hunter level 5 far away. No Chimeras to save him this time. 3 destroyers in the air, but all without mana. This push is not hitting at all.
Bear's nicely surviving. So interesting how he min-maxes everything. Like, most Night Elves just Bears on A-click, and if they die, they die. But he pulls them back. He tries to get as much out of them as he can. Save them whenever he can. And now still with a big bear army left over. More and more Dryads reinforcing. Supply now even.
Also realizing, dude, I do have the time. Let the Reju go through. Then I don't need my Moonwells. I can use them in the fight. Pre-burns getting a bit better. And the Destroyer mana, man, that is really not impressive. The Bears might actually survive for more than 3 seconds.
No invul on the demon, so he probably doesn't want to get too far away from his Moonwells. Getting out a couple burns, and this is a lot of mana diminished on the undead. Started this with full mana, now everyone's looking pretty dry.
That's exactly what Life wanted after spending time in the undead base, and there was no burn. The full HP bars, man. These goddamn blue bars, they need to go. Abomination is in. Disease Cloud now. That's a bit of a game changer.
Life's doing this so goddamn well. This is masterclass Night Elf versus Undead. Look at the patience. He's not committing. And importantly, not over-committing. And burning so much in the meantime.
Reju again. Thank you, Gaffies, for the 7 months. We are just waiting for Life to say, yep, this is the time. Staff is ready, as you say. There's no mana no more. Fiends are just continuing to run away. 120 has destroyed this competition so far, but now he might be getting destroyed by Life.
Streak might be ending right here. Supply is still even, but the mana on the undead is super low. Demon did a fantastic job. We got the dust as well. Have the real against the fiends. Many of them are dying. Also, bears are falling, but they're surviving actually kind of long. We still have 3 left over.
Yeah, there's no mana on the death shows. There's no worm. Where's the magic damage? Where's the nuke? The bears that are actually tanky for once in this matchup. Frost armor kinda nice. We had a lot of focus on the Dryads. Demon staffed out. Has the staff ready. Gets the potion immediately. We'll be back in no time. Naga is preparing a little bit of a focus on the DK. Has to reposition. Everything is blood red for 120. This was a catastrophe for him.
Yep, outplayed. I think 1-0. He can't beat him straight up. I think he needs necro wagons. He needs just the crazy tech.
Yeah,
he can't beat this
win.
guy in the normal fight.
You cannot beat life in a fight with Dryad Bears against Fiends Destroyers. It's impossible.
At least for him. Happy can do it, but not him.
Well, Happy could probably prove that the Earth is flat or something. I don't know. But that's not normal. This demon had to... Okay, tinfoil Remo.
Just fantastic job right here. Great fork lightning, more damage on the fiends. Never forgetting about the dust, by the way. I see your life. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, this is... All the Night Elves in the chat, I imagine your jaw might be on the floor. This is the best Night Elf versus Undead in the world, right here. And it's not even close.
Couple of exit kills here. Naga is close to 5. Got a lot of kills when the demon wasn't in the fight. That's a bit unfortunate, of course. But the staffs are always well timed. The demons never got an invuln for that rejuice synergy, but he got the heal potion. That's lovely. And we rebuild. 1-0 still in this, but I mean... Do we... Oh,
What?
Naga got a potion. Demon Hunter not egoistic for once. And now the DK was chasing deep. Gets punished. Gets a bear kill eventually.
Yeah, we were glazing up life over here and might have forgotten about 1-0 a little bit. This game's not over yet. I still think life here has the leading position, especially with level 5s. Pretty close by.
1,000 gold also. Back at 50. Both are. If he had a transition behind this, I would start to believe now.
Tree of Life is coming up. If that one comes up to mine, just a couple minutes, this game is likely over. But 1-0 is building a big gold bank here. He's gonna have another hefty push in store very soon.
And probably another problem with the cat. One upgrade against 1-0. Cat gone. Go.
Question from the chat: does anti-magic shell protect from mana burn? No, it does not. You can still get affected by spells. It just absorbs the damage. So you take no damage, but you still lose the mana. You can still get slowed and stunned and status affected. Interestingly and confusingly, the Night Elf anti-magic potion actually does make you magic immune. Can't be storm bolted, can't be mana burned, all that, but it can be dispelled. So that's kind of weird, but so it is.
Warcraft is a weird game sometimes.
Still be kept on the Naga, by the way. I thought Night Elves always sold this item, but not life.
A little Kabuki power doesn't hurt anybody. We're pushing into upkeep. Not much of a bank, but yeah, Expo ready in 45 seconds. 1-0 has to act. Again, I would love to see wagons, but that's just me. Not 1-0. I do see triple invuln though. That's nice.
If 1-0 kills the expansion, wins the fight, pushes into the main, maybe he can close out this game. But that's exactly what he has to do here to win. Can't allow the Expo to stay up. This is Life's win condition. Honestly, Life's army isn't even that big right now to defend this base.
More reinforcements coming. That's always the downside of the double lore. You can't produce super fast. Gotta take some time. Demon roaming, trying to pre-burn a little bit. Has one invul on the Naga now. Very squishy being. No invulns available.
Would love to see some pre-burning here by the demon. Now it's nighttime. Ultra vision advantage. Demon is far out. Kind of alone at the moment. Naga arrives just in time.
Right on. At the ready. Is this push gonna hurt as much as 1-0 needs it to?
This is it, do or die. If he doesn't break the expansion, he's out of the running today. Unless we get to an ace match, which we might get to. Anyways, Life has been doing tremendous right here. Slight supply disadvantage at the moment.
We got the ghouls in. This is it. Very, very low damage on the destroyers, man. That's 5 death throws. No damage.
Needs to staff out. The Rejuve still running. No time for the dispel. That bear seems to be doomed. but Demon getting ready for the next round.
And we're so close to the Moonwells. It is nighttime. They are regenerating. Awkward position with the bears as the Dryads were blocking, but only for so long. Abomination tried to spread the disease. Unsuccessful, actually. The Dryads are all healthy still.
Wiz coming in for some detonates even. Kind of rare to see in this matchup. Here they go. More mana drained. Level 3 Fog Lightning super strong as well. For once there might be a Dust Forgotten. No, never mind. There's on the Naga. Hasn't used it yet. The Demon Hunter, he's the most important piece, of course. Needs to protect him. There is a potion. Demon still hurt. Needs to use the staff. Must be ready. Surely. Fog Lightning. Lich in trouble as well. Lich almost dead. Immo potion needed. Demon hurt. But more Moon Juice.
Got to the rescue, took a little bath. The supply gap still big. DK soaking up so much damage. Life needs reinforcements big time, but he's out of gold at the moment. The burns are coming in. Who got more sustain?
Just joins the coiler there, wasn't it, with the staff as well? Demon Hunter still healthy, still healing up from those Moonwell. Supply lead, though, is with the Undead.
For now, statue running, but only for so long. Not much mana. We have a little bit of repair. We do not have Nature's Blessing for higher armor on the Night Elf buildings. Can you take out the bomb? Can you take out the Fiend? Can you rain with Dryads?
One went down. I think it was denied. Another Fiend, or another Dryad rather going down. Demon Hunter now with the Immo potion past it. Now the Naga is unprotected. This right now is the squishy target. The Naga, can she make it to the Moonwells? No, she can. Huge kill. And maybe the win for 1-2-0.
What the hell? How is he muscling up this much? He got so little left, but also no resources on life. Despite the second base, 1-2-0 out of gold here. Demon Hunter stabs back in, but he's also hurt. Can go for the Moonwells one more time. The Naga might be dead for good, though.
Not getting her back from the altar yet. He's just so broke. There's lots of gold, but also so many losses. Demon has to do it alone. Only he and the Dryads against a triple hero Undead with Fiends and Destroyers and Statues. 1-2-0. We counted him out perhaps a bit too early.
Oh well, life still has a Demon Hunter level 5. Never count out a Demon Hunter level 5. New statue, but into the back of the army. More Dryads, of course, as well. But the Demon Hunter may be a little too contested here. Moon Juice should be empty.
Likely the expansion will fall. Likely life knows this. This is probably now about buying time. Buying time for the Naga to get back. It's a long res. 80 seconds still.
Always a bit of poison damage. Everything gets punished here. Mana burn over and over. Very expensive to regen that back up.
To hurt as well. High level Undead heroes, man. 5-5-4. Very scary. Demon Hunter always being handled pretty reliably. And there goes the expansion. Next step, main base. No, 1-2-0 falls back. Kind of good news for life. This Naga is coming back easier than perhaps expected.
He's bringing Acolytes. He could expand now, but then life has the chance to move the tree over, which he actually started already. Up to the north. 1-2-0 has to see this. 40 seconds till Naga.
No money for an Invo potion here for life.
Oh yeah, we
So
didn't
could go for it.
Didn't even use an Invo potion just yet.
Tree of Eternity is walking back.
Oh. Okay.
Of course, the Tree of Eternity not being the main base makes the staffs a lot weaker. 1-2-0 unsummoning almost everything. He could expand again now. I think that's what he queued. He's gonna be supply blocked a long time though.
It'd be so funny if he goes for a base race now, but we keep the Black Citadel, so it would take a long time. Demon Hunter gets caught out in the open. Naga has very little mana, so I don't think he can control that demon for a long time. Counter Naga is coming for the staff. And that should be the rescue.
Oh, that slow on the cold arrow is brutal. Naga does get back though. Demon needs to be the frontliner, and he is. That's a hefty Fog Lightning. Invo potion on the Death Knight. There's 2 more on the other 2 heroes. Same for the Demon.
It's Frost Arrow level 3, by the way, on 1-2-0. I love this. You don't need the burst damage of Fog Lightning versus Dryads, of course. You can only hit max target of 2. You got Coil Nova. You don't need more. And Frost Arrow 3 is so sick.
Yeah, like that as well.
Can someone look up the stats of Frost Arrow 3 in comparison to 1 and 2? It's absurd, I think.
A bit of Ultra Vision advantage right here. Demon Hunter comes in with another good burn. Fog Lightning. Man, this one's doing some good damage. This one's on level 3. And the Naga now in trouble. Invul potion necessary. Invuls are going to be flying right here.
Oh, damn. We got the tree moving to the left-hand side. Destroyer might be punished. XP would be so good for the demon to make strides to level 3. Destroyer denied.
Hurt, in trouble. Now dodges the coil again with the staff. Now the Naga, though, left by herself. She gets the other kill, though. Other Naga goes down. And this Naga isn't coming back. It's a huge supply block.
Oh my god! Coil on the other side. Is the Demon Hunter there for the rescue? Any bear? Any something? Not really. We're waiting for maybe one more coil. The mana potion is ready in 2. The mana potion is ready in 2. You can coil it. Doesn't even need it. Naga dead for the second time. Lich level 5. Dryads all here. Spread out. Far open. How do you save this Lich? You need the potion. You need the coil. The damage is not enough. And that's the rescue.
Another Dryad might be going down. No, good save. Barely saving that one. And now the burrow is huge, actually. There's no easy reveal currently available. There's also no mining yet on the Night of Expansion. We're still entangling.
It's a Demon Hunter against the world. Man, he would love to have more Frost Armor. No Dryad ready to go into that fight anymore. We have 4 remaining. All hurt, though. Halfway to daytime. Soon, life will get mana again.
Demon Hunter, this is smart. He's gonna go harass the Acolytes across the map. He can also cancel Ziggurats.
He doesn't have a staff, though. He's exposing the left-hand side of the map for this harass. He sold it before.
Alright, he sold the staff to get the invuln earlier. Does he get enough money to bring back the Naga? Talking about life here. I don't think so.
Entangled Goldmine down soon. He's trying to lure 1-0 away. Doesn't work. Wisps falling. 18 food by the level 5 demon. Oh, Dryad might get killed by Acolytes, lol.
A player's forces are under attack.
How much gold is a level 5 Naga? I think nobody knows that off the top of their head. But right now, life definitely doesn't have enough.
Demon Hunter almost looks weakish here with the minus armor.
GG.
Is it time to tap out? It is time to tap out. What a Herculean comeback by 1-0. Forces game 3 in the match of the team captains. Life almost had this in the back, but there was one last push available for 1-0, and he made it work, and he didn't fumble the rest. Really impressive performance by 1-0 here.
I thought he had it. I thought he had that game for sure. I think he made one micro mistake, right? At some point, he passed the invuln from the Naga to the demon, used it on the demon, he survived, but the Naga then exposed. The Naga dies the first time. That really sets him back. I think he didn't need to pass the invuln. I think he could have just either run back or staffed him back. I think that was the one mistake he made here that 1-0 was able to punish.
Can't make mistakes against 1-0. Usually we only say that about Happy, but might be true here now. Curious where we go next and who has the better composure of the two. Is it the same as it was in the series versus Infi, where 1-0 lost map number 1 and then took back-to-back? Or is it finally time for 1-0 to fall?
People have been trying. People have been getting close. Nobody's been able to do it in the playoffs, and one player was able to do it in the group stage. That was he. That was him. That was the man. That was life himself. Got close, dude. He got so close. He seemed to do it perfect. He seemed to do it so well. We were raving. We were glazing. But we were a bit over-eager. The job wasn't quite finished yet. And the triple hero does work out in the end. But I think 1-0 knows this could have very easily gone the other way. There was a bit of a mistake there they was able to punish. Played out that position 2-3 more times. Could certainly sometimes go the other way.
Right on. And we have the answer. We go into Aqua Isles. Maybe Life's hope that he baits out a fast expansion by 1-0.
Yeah. Great map for Fast Expo, of course, for the Undead. Easy to set up, but also easy to counter-expand for Night Elves. Honestly, I feel like Night Elves have been getting a little bit weaker at the Counter Expo strat just because they don't have so many reps against it anymore. The meta isn't Fast Expo anymore. So maybe 1-0 can sneak one out here. Maybe he can make this work with a fast expansion. Very interesting. Worms first, then one base play triple hero. Maybe another different strat here for map 3 from the Necromancer.
To nobody's surprise, I'm of a different opinion than you. I think fast expansion is getting punished so hard these days. That's why Laby has fallen off so hard in this matchup recently. Has to be scouted, of course. You have to be at the right spot at the right time. But if that's what life wants, you will be ready for it. Is that what 120 wants of this matchup is the question. The final battle between 120 and Life in this. Will Team Life be eliminated, or will 120 finally be eliminated in these playoffs? It's all down to Echo Isles.
Hell yeah. Great day of Warcraft today, man. Really high level in basically all these maps. Infi also had some banger showings. 120 still delivering, but really, really being tested today. Yesterday it seemed like nobody could really get close to him, but today certainly they can.
Yeah, very much agree. I mean, Sock had a good map. Lawlight had a good map, but it didn't really feel like they could take the series. Today it does. Infi was super close. Life is super close. Whoever comes out here on top today will be a worthy opponent for Team Lin tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Team Lin waiting in the grand finals tomorrow with Lin the captain and 40 and Soin. And we'll find out over the next while which one's going to join them. DK and Demant are opening here, of course. And Life will be scouting for that fast expo. It's not super likely, but it's a possibility you have to keep in mind.
And the altar is not pointing anywhere, right? That's kind of nice. Could have the altar up top to indicate creeping. Could have the altar south where the tome is to indicate expansion. 120 keeps him guessing. By the way, shout out to 120 for being an honorable undead and not going for the disgraceful ghoul pull. We play honorable Warcraft here.
Keeping it honest. There's a 7th Acolyte being made right now. This might be a bait. He could just cancel it and try to telegraph an expansion. Alright, it's going to tell us a lot. If it's 7 Acolytes, it is expansion. And it is.
Damn. Okay. Prove me right, Life. Prove me right that Night Elves are incredible at punishing undead expansions these days. It's only a Gloves of Haste. It's not necessarily what he wants. But he scouts it early. He's in position early. And there's a Wisp for Detonate.
There's no Wisp in position yet for the counter expansion, by the way. Oh, the block. The Skelly block on the demon. This just buys like 3 seconds, but that is a big deal.
Oh, unfortunately, missed that a little bit. Ghoul hurt already. We have Immolation. Coil defensively. Immolation there to do the damage. Splits against skeletons are nice. Do you really want to go for it? You don't want to detonate against the Ogre. That does a ton of damage too.
Tree of Life, by the way, in a very greedy position. The Demon Hunter has to make sure to keep the pressure up here a long time. If 120 makes it across the map, it's an easy cancel. But if he can stay active here for a long time, this is great for the Night Elf Expo timing.
Okay, looking at the Demon Hunter, he can't keep this up for a long time. There's no mana burn, last hit possible. This is a masterclass of defense by 120. Holy shit.
Demon can maybe threaten an Expo cancel here if he stays close. Oh, this is scary for Life. Uh-oh. If the ghouls go in this position and get the cancel, that is terrible.
He's trying to lure him away, right? With the demon. And it is is it working?
Normally, nobody expands here. Everyone normally expands at the Merc. And Nighttime came at the perfect time, but not perfect enough. This is going to be a cancel.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that is brutal. 120 is, by the way, not expanding just yet, but this is so gnarly. Costs him a minute. GG! It's over! It's all over! 120 with the hardcore punish!
The greed kills him. If he goes for the normal position, that Expo comes up for sure. Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh. Not a great feeling for the captain. That is sort of letting his team down. With too much greed.
Oh shit. He could have had a win on map 2, maybe. 120 extremely strong there, but also what a read by 120 to go through that avenue and to go for the counter push immediately. That defense was phenomenal on the left-hand side. And then the offense was, of course, there when they needed to be on the right-hand side. Ouch, that hurts, dude. That hurts big time.
All right. Well then, life is out.
Team life is out.
1-0, still unbeaten in these playoffs. Lives was supposed to be the chosen one. Couldn't do it.
Holy shit. Not even 4 minutes for the decisive game. Ridiculous game. Ridiculous series by 1-0 once again, dude. He doesn't feel pressure from this 0-1. Like, never does.
Crazy run. 4-0, winning the 2v2, and then all 1v1s, just like all 1v1s yesterday. And also the 2v2 yesterday, not to be forgotten. We didn't see it, but 1-0 right now is just Mr. Unbeatable.
Unreal, man. Unreal. Very good for Kaho and ColorFul. Once again, they don't even have to show their skills. I mean, Kaho in the 2s is delivering as well. Let's not forget about that. But ColorFul is in the grand final of his own tournament.
Don't laugh, Neo. Don't laugh.
No, never. He's in the final of his own tournament without playing a single map in the playoffs. It's just a fact.
Yeah. I mean, he picked the right team, or the right team picked him.
Yeah, he's lucky that he's friends with 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0 right now, looking like the unstoppable force. Are we going to see an immovable object tomorrow? As Team Lin will face Team 1-0 tomorrow in the grand final. It was a draw to start off this tournament in the group stage between them. Tomorrow there can be no draw. There must be a winner.
How cool, though, that our final doesn't have like this precedent of, oh, this team owned the other team. No, it was a draw, and it was such a cool series as well. Kaho showing up strong against Soin, 1-0 showing strong against Lin. The team of Lin and Fortitude, ungodly clutch in the 2-on-2s, and ColorFul throwing a big lead away, actually, against 40, which then led to 1-0 saying, hit your buttons, you are brain dead, are you having a stroke? It is still ridiculous. But hey, this is what it was. Hopefully tomorrow, no stroke, no brain deadery. Lin versus 1-0 is the team. And kind of interesting, that Lin is usually also part of that triumvirate of streaming with 1-0, ColorFul and Lin, and they are the ones facing each other in the grand final.
Yeah, it's going to be a great streamer day over in China tomorrow, that's for sure, and a great day for us as well, when tomorrow at 1 p.m. we're going to continue with the grand final. But of course, we're not done for the day. We're talking about 1-0 and Lin. And in fact, they were supposed to play a show match yesterday, then today, but I think it's been postponed again. And instead, a different show match that we have today is going to be Sok versus Lawliot for the Play All 5 show match of Gladiator Cup. Coming up next, going to be a couple of minutes, but it's going to be a nice little encore here today.
Exactly. This is a cool matchup, man. It is no Night Elf versus Orc, so that's much appreciated. And these guys, they match each other very, very, very. Matchmaking here of our homies over in China.
I always wonder if I should tell Wolf to invite me, or if he gets annoyed, because our chat log is just invite smile, invite smile, invite smile.
Oh, he posted the password in WeChat.
Oh, okay.
And then you can right-click track.
Yeah.
It's the date.
Yep.
Good. I'm missing Creepjack. Will it be back? We had an episode like 4 weeks ago or something. Florentine is busy trying to squeeze it in once a month. I have no idea if it happens this month or next month or whatever. I'm waiting there every Thursday, 5 p.m., ready to do the show. And, you know, busy media guy. What can I say?
Busy fella.
Somehow,
those rock stars,
These
dude.
rock
You know,
stars,
it's a crazy life.
Somehow he does find time for his Dota homies, though. Should I worry, Remo?
Does he? Does he now?
He has a team. The Butterbande. I think
Good
that's
name.
a phenomenal team name. It's the Butter Gang in English.
Coming to a TI near you soon. Is TI still a thing? Yeah, right?
Yeah, it was in Hamburg last time.
Oh, yeah, Barclay Arena.
Yeah.
Right?
I was interested in going. I opened the website. I saw the ticket prices.
Okay.
And then I asked people if they have a guest list, and nobody had. And then I said, okay, TI without me.
What was the ticket price?
I don't remember. It was like 3 digits plus. It was ridiculous.
I mean, obviously, right? For like a full weekend, 3
For
digits.
a
I mean,
day!
obviously. For one day.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know like the what's it called? The cheap seats, the thing.
nosebleeds.
The nosebleeds. I know how steep they are. I'm not going up there. I'm deadly afraid of heights when I'm sober. So
Yeah,
no.
me too. Wait, you're not afraid when you're drunk?
No.
Okay, that makes sense, actually. We all get braver when we drink.
We are.
And stupider. Not a good combo,
Exactly.
always.
Speaking of which, we are having a little bit of a meeting soon, ladies and gentlemen. If you like German Warcraft, we have our German National Championship at the June 13th date in Krefeld. Tickets are available. You can join us there. Fishy is going to be there. Sparta, of course, our finalists. We also have some Dota and Age of Empires action and a whole night of bar action, whether you want to stay with soft drinks or want to hit the bar with us. We can play some kicker, some darts, some everything that there is. Some air hockey. I haven't played air hockey in like 15 years, but soon, very soon.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time. It's going to be some great fun. If you guys want to get there, buy the tickets. The link is in the chat right now. ! Inferno Finals. You can recall that link as well. Wonderful. Always to hang out at Takes Bar.
It's been so long, man. Do you remember anything from last time?
I do? Especially like casting the finals in the middle of the night. Crazy BO7. I make the joke that Todd's tattoos are awful. And he didn't get super mad, surprisingly. However, of the daytime games that we casted, the Chinese tournament, 0 clue. Absolutely no idea what the hell happened there.
That's funny, dude. For me, it's the exact opposite. We had, like, to put everybody, we had to get up at like 5 a.m. to cast the Chinese tournament in the morning, and then the Iron Couch games went on until like 3 a.m. in the night. It was the Thunder and Fire Cup, and it was the uber mega dominance of Night Elf with Keeper Patch, where we had like 7 Night Elves in the top 8 of WGL.
Oh, yeah.
And that grand final was TH versus Moon. And TH defeated the undead, the Night Elf dominance. Freudian slip, speaking of undead dominance, because we have undead dominance. And that was the match, dude. Oh, it was such a good match. Peak TH.
True, actually. Yeah. And X-Lord defeated Neutron in the other grand final.
I remember the dancing X-Lord with Ina slapping his ass.
Yep, I remember that as well. That was very good.
That was very fun.
And wouldn't you know it, we got the Night Elf versus Human here as well for our Gladiator Cup show match. Play all 5 series. We're going to play all 5 maps, all of them worth additional prize money. Lawlight, once upon a time, hated this matchup and thought that Human was very imba. Does he still feel that way? Would be hilarious, actually, if he still thought so. It's going to be tested here with an MK against a Demon.
Yeah, this will be cool, man. Both players eliminated yesterday as part of Team Focus. Lawlight, a very entertaining Night Elf player. Sok, a very entertaining Yuan player. Sometimes a bit outmatched by the Chinese or Russian colleagues that we have in the upper echelon of the scene. But when they face each other, that can be quite some nice Warcraft here. We got Mountain King opening. I am already entertained. Kevin, take notes.
Yeah, I love this MK fast expo to tier 3 stuff that normally only Sok plays. Doesn't have to be that, but certainly a possibility. By the way, last time they played was 2 weeks ago, roughly, in the WSB qualifier. There was a 2-0 win for Sok. Before that, though, 5-game win streak for Lawlight. That was there broken.
Do you have some time, Mr. Remo Demo, to talk about the human savior strategy, the coolest human strategy of all time?
What's that?
Mountain King Blood Mage Breaker Rifles.
Oh, you still love it?
It's the best, dude.
I have not seen it much at all.
It is not the most successful, but I think it makes a lot of sense and people just play it too little. If they would play it more, it would be more successful.
Alright. Heard it here first. Night Elves, you just gotta listen to Neo.
Night Elves?
Or NMR games.
No, the humans. The humans, yeah.
Humans, yeah. True.
It's an amazing strat. It's also an interesting match, right? Because yesterday they played 2s together. They owned in the 2s together. And now, from friends, they became foes.
Super quick counter expo timing. The Tree of Life already coming up. This is what was supposed to happen for life against 1-0. But then we had a little bit of a faux pas, didn't we? Laby is hoping here this expo of his doesn't get cancelled. And MK normally not that good at taking down expansion, so good chances.
Right on, right on. Demon Hunter also able to hide from a Mountain King chasing him. Who on the other side gets more attack speed. For Bash, always good. That is no punish just yet. Just a little healing, and then we march across if Laby reads it well. I lose a lot of praising words on live, right? For scouting and reading the game. For Laby, opposite. Sometimes a little... I think it's just laziness.
He does have one Scout Wisp across the map. It's kind of nice. Demon Hunter also ahead of the pack. Archers, though, in the good position to defend this Tree of Life.
Hammer to heads. I've seen many games of humans just doing exactly this. And then they bash a little bit, and then they kill a little bit, and then they're mega far ahead, and the Night Elf is just getting trashed.
MK needs some boots, though, to stay out of mana burn range, ideally. Oh, or maybe he's the one going around, looking for us around. Nope, doesn't get it in time. MK now out of mana, and to the uninitiated, this might look weird. Wait a minute, MK now out of mana? Mana burns? How is that good? Well, the good thing is, up until now, MK was dominant, and the time was bought for the expansion, which is now finishing.
Right on. Mountain King still competitive, of course, with Bash, one of the best passives in the game. To be honest, is there a bad passive in the game?
Good question.
Don't think so.
I feel like Drunken Brawler is kind of... It's not bad, but it's not great. It's pretty weak, I'd say.
I think it gets overshadowed by the other two better options.
Yeah. Once upon a time, Spike Carapace would be bad, but that was heavily buffed. It's really good now.
I think the stats are good, but there's no use case for it, really.
Yes, there is. Against Knights. Poggies.
Who plays Cryptlord vs. Knights?
Cool boys.
Cool boys. Okay.
Cool boys.
So you're saying Happy isn't cool?
No, Happy plays Cryptlord. Not always, but often. Yeah. Trust me, bro.
Never. Trust issues, you know? Big time.
Understandable. Oh, Shredder. That would be a huge kill to get. That would evaporate the trust quickly. Laby, though, has to protect it and does protect it. Time to shred. I'm supposed to get shredded right now for a wedding that's coming up, Neo, but not feeling very motivated right now for shredding. TBH.
Hopefully you still fit into your suit when the day comes.
Oh, no, I do. That's alright. It's not like DreamHack Remo, where I was super fat. Thank God those days are over.
I saw you posted on Instagram recently.
I did?
Yeah.
I must have been drunk. When was that?
That's funny. Well, that was like, I think it was early in the morning.
Yeah.
It was a flex.
Okay. I don't really want to look at it.
It's just you in the mirror. It's nothing boring, nothing embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, okay. I know what. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Well. Forgot about that. Nice.
Oh, damn. Expo's up. Tech coming. Tier 3 on the way. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. What do we got here? We got, of course, Ancients of Lore. No surprise. Love the Shredder. Wonder if we see a third lore maybe down the road with all the resources.
Alright, Instagram. How do you delete a picture?
Shit, I have to save it then first. Goddamn, where's that search on this goddamn forsaken site? There we go. Remo demo.
doesn't even know how to look at my profile. I never use fucking Instagram.
Okay, saved for all eternity. We got a big fight here, by the way. The Mountain King is dead. Why are you running into the Night Elf base without a TP and without begging to be punished? Holy. Costly, but you know, keep calm and Tavern Revive. We have an
All right. Good thing you got all those resources.
Yep. Well, he had. Now, not so much anymore. You're still trying to find that delete button, huh?
No, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, the dream...
You want to know another cringe thing that I did that night?
Of
with that
course.
photo? I posted this. I sent it to a demon. Oi! Didn't send it to a demon, but he had to be careful. I sent it to a friend of mine, a female friend of mine, and I was like, pretending to ask. I literally asked though, "Hey, should I use this on Tinder?" Just to send to her. Yep. And next morning I was like, "Oh my god, why are you so
Under attack.
retarded?"
Ah.
Yeah.
You did
What a
worse.
great night for me.
You did worse, dude.
Oh yeah, I
I expected more. This is soft.
yeah. Thank God. Oh, item stolen though, yoink.
And it's
Rune
rune braces. It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
Getting bashed. Naga in with the staff. Ankh as well,
Tier
dude.
3. Nice.
Remo, we got, you know, you look at this, right? We got a demon hunter, right? We got the rune braces. We got the Naga with the staff. We also got an Ankh. We got a big invul potion.
I know where you're going with this.
Guess what will happen? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It will break my heart. It's gonna happen.
Might you be talking about a B2W rip?
I
by
would
any
like
chance?
if I were a chatter in this beautiful channel, I would have my B2W rip emote ready.
Player's forces are under attack.
Nice Archer Scout, by the way, sees the tier 3. This means Lawlight knows long time before the human really gets strong. This is map control right now for Lawlight. If he finally gets out a big army. Doesn't have one yet, though.
Alrighty. Then we might go red spot. Shout out to Sock, by the way, for being the one true human who goes for tier 3. And shout out to Lawlight for going for the lordiest of the pit. Gogonash has arrived. Howl of Terror, really sweet. Good tank in the front. Can disrupt healing. Can cleave away, of course. I love this play. Kevin showed it first to me, and I instantly became a fan.
Isn't Lawlight supposed to have a bigger army by now, though? Like, normally when Sock goes for his tier 3 stuff, especially against, like, Moon and Life, the top dogs right now in this matchup, then normally he's getting pummeled on the way to tier 3. Has to run away, can't really creep. Seems like Sock is getting away with a lot here.
Sorry, did you say something? I'm looking at that magnificent ass of the pit lord hoppling towards the north. Ah, bigger army, yeah.
It's not even Asgalore, though.
It's not Asgalore, but it's Gogon ass. It's also good.
Gogon ass.
Yeah.
Items, by the way, not too... oh, we got the Helm of Valor, actually. Okay,
Yes.
that improves his items dramatically.
A
Well,
player's forces are
More
under attack.
HP, more armor. He's creeping this orange camp solo, the demon hunter.
I feel like that's a good position for Sock. He's getting so much experience. MK4, AM3, getting closer to 4 as well. No damage taken on the way to tier 3. This is the dream setup, I think, for Sock here.
I think for a dream setup, you always need to have a pit lord. I believe in the pit lord, and I believe my boy Lawlight to get this done. Would love to see the claws, of course, over at the pit lord, who will also reach level 3.
I'm willing to bet 2 Tuambrois on Sock to win this map.
Okay, I'm betting the 2 Tuambrois on Lawlight. I don't even want odds, you know? No need for odds.
Yeah. Real men don't need odds.
Well, if
Pit Lord
you
3,
say I give you
rather.
2 Tuambroi when you beat Happy, I would probably ask for odds.
It's weak, Neo. It's weak. Like the Invis, though. Lots of late game upgrades here coming in. Master training for the priest as well. Normally he likes to add some knights with that. Inner fire knights with armor upgrades. Tanky boys.
Well, well, well. Holy light on top. Mortar frag shots ready. Inner fire ready. Oh, caught him a little bit here. Not gonna be too easy to connect with the bears. And Blizzard is, of course, phenomenal.
Low light setting up for a third base. I wonder if Sok should do that as well now. He has the resources for it. But no, right now the focus is on the push.
Okay, with the Ancient, that's some extra damage. But again, Blizzard on this map, man. Do we have heal spells? Yes, we do. Lord Light knows, of course. The Illusion soaks up some damage. Howl of Terror on everything.
And there's almost no inner fire. Only on the MK. On him, of course, very strong. It's so weird how sometimes human armies at 80 supply still look small. This army looks kind of small.
Yeah, you know what would help? Militia, but they were too late for the fight. Mortar team focus fire gets a bit better. Everything is slowed. Would love to see some wisps here now for Lawlight to detonate against him, but he only has 13. He had lumber issues before. Heal Scroll holds everything up, and that's a town portal out by Sok. That's the sweet smell of Turmbräu in the morning.
Wait. We're not done here. We got knights coming. The weak footies were rotated out. Healing up quickly with the regen scroll and clarities. Also time for Lawlight to heal.
And get heal scrolls. I like... Oh, no. Wait, he has slot starved. He needs heal scrolls. ASAP. A lot.
As soon as he can.
Fairy dragons are coming in right as the polymorph upgrade is getting ready. I hope you got a good sheep impression in your arsenal.
Do I need it though? Doesn't have that much mana.
Just in case, you know? Just in case. But yeah, this is the dream position for the Blizzard and the frag shots. I love this setup for Sok very, very much.
Nope. Paddy a bit too far forward. Eats that mana burn. That one hurts. Not even level 3 yet.
Oh, nothing of value is being attacked here. The Blizzard is doing a good job. Marching forward now. Inner Fire Knights with 14 armor.
Blizzard doing good damage here at the moment. The Bears are taking a beating. Here's a Fairy Dragon though. The mana flare could be great. Looking to kite a way out of it.
Now we fight a bit more out in the open, but maybe the damage has been done already. If Florlight had a heal scroll, maybe. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Mountain King in the fight. The Pit Lord, 4k damage. Okay, but what do you do with all these bears, dude?
Okay, hurt still. Priest need to get to healing. The Priest here looking pretty damn good. Pally, though, about to die. On level 1, he's going to be returning kind of soon. Heal Scroll came in. Didn't hit the Mountain King. I think he's got one Stormbolt on the Demon Hunter. Mana Flare now could do a great job.
Yeah, and it does. It also did against the Mountain King already. Naga survives. Staff going to be ready soon. And Lawlight with an impressive fight, dude. 63 versus 80. Demon running him down. Needs some exit kills. Level 5. 1, 2, 3 kills. And 1, 2 Turmbräus for me.
Yeah. Third base is mining. I think that's it for the Turmbräus.
You sound so sad.
I was excited for them, you know.
But, you know.
Delicious, delicious German Turmbräu beer.
You have to admit,
It used to be 29 cents a can. Nowadays, it's 55, I think. 55 cents a can.
Absolute disgrace. Inflation, man. But you know, you should have known, man. In this economy, betting on a human?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Foolish.
Yeah,
Foolish, I'm afraid.
you are. Triple Orb, Heal Scroll, Pit Lord level 4, 1000 gold, Demon Hunter 5, these items. Good luck, Sok.
Didn't die, by the way. Team Hunter.
Yet. Didn't die yet.
Didn't die yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
Decibel, thank you for the raid. We are broadcasting competitive Warcraft 3 here. We got two Koreans going at each other in a show match of 5 maps. This is Sock vs Lawlight, and we are close to the finish line on map number 1, but thankfully 4 more to go. We're doing this every day for 811 days straight. Feel free to stay a while and watch the greatest game of all time.
Their attack now towards the expansion. Peasants quickly here with the repair. And Sock with a counter-attack, trying to take out the Night of expansion. Forces the TP. I'm sure Lawlight would gladly take a fight right here.
He would. This bear was left, and there's only an Arcane Tower, and we will see if there's something left of that Expo in a bit. Blizzard hitting solid once again. We got Inner Fire Gyros against the Fairy Dragon. That's actually a cool answer. And everything is slow here.
Big mana burns. Even of course got that level 5 finally. It's so hard to keep the pally out of mana burn range at all times. You hope to get the pally to 2 to at least, you know, always provide the aura, but that didn't happen.
Players' forces are under attack.
And it's a 92 supply Night Elf army.
And no more income on that bottom right hand side. But yeah, we are focusing on the fight. The pit lord is extremely good because it kind of deletes the breakers in the front. And if it gets to the back, good luck for all the casters. There's mauling away at the knight, but very good angle for the blizzard once again. But I feel like this pit lord with the claws now as well is just shredding through this army.
TP out. Good saves here. But I also feel like Lawlight lost almost nothing. Maybe like 1 fairy?
Not much, man. He's still at 90 food. Still banking. The bear is making it way home without... Look, he's a merciful bear. He leaves the peasants alive. That's kind of nice. There's 1,000
Lawlight
people...
feeling no rush.
Sorry, I wanted to interact with the chat for once. Shall I?
Go ahead.
Not that you feel like annoyed. You can say something as well, and I do later.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay. Really? Okay.
Yep.
So okay. Is 1,000 people on the stream usual, or Grubby Turney helped? Grubby Turneys never help us really for some reason. Sometimes on YouTube a little bit. This time not even there. It is of course great overall for the scene. So yeah, that's rather normal.
A bear's in the main base. We are looking at a clear leader here. Far ahead is Lawlight. Gonna lose the 3rd base, but that shouldn't bother him too much. Still lots of gold. Still mining bases. And Sock might not have a main base soon.
Not really. Losing the castle hurts. No more knights, no more anything. And we got another attack bottom right as well. The bear is back. Problem bear, as we say. And now, yeah.
Oh, man up there! Holy shit!
The power of a mana flare against casters, dude. Beauty Fairy Dragon.
That was the stack after the TP. Ouchie.
They applied slow everywhere. Bam, dude. Fairy Dragon in the face.
He's not even fighting with the bears right now. He's just winning
No
with the
need.
heroes, seemingly.
No need.
A player's forces are under attack.
The cleave lord against this requires boots to cleave more.
That's a nice little rhyme for the weekend.
That's what I do, dude. That's what I do. Master of words. Bam! 1-0 for Lawlight. 2-2 boy for me.
Yeah, I thought he had a good position here. Being allowed so much space in the mid-game to creep up even long before the tier 3 power spike was hit. I love Sock's tier 3 play. I think it's so fun, you know, with the more teams triple hero, with the frag shards, inner fire, all that. But I gotta say, it never really looks that strong, IMO.
To be fair, when these blizzards hit and there was no heal scroll, my heart rate went up a bit. But
Yeah, it looked good for like a moment, and then all of a sudden, demons here, everything's going down.
And it's of course wonderful to see my boy Lawlight with my boy the Pit Lord. What a synergy this is. My heart is full.
It's also kind of cool against that strat. Lots of armor with inner fire upgrades. Ideally also devotion aura. I guess not in that game, but normally. And the cleave ignores the ammo values.
That's right. Sometimes when you have like big blocker lines, it can even be cool to go Rain of Fire to apply that on the priest in the back line to take the sustain away. Usually,
Yep.
I'm a Rain of Fire hater, you know, because a Pit Lord is supposed to cleave, and that's the only thing he's allowed to do except howling. He's also allowed to do that. But there's something very beautiful about hitting a bunch of priests with a lot of fiery rocks.
Yeah, those priests didn't have a great time. Just like Sok didn't seem to have the greatest time. Dude, this lobby's super empty, by the way. Where are all the streamers?
Well, maybe they went to bed, maybe preparing for the grand final. Maybe playing 2-on-2.
Infi has queued up 4v4. Okay.
Okay.
Back on War 3 Champions. We appreciate that.
Maybe he started a new ladder journey with the new buttons that we have to make it easier for players to start there.
Oh. That sounds nice. He's playing Orc.
Everybody's playing Orc these days. Meta
Orc's a
and
cool race, man. Orc is fun.
Orc is just OP. That's why everybody wants to play them.
Nah.
No!
Orc is fair and cool and perfect.
You just want
Not
to
perfect.
stack up on Torrent.
Not quite perfect. Not quite perfect.
You just want to stack up on Torrent and put the heal wards behind them that nobody can ever cancel and then feel powerful. It's okay.
Dude,
it's okay.
The main reason, truly, I want to play Orc is I want to figure out if there's any way to make Headhunter Torrent work against Undead. If I am the one to introduce this to the meta, Neo, then you have to build me a statue. Statue of Tomboys!
You think you can be used as evidence for like the tournament scene?
I mean, somebody has to do it.
Uh-huh. Okay, if you win a tournament with that, we can talk about a statue.
All right, we're loading up. Map number 2. Concealed Hill coming up next. This is where some humans, including Infi, love to play the one-base rifle caster push with Blood Mage. Sok used to be a never rifle push player, but nowadays also he fits it in sometimes here and there. Seems to be more of a Fire Lord kind of guy, though.
Right on. We'll see. There's plenty of options. You didn't say what type of tournament. True. There's a way out. There's a loophole. Off we go. Map 2. So, Sok, do you have the answers? Are we expanding once again? Are we pushing with one base? There's surely different openers. And it is indeed an empty base. We go to the tavern.
Lag? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Okay, I'm lagging hard.
Uh-oh. On
you
the
lagging?
weekend. No, I'm perfect. And also not lagging.
I'm back. Nice.
Yoo!
What tavern hero are we feeling here?
We are feeling Beastmaster.
I love the Beastmaster, bro. Favorite hero from the tavern.
Really?
Yep.
Over Tinker, over Alchemist, over Pit Lord.
Yep.
You have an acquired taste, Mr. Remo Demo Man.
I'm on the hunt. Tinker's also very cool, though. I feel like the most boring hero is Naga Dark Ranger. Sleepy Town.
Can respect a good Dark Ranger. I rarely respect a Naga.
The most common these days would be Firelord, of course. Also kind of cool. And I feel like, honestly, any hero that's not a Demon Hunter first is going to have a much tougher time holding Rifle Caster pushes, because Demon is just the tankiest. Best hero for efficient healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we can go for the other tavern for some harass. Nicer.
He can do that. He had... What the... Okay, he's adjusting. This wasn't the initial game plan. That's for sure. Heroes become available now. Firelord. Oh, damn. This is... Could be potentially be nasty.
Alrighty. Last hit steal would be a disaster here. Oi! AM got it. Had to get it.
You know, for
Again, the
someone...
first lava spawn would go a long way here.
You know, for someone who's super high up in Korean League of Legends, I expected that lasted to go to Lawlight.
Do you know what rank he is?
No, I don't even know what rank League of Legends has.
The highest is Challenger. And then it's like Diamond and Emerald or something.
If I were a betting man, which of course I'm not, I would say Diamond.
Diamonds are forever. After all.
Unlike peasants, they are not forever.
Are under attack.
And they're forever running away and afraid. But honestly, not too many went down so far. I think 2 only. That's okay. But this tech is not what we would call super fast.
Not really, no. I expected more impact from this Firelord, I have to say. No split. Only quote-unquote half a level. To be honest, I expected this game to be over in 4 minutes.
No, 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 sir. We are in for the long haul here.
It seems like you're a bit Team Sock and I'm a bit
Players'
Team
forces
Lawlight
are under
here.
attack.
You are for Lawlight? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
You like meaty men? That's also not new.
Meaty men?
The Sock is really beefy.
I mean...
Not in comparison to you, as I saw on Instagram, but... in comparison to me, hell yeah.
Too bad he doesn't do the b-boying anymore.
You
At
sure?
least to the latest of our knowledge. Last time we saw him in person and I asked him, he said he doesn't really do it anymore.
Oh,
It's been
that's
a while
sad.
now.
But Leon can do it.
Really?
Yeah, you
Did
know
he do it at Rara?
Yeah,
What did he do? What move?
I can show it on stream now.
Yeah, just do it.
Wait. Intro scene, player intro, Leon. There you go.
Okay. Wait 2 seconds. God damn, he looks good.
Right?
Let's go, Leon!
Perfect. This guy is just perfect, dude, in everything he does.
How is he talented in everything?
Right?
This piece of shit.
Unfair. Then he's charismatic and likable and everything we're not.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. What can I say?
It is what it is.
Naga, Firelord, some good right clickery going on here. By the holding skill point, wants to go for not Incinerate, I imagine. He's a great orb carrier, that guy.
Right on. Bring the elementals together and kill the elementals at the same time. Tier 2 tech for Sock almost done, but it is 1 base. He will have to act.
A player's forces are under attack.
I like that play. No light here, giving us some
Is under siege.
joyful strategies. No bears, by the way. This might be like an Archer MG game.
Yeah, triple orb and stuff.
MG equals GG.
He always loved the mountain giants here on this map. With the health fountain, why not?
Yeah.
Oh, he blocks the footman a little bit with the Hansol. And again.
Yo, that's pretty sick.
Yep.
Nice.
Halite is a showman. He is a showman. Love to see it.
A town is under siege.
Second hero is Paladin
A
for
player's
Sock.
forces are under attack.
Interesting.
That doesn't sound very threatening to me. I mean, he will be able to heal up rifles, but what's a rifle against a mountain?
Yeah.
A rifle
Sucks
wins you
position
many...
too much here.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't bet a 2 more.
A rifle will win you many fights, maybe like you against your neighbors or postman or whatever is always coming to you every day, but not against the mount.
However, there's no lures yet. There's no mountains yet. It's just archers so far. And the trio life. Oh, Claw plus 8. Oh shit. That's really nice for these
Yep.
heroes.
Exactly. Naga good, Firelord good, looking fine for Lawlight. Archmage leveled also not dramatic, and there's still a push to come, but that push is a pull.
It's a push and pull, you know. It's a back and forth. It's a delicate dance. Mr. Neo. And he's also going tier 3. Yo! The rarest of sights. One base, double tier 3.
Nice.
In this matchup.
Okay, this will then take some time. We're gonna... I mean, he probably saw... Oh my god, there's gonna be Mountain Giants and this marksmanship archer triple orb stuff. I better get some real units, like Knights and Frag Shards, and we also kinda need Blizzard against Mountain Giants.
Yeah, the lumber isn't looking great for Sock, and you know what it's really looking not great for is an expansion. Allied about to get ahead with his Tree of Life. Ooh, important cancel. Kind of feels like AM has to get this cancel here.
We are somewhat in position, but Archmage needs a water elemental. He got the mana now.
That is a much needed cancel. Oh, wait. Soul Burn. Using the invuln to break the Soul Burn. Alright.
Oh, so he doesn't get the damage reduction and can pull through. Nice. Costs a bit, of course, and the Naga can level at the same time, and the lava spawns can ideally split at the same time. But an Expo cancel is an Expo cancel.
Lionhorn and Angitome. Yeah, the Fallout picks that up. Hell yeah. +2 Agi.
You're kind of obsessed with these books. I never even noticed them, like a true pro player.
Dude, main stats. Big tome on the right hero. So good.
We leave it on the ground. Books are for nerds.
It's sad, yeah. It makes the chat sad as well.
Don't think so.
I know that makes you cry, chat. I always think of you. Neo never does. Don't forget that.
And if you want to reward Remo for that and have a prime sub lying around, we gladly take this.
If only we could send us Turmboy over Twitch. I have to ask Mr. Bezos. I think that would be a great idea.
That's a great idea. You should go to Twitch.
Is he going triple shop? I know he's going double shop.
Double
Also
shop,
good.
yeah. Otherwise, this restock time takes too much. I can't believe
Is Lawlight #1 top player right now? He's the #1 top player in Neo's heart,
Correct.
if that counts.
Correct. Can't believe he hates books. You see me day in, day out doing these streams, and you thought I'm a vivid reader? Bro.
Yeah, there have been hints. There have been hints.
Oh, Lola cubes another camp. Oh my god, dude, these heroes are getting stacked.
I'm gonna get one bear for Roar. If he doesn't go MGs here, I feel like it's a bit of a letdown, but honestly, bears are pretty good, so it's not like it's gonna be a bad choice.
And I think it's mostly gonna be archers and orb anyway. Can't maybe afford these. It's gonna be a lot of pew pew damage, and we love pew pew damage.
And I think Sock is going frag shards with the intention of shooting behind the MGs. But yeah, I got a feeling it's not going to be MGs.
Yeah, that doesn't
And
work.
frag shards, I know you always say this, and I think you're very wrong. They're not good against archers.
What?
No.
Are you
Not good against
nuts?
archers. Not good against fiends. Not good against medium armor.
Okay. Do you know how frag shards work?
Yeah, they do more damage. They go from basically absolutely no damage to still pretty much no damage.
Uh-huh. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Frag shards gonna shred these archers if they have a bit of uptime. Thank you, Cyflame Reuters.
First time Prime Sub! Welcome. Thank you very much.
Frag shot's not good against archers. It's ridiculous. I can't believe it.
Okay, when this fight breaks out near, remember, archers are very low HP.
Yeah.
Not even 300.
Yep.
And frag shards can't even kill him quickly. That's how bad it is against mini armor.
Okay. Yeah. Chad, you be the judge.
Double orb of venom, that's some good damage.
Want to mention, by the way, we don't have a mortar team yet, right? So we can't judge it right now.
Yeah, it's coming. It's on the way. I feel like MK third would be really sick here.
I think the MK would be melting.
But we got the Pally, we got the Inner Fire.
We got Soulburn.
We got Peaceful.
Peaceful. Nice Soulburn on the Archmage here, we have to say.
Militia joining from the main base. Here's scroll necessary. Those right clicks pretty good. Archers. Only now the first one goes down. Blizzard! And that's gonna be a TP force. AM here just took a beating.
Dude, if only there was a mortar team with frag shards here in the fight, that would have changed everything. Unfortunately, not the case for Sock. We don't have a triple orb just yet for Lawlight, and we also only on one base. That is supposed to be fixed now.
Frag shards bypass armor. That is fake news. That is absolutely not true.
Well, in a way, if you're not a hair splitter about semantics, it's somewhat true.
How is it true? They still do way more damage against dryads. That's armor types. They still do way less damage against archers. That's armor types.
He means
Donate
that...
to 2W.
increase
Is it
the
the same
damage.
as donating to W3C?
No,
All right, here we go. Wait.
Thank you.
First shot. That was
Boom.
about 2 damage on the archer.
Boom!
Next shot.
Well, kind of missed
2 damage
that
on the
one.
archer. Wow. 2 damage per shot, Neo. That's pretty crazy.
He has no uptime.
Under attack.
Can't have any uptime.
2 damage again. Nice.
It looks remarkable. He's only running away. He's afraid of the shards. Who isn't?
Naga here very good. I knew it. Water team frag shots. Garbage against medium armor. Not garbage in general, but against medium armor.
His lonely bear. He's gonna die all alone. It's sad. We're getting some damage done. And what's the first target? Mortar team. And why? Because it's amazing.
Fighter that's crazy attack speed, actually. Where does that come from? Must be the energy tome.
Exactly. Pew 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 pew. Footman dying. Knights come into the mix. We're both playing around 50, but Sock still has to push through for that expo. If that expo comes up, I think Sock's dead.
I'm liking these knights. I'm liking that blizzard. Look at the blizzard here. It does more than 2 damage per shot. That's pretty nice.
It's a hero spell.
It's a hero spell.
Of course it does more damage than that.
So you're fine with the mortar teams doing 2 damage per shot?
No.
Alright, so I was right. Good.
No, I mean, I'm not fine that you say that is reality.
I mean, that's what's been happening. And that expo is going down. Here the mortar team is good. No frag shots in this case.
And no wisp for repair. That's a bit of an issue. I feel like I've heard that before, that wisps belong to expos. Second time Eclairus is down. Sock might win this.
Sock is losing money here in upkeep.
We do have triple orb as
Sometimes-
well.
Sometimes that's what you get for not playing Demon Hunter. I'm just looking at the mortar team. Where you shooting, buddy? Where you shooting?
Are under attack.
No, not on the archers.
Archers are busy with one knight and are doing kind of nothing to get the kill eventually. Looks like you need the archer damage. Well, alright, Blizzard doesn't hit that much. It's of course so awesome to have that unholy aura now.
Yeah, true. Oh, nice little bear block here on the AM. Taking heaps of damage. This Pally is working out damn nice, I gotta say.
Yep, I was a doubter. But I see the value here now. And it opened my eyes. Blizzard uptime won't be that great. Nicely moving out of that area of effect. And that Fork Lightning. Beauty. Good, well-controlled fight by Lawlion so far.
Pally is the target here that cannot be healed amazingly with the Holy Light, of course. I think in WoW you can heal yourself with Holy Light, right? Can't you?
Yes, he can. That Blizzard is getting gnarly here. He dodged him very well for a long time, and then at some point he couldn't hold it up anymore. Damn, this is a cool back and forth. One base game.
I love these boots on the Pally as well. He's so maneuverable.
Question, if you give Orb to MK, does Bash Stun work on flying units? Realized I don't think I've ever seen it. Yes, it does.
Indeed.
That should be the case for the Pit Lord Cleave as well, by the way. Can you imagine versus Gyros?
Sounds
Great.
like a great idea.
Right?
Yep.
Blizzard, take notes.
Lawlight is building towards a big supply lead here, though. Seems like he had kind of a tough time in these fights, but now, look, going by the numbers, I feel like he is back in a good position. The triple orb is certainly something quite scary and to be taken serious.
Undead should also be able to stack orbs.
Minus 12 armor.
Yes. This is fair.
I think it would be cool if orbs had an activatable effect as well on like a cooldown. Not sure what effect, but you know, like an effect.
I feel like you gotta tinker with that idea for a little more.
Yeah.
To be convincing.
That one's not fully cooked.
Let's see who's getting cooked in this fight then.
There's that Holy Light. Pally. AFK right now. Oh, there it is. Alright. These have been the most useless mortar teams of all time, by the way. Like I said.
They kicked the Expo. It's just everything pales in comparison to this freaking Blizzard, which is destroying the Bear front line and keeps them running.
These trades are way better so far for Lawlight, but he has to make sure not to overstay. GG.
Okay, Sock. He was resilient for a while, but damn, lots and lots and lots of losses. And Lawlight 2-0, man.
Hell yeah. One map away from the W. Still gonna play out all 5 maps here. As you guys know, this is a play all 5 series. With map 3 coming up next, this is where Sock has to start his comeback if he wants to get that W in the end, or at least a couple of map wins. I don't think you get. Wait, do you get prize money for losses? I forget.
Sometimes so, right?
Oh no, you get nothing.
Oh.
0. Nada.
Ouch.
Nusht.
You're in a player spot, my friend.
Should I try?
You think you do better against Lawlight? Lawlight could beat you with wisps.
No, I was in Lawlight's position there.
Oh.
It would be me against Sock.
Oh. Well, then there's a chance, yes.
Yeah, I mean, human. I mean, how hard can it be?
You should play human. That'd be
I want to play human as well. Human is such a cool race. I love the expansion meta.
Oh, really? You're a fan
Yeah,
of multi-base?
Yeah, I mean,
never heard
it's,
that before.
it's hard as fuck to play, but it's cool.
Yeah, but you're waiting for a patch, huh? I see.
Yes, I am.
Patch human.
We could use it. We could use a little patch. A little patch, you know, get a little patch in.
You know what? For their whiny behavior, they should not.
Okay. I mean, that's been our community though for decades.
Yeah.
They love some whining.
Good call.
But were the community also very whiny, by the way, before Blizzard came back, patched the game, Matt Morris, all that? In the olden days, in the like WC3L days? I don't really remember.
Oh boy. The Orc versus Undead days in 2008 and 9. Oh my god, it was crazy.
That matchup did look funny back then.
It was a funny matchup.
That was kind of funny. Back then, everybody played Fiends, Neo. Haha, Fiends. Nobody played Ghouls.
The one true
Crazy.
way. Ghouls belong on the base. Ghouls belong on lumber.
Okay.
YouTube videos called 16 Mortars with 24 Archers. Let's see.
Oh, I want to see that as well.
16 Mortars, 24 Archers, same food. There we go. No, the game starts! Now I don't have focus anymore. There we go. Wait, did you say if that's with frag shots or not? Wait. No upgrades. Okay. I think that includes multitudes, frag shots.
I'm watching. There's also 12 knights for 16 grunts.
Yeah.
Surely the knights win, right?
I have these videos in my shorts all the time. It's really nice content.
Archers win, Neo. I told ya!
Yeah, there's no upgrades, dude. Of course they win against no frag shots, Mortars. Is it me or do the Archer health bars look funny?
Yeah, they're fat.
Fat.
It's also team-colored health bars.
Yeah. 3-3. No unit upgrades. I think we can skip that, right? Because we want to see frag shots and all.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Frag shards. Ha ha ha! Wrecked! Murdered! Annihilation! Completely trashed! Changes the equation. Bum. There you go. There's evidence. Evidence. Hard fact evidence.
Uneven supply, which you can never get to, though. You need... You know, there's always more archers, Neo. Can't do it.
Excuses.
A player's forces are
Excuses.
under attack.
Excuses. Excuses.
Doesn't work. Doesn't work. You're living in a fantasy land, Neo. Fantasy land.
La 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 la. We got Hammerfall instead of Fantasyland. Would be nice to have a map called Fantasyland. And then it's all like candy and all, like, you know, the
Unicorns, like in Diablo.
Exactly what I was thinking about.
Oh, did you play the Diablo 4 new thingy, by the way?
Yes, I did.
I also played a couple days. Did you ever get one of those echoing hatred things?
No.
Are under attack.
Me neither. That's some bullshit.
You gotta grind more to earn that.
Nah, I'm good. Next season, maybe. It's a keeper, by the way.
It is Hammerfall. It's Keeper Town. And I really, really hope he pairs him with the Pit Lord, but that is, of course, no secret. And the chances for that are also relatively low. But Keeper enables Expo, and I'm curious how Sock deals with
Town
that.
is under siege.
Right now it's clicking on the keeper. Pendant's actually kind of nice here. If he min-maxes it with the Moonwells.
Of course he will. But yeah, so far we're marching across. Focus fire now on the other foot. We're both focusing our heroes. That's kind of funny.
Great wisp timing. Arriving exactly at the right time like Gandalf. And bada boom!
Oh, double water elemental dispel. Usually, you know, wisp detonates very expensive in a way, but that was so worth it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Sock's taking up. This is the Beastmaster tier 2 push, I think.
Okay.
seen that before.
I did see that before. Not a gigantic fan. Very situational. Fighting summons with summons, huh?
Yeah. And I've seen games where then the Night Elf just runs out of moon juice healing and then everything dies. The bear kills the archers and so on. It is scary. All I knows he needs to get ready. Would love to see an early shop. Clarity's Moonstone stuff.
Archmage is quite a weapon. Double claw circlet. Noise, noise, noise.
Oh, slippers. I feel like whenever you find slippers, you get thirsty for Fire Lord.
I met this guy in Paulanergarten. He told me mortars are useless because the pros dodge the missiles. That's so true, Linux.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi at Paulanergarten would be funny.
A town is under siege.
You think you
have a
could take a
drink, by
mask?
the way?
Huh?
Bro, if he takes a mask, he's going straight to the hospital.
Maybe,
No way.
right?
The only thing Infi's allowed to drink is Bud Light.
Maybe a coach?
Half a coach.
Half
I'd say.
coach.
All the non-Germans are like, what the hell is coach? It's gross beer without carbonation. Or with almost no carbonation.
And they're small.
Yes.
Too small. You know,
200 milliliters.
yeah. I hate 500 because I feel like it's Schal at the end. But 0.2
The
is
most
too
manly
small.
thing you ever said, Neo. Very good.
What?
It's the most manly thing you ever said.
Why?
Because you're not drinking it fast enough.
Yeah, sorry. I want to enjoy them.
Fire Lord, dude! Let's go! Slippers time! Give him! Give him, give him!
Is indeed paired with Incinerate. This is not gonna be easy to hold. So, oh my god, give him everything, you know? Give him the claws, give him the slippers. Yeah, pimp that boy!
Come on! Lots of archers falling back. Moonjuice is low.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like Lolite needs a second hero.
Yeah, well, how about he reaches tier 2 first? You know, first things first. Don't pressure my boy. You give your advice to Sock.
It's not too far away anymore. I would like to see a Beastmaster.
Well, so far the attack doesn't go through. No counter expo. Lolite knows he scouted. Nice. It's only 3 footmen. I think this is a rather easy hold, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hold up, though. We're gonna have casters coming soon. Militia arriving.
Yeah, hold up. This is what we do the entire time. We hold.
Second hero, Naga. Don't like that.
Well, entangle and slow. Lots of CC. Good damage as well. And just pump more archers.
Mass archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Third wave for Lolite seemingly to play today. Archers also very good against towers.
Naga versus 4 footmen. Sounds like a video title.
Can't you win, Pog? Really?
Oh, I meant a different video. Anyway. Mana management seems good. We build a farm. Is this Igman cool? Where's the lumber mill? We need lumber mills in this push.
The priest needs some dispel as well. Would be great against these treants. Keeper now level 4. Now, towers have no chance here.
Yeah, I would. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if Sock has a chance trying to get an ancient up for more defense. Did we tell Sock that farms don't attack your opponent?
Don't know if he likes to attack. He likes to defend, though. Finally, he's getting that upgrade.
That's
Pretty late. TBH.
pretty good for his archers though, but the detonates are as well. Love that he queues up on wisps more and more and more. He needs them. Double mana pot on the keeper. Interesting.
More and more treants. Still waiting for the adept upgrade. Now a blacksmith. That's the latest blacksmith of all time on one base.
Well, we go a little deeper into the archer. Can he heal? No, it was right next to Moonwell. But, I mean, it's just 40 food. This is not threatening at all. We still got so many treants. Will the keeper run out of mana or out of trees is the question.
Some more trees in the main base. Can you afford Nature's Blessing? That would be kind of cool here for these treants. And for the buildings.
Yep. It is rather expensive.
Nature. Wasn't there like nature towers in Element TD?
Pretty sure.
We do have an arcane finally.
I only build cold and darkness.
Sounds about right.
Cosplaying my heart. I don't feel the urgency when you push with 4 priests, nothing else.
Maybe you should have gone Beastmaster like you did before. No light here with lots of archers. Man, Nature's Blessing would have such high value here.
Dude, he's owning him. Doesn't matter if he has Nature's Blessing or not. Naga might need some help here. But that's about it. The detonates have been great. The focus fire against the arcane is looking fine as well. Pew pew pew. Can repair all you want.
AM level 4, okay, that's nice. Because everything indeed is very low mana on the human side. Alright, he's got the hot hand today. It's looking like the 3-0 right here.
Right on. Playing a fine series.
After this series, you can message him on WeChat and say, nice, buddy, you finally won a game.
Dude, he reverse sweeped your God Lin. Easy.
How did that happen, by the way?
With ease.
Glitch in the Matrix.
I'm not even sure if he used both hands. And then a day later, life reverse swept him as well. Yeah, that was a tough 2 days for Lin.
We'll see him again tomorrow. Kind of funny that Laby is just refusing to make any other units.
I mean,
respect it.
this is strategic perfection. What else do you need? Also, lumber is short because of 700 bajillion detonates.
Where's all the lumber going, by the way?
To wisps.
It don't cost lumber, though.
I mean, detonate, upgrades.
Doesn't even have that many. Yo, buddy, wait a minute. We're not done.
Yeah, try to kill that tree with priests. Good luck.
You gotta be patient in life. You know, no need to rush anything.
Okay, I see.
Not so hasty, young hobbit.
Yeah. Yeah, I really think what Sock needs is more priests.
Player's forces
Why does this not make more priests?
Right?
I like that, yeah.
The Lion super chill, creeps up a little more, close to level 5. And more archers.
Soccer's winning right now, bro.
Nah, Lolite makes it seem like Sock has a chance to make this more appealing and don't like completely demoralizing his friend.
Right then. Soccer sending the peasants back. Can't really go for an expansion here. Doesn't have the lumber, but he does now have some rifles. And indeed a lot of priests. Man, that's a lot of priests here.
That is 7 priests. And in the base we go. There's no tower. Glaive throwers would have been good. I am still of the opinion glaive throwers shall be built against a lot of casters. It would be amazing. I agree with you.
Nice little fog lightning here. Forces out the TP home.
And then we expand again in the south. Nice little a glimpse of hope for Sock.
He got a glimpse of the expansion also.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Laby going for... Oh, that's his round! What? How is that open? How is that not open?
Well, Warcraft works
That's
in
crazy.
mysterious ways.
Dude, I found the other day, this blew my mind, that Archer and Fiend hitboxes are the same.
Yes.
They just look different.
Yes. Isn't it same for... No, same for bears as well?
Bears and Knights are the same, but A-bombs and Taurens are fatter. And MGs.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think all heroes are also the same as Bears and Knights, or something like that.
That's the real Warcraft knowledge that you need. Boom.
Man, this keeper is sub trash.
And he's the reason this is still a game.
We got glaives coming.
Oh, I want to see these priests explode into a million pieces. Let's go.
A
Water
player's
blades.
forces are under attack.
Will be about buildings, will be about eliminating casters. You know, there's no blockers outside of Treants, but damage will still be great. It feels like Goliath is listening in now. And I like mind control him a little bit. Let's see if that works. Build Ancient of Wind, go Fairy Dragons.
Keeper trying to harass the peasants again, but there's a priest left behind here. That's pretty neat. We got a tower.
And no repair at the moment. No Nature's Blessing still, of course. So I guess this is the second expansion that the priests kill.
Hell yeah. DPS priests. Shadow priests. Did you play priest in WoW? Or did you just play mage?
I play mage everywhere.
Only mage.
A player's
Did you die a couple of times? You had a chance to reroll.
Yeah, I died once. Thanks for reminding me. Painful experience. I don't recommend to die.
Yeah, dying kind of cringe.
Alrighty,
Yo, where's that dispel, buddy?
let's see what the glaives are doing here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Footy's dead. Can you reach the priest? Oh, please decimate these priests.
This is kind of a clowny game, isn't it?
This is amazing. They also had a game like a couple of weeks ago where it was on Last Refuge and they both played Firelord. It was glorious.
Oh yeah.
A player's
Like
forces
pilot
are
first?
Yeah. They met at the
nice.
tavern and just brawled. Gotta respect that. You know, I feel like we need more of this in these show matches, man. Be clowny every once in a while.
Yeah. These two understood the assignment. 6
Exactly.
glaive throwers.
Come on. 6 glaive throwers. Come on. Hit him.
Yo, look at those glaives.
Yeah, he's hitting the wrong targets, Remo.
Dude, the Naga right clicks are crazy. How are they so painful? Oh, tome on the ground. Anti-tome.
I feel at this point, he's purposefully leaving the priest intact to clock up the supply.
No priests. Archmage. Oh, where you going, buddy?
Oh.
Going home. Ooh, all of a sudden. Double.
Since I've seen Life in Neutron with glaives, I feel like there's really a place for them. Looks so good sometimes.
They just feel so bad to play. They're so clunky. They're so slow.
How do you know?
I mean, it's the same with all those mechanical things.
When was the last time
Wagons.
you touched a glaive? Campaign.
Well, I can tell you what I touched.
Yeah? What did you touch?
A player's forces are under
You know,
attack.
glaives are delicious. Yeah, but you can see it, right? They're so clunky. They always block each other and stuff. And they're slow ass.
Get a Zeppelin.
Oh, maybe he's doing that.
I am mind controlling. Oh, come on.
Got a wisp there.
Here we go.
He needs 2 Zeppelins for 8 glaive throwers.
Yeah, no problem. Laby, best Zeppelin micro in history of this
Dude,
game.
he could blow up the keep so fast.
Yep. That's what we're doing, aren't we?
This game is really mass glaives versus mass bricks.
Well, don't underestimate Sock. He's working on these sorcerers.
Double Zeppelin, let's
Double
go.
Zeppelin, bro.
He really needs that gyro. Oh, they could take out the workshop before the gyro's ready.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's a fast production, though.
Not sure if that's enough. I don't think that's enough. He could have gotten him supply block if he kills one more farm. But yeah, double Zeppelin, 8 glaives. Pump it up.
Nice. Did the archers all die?
Yep.
Guess so. 8 glaives, buddy. And you miss this meta, yeah? Mass glaives, you miss it?
Yeah.
Dude, this is so degen.
Dude, I could watch glaive throwers shoot at things all day, every day.
The keeper's almost 6. We're gonna have tranquility glaives.
I hate these gyros.
Evil gyros.
We need help.
We need help.
Slow. The other one. Come on, up walk.
The
Up
Naga
walk.
right clicks. Is there like a bug? The Naga right clicks are looking so crazy.
I'm sad about the Zeppelin.
Rip. Nature's blessing, boys. Finally. 22 minutes.
Gotta move that tree over. You know, when this game, like, at no point of this game would I think that we mine out the main.
Well, here we are.
You gotta defend against rifle casters with 8 glaives.
Come of retraining. What the hell? For what?
On whom?
Firelord.
Lava spawns. Oh no, oh no, the Zeppelin. Oh, it's empty. Okay.
There's 8 glaives outside the human base.
He's going straight for the keep, isn't he? That's amazing. Get ready for that.
tactics.
Special
tactics.
Tactics. When
When they miss, it's just 0 damage.
Yeah, I guess. What the fuck? He's attacking trees instead of the enemy. Level 6! Oh, I feel like, yeah, these lava spawns have to be dealt with, man.
Tranquility! Bog! Man, I haven't seen that in forever. That's the keeper. Yo! Blow up the keep.
Blow up the keep.
That's a lot of damage.
Is the tree even moving over? I'm not sure. Oh, if we only had these zeppelins still around, man.
Naga, almost dead. TP pass. 3 guys went down. We only have 5 left.
No, we have 7.
2 at home, though.
2 at home. You can heal glaive throwers? Yes, you can. Okay, it's suck expanding now. And Lawlight didn't move the tree over.
On it now.
If he had a couple of blockers, man, this would actually be nice.
They came from behind.
Tranquility cooldown rather low, will be ready for the defense. But 5/5 Archmage Firelord with level 3 Water Elementals and level 3 Lava Spawns.
Dude, this is the best control group of all time. It's 2 heroes and 9 glaive throwers.
Yeah, a bit of dispel would be sweet. We do have a bunch of wisps here. The trees are marching. If you get the glaives behind the ancients, I do see potential. Look at the archmage. Here we go.
Whoops.
That's what we want. Fork, fork, fork. He didn't fork.
Glaive throwers again being healed by the tranquility. Yo, look at the healing per second. Holy shit.
It's so nuts.
Town is under siege.
Yeah, suck can't do anything. What the hell is this game? Thank you, Sanya, for the sub.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanya lives in the same town as I do now.
Oh. I'm pretty sure Sanya is responsible for that Exlot shirt that I got.
Nice.
Maybe he can print you t-shirts now.
Just like Light can print glaive throwers.
We need more glaives.
All right, guys. I mean, this was just Act 1 of the game. We're going to keep on playing here until we mine out.
I'm ready. I'm super ready. As long as we get more glaives, I'm here for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, one glaive. No! Go down. Glaive go down. Glaive in danger. Glaive have to run. Drive, drive, drive. Drive!
Fog
Run
lightning.
is the fast and the furious.
Fog lightning against the lava spawn.
Town is under siege.
But the damage is real. Entangle, focus. Oh, goddamn invo potions. He had 2 invo potions. Sock really wants to win this game. Lolite should be rewarded for the strategies.
Rank. Oh, on the wind. That's cheating.
Screw that guy. Illegal tactics. And Lolite still holds because he's a master of his craft.
That's what you get for playing keeper, buddy.
You think that's the keeper's fault?
Yeah.
Oh, Humba. He's still gonna do this somehow. The magic of glaives. I still believe. Boom,
Oi!
bitch! Boom! Invo potion, huh? Doesn't help you if you don't use it.
Is the altar still there? Oh my god, the altar's 100 hit points. He almost killed it.
Supply is even, bro. Supply swung. Supply swung in Lolite's favor.
Oh, keeper about to hit level 7.
More treants. That's what we need. Oh, if only. Firelord back from the tavern. Okay. What to do now? We need to heal these glaives, man. We need a glaive hospital.
Before glaives were glaives, when they were ballistas, they didn't have glaives, right?
What?
Before glaives were glaives, they didn't have glaives, right?
They did they not?
I don't think so. I think they had these big bolts.
Do you confuse this with Age of Empires?
A player's forces are under attack.
That is true. Wow.
Maybe? I don't think so.
Is this game serious or are they playing for fun? Both! They're playing for a bit of money, but sometimes you gotta spice things up. I have yet to see these casters explode. And I'm getting madder and madder that I don't have that splatter effect yet in my life.
Matter, matter. In the kitchen we make batter. I like the Ancient of War setup here.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of a Guardian setup.
Oh, he's trying to drop rifles and lava
Oh, shit.
spawns. Doesn't necessarily work.
Wait. The cold arrow slow is crazy.
Yes, it's very good. Why doesn't he use Soul Burn? He skilled out of Soul Burn when he saw that the Keeper is about to hit level 6, because why would you have Soul Burn against Tranquility? That is a reason. Yeah, the Invis lava Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
We get... Why? No, don't build dryads. Build bears. We need roar. Okay, this build makes sense against summons, but come on. We're not here for sense. We're here for...
Oh,
yes!
damage!
Hit him!
Damage!
Hit him good! Treants against the rifles. Oh, I feel we need wisp. We need wisp. Repair. Trank! Oh, the rifles are dying here, aren't they? Oh, goddamn one of the wind. Ban this item from Warcraft. Yeah, he's still got a lava spawn here. We need these.
Fire Lord! Naga 6! Lola is holding, dude.
He
Let's
is.
mass slaves.
He
Let's
is.
go.
Yes! Its supply is even.
Oh, no way, dude.
Oh shit. Firelord casual 21,000 damage. Nice.
Dude, the best thing this game though is seriously, keep against level 6, he drains out of silver.
It is a good time. It is a good time.
No tornado on the Naga. That's what's that? What is this BS?
Yeah, the play probably would have been to go for Tornado to get a cancel out and then go for Tranquility. But now there's no One of the Wind anymore. And now he really misses Soulburn, I'm sure.
Blades are only 40 experience. Oh shit. Really?
Oh, Tomb of
Are
Retraining.
all the siege units less experience?
I don't know.
Second Tome of Retraining, boys. We're back into silver.
And also another Tomb of Retraining for the Naga because now we have Tornado. Chuddy says yes. Nice, thanks. All siege are level 2 and give 40 XP. You know, it might be time for an expansion up again soon. That you can then push with priests.
I think it's time for Blizzard. We need another Tome of Retraining.
Might be out of stock.
Yeah, it actually is. Out the shop though.
Are we running out of trees or gold first is the question.
This could be the longest High Hammerfall game ever. I can't see the minutes. How many minutes we got?
32.
Oh, okay. I've seen like a 45-minute game before, so it's gonna... Hang in there, boys.
Siege.
Level 10's around the corner.
Oh, tree interest, but counted by a priest. Dispo.
Tornado! Trank!
Oh, damn. We still got glaives here in the main fight. Scroll of Healing, very good. Fork Lightning also. Priest gets... Oh, he gets the Dispel off. Nice. What a sick moment there at the expo. Nutrients.
This is a sick game, dude. Let's go.
Fork Lightning so sick against these rifles, man. The Dryads might actually do it. How many rifles do we have left? 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dead. Volcano! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Well, he's getting out of here. Mortar teams take over. Keeper dead is not good,
The town is under siege.
but he needed to
I knew
answer
it.
these treants. He felt like.
Come on, bro. I hope Lolliot knows he has to stay in this until we see the volcano.
Dr.
Come on.
Jones,
Still a
thank
puss, But
you.
Lolliot knows how to use it.
He used volcano? Wait, did he?
I don't think so.
Maybe he's thinking of tornado. Come on, come on, come on! Volcano!
Oh. It hits magic immune, so it will affect Dryads.
Cheese kebab! Where is it? Come on, come on!
Well, there's a Entangle. He's got to bait Entangle first somehow.
Don't cancel! Don't cancel! Don't cancel! Oh, hey, look at the volcano! Look at the beauty!
Oh, that's not good. Entangles now. Oh no, the dream.
Let's go.
The glaive dream might be over. Oh no.
What about a Turmbräu?
I was hoping for new meta, you know? But Sock ruins that with damn Humba.
And that's what you get for playing Keeper. That's what you get.
That is just keeper racism at this point.
Oh, we're not done yet though. Hold up.
I mean, can you rebuild from this? I'm not sure. It's so funny that on the one side you got rifles and mortars, right? That's the army composition, you know? Piercing and siege damage, you know? And then on the other side we build dryads. Awesome.
Player's forces are under attack.
Crazy.
So, where are we going from here? Dryads, 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 mass dryads.
I think the next map has to be a pawn game. You know, we can't go back to the norm.
Potom Hans
we-
Glaives, let's go.
We can't go back to standard, okay? We've tasted the sweet nectar of Volcano, Tornado, and Trank.
Ay, ay, ay. Wisper's expanding at the top.
It ain't over until it's over.
True. We can still fry these rifles. The mortars might be a bit of an issue. Fortnite against heroes, unfortunately, not too great. Yeah, we just have to stall like 3 minutes and then we reverse sweep this. With every engagement, he has to use Tranquility just to heal one of these glaives. Game is just getting started. I like this, man. Level 7 on the Naga. Frost Arrow 3 is back on the menu.
Top level 7, dude. Keeper's about to get level 8 for Thorn's Aura, which has 0 targets.
Against the militia call, it will be glorious.
Oh, Zap!
Rip, zap.
Wait, he might actually still win this.
Of course he is.
LOL. LOL,
Keeper. OP. Rifle
Oh my God,
down.
gets the
Mortar
kill.
down.
No way.
Yeah,
dude.
yeah.
What is this game?
Oh, you thought seriously Sock is gonna win?
Winner!
Oh my god, dude. There's no TP, no invul anymore. We got the dispel against the summons now.
No cap though. We need some Blizzard.
Against Dryads, great idea! Oh, the glaives, do they have enough range? Level 8! Keeper, go! Go, Keeper, go!
Thorns immediately!
Go! Yeah, it's very important to have the thorns up.
Oh my god, he's winning. He's
Of course,
winning.
dude, the value of a keeper.
Look at all!
Oh, shit! I entangled this time. Okay, okay, serious business. And the glaives are destroying this.
Did the Volcano just kill like 4 Dryads?
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep. And the interrupt was rather fast, so it's still even. But Lola, it's Expo, it's up and scouted.
This game is ridiculous.
Oh, we need more Dryads maybe for Dispel against summons. But okay, we're getting them, right? Yeah, yeah. Dude, I
This
worry.
Expo is only one of 2, by the way, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah, yeah, we're fine, we're fine. We're dodging the mortar
Oh,
shots
priests!
like a pro.
Oh,
Yes!
entangle! No priest left! No healing!
Dude, how can you see this and not play glaives versus human all the time when they have casters? It's so good. Sock is
my God, he's winning.
toast.
He's winning. No way, bro.
Because the keeper
bro.
is a god.
No way, bro.
That expo was so cheeky and funny, and it works out, man.
How much do you love Lawlight right now?
There's no word in any language that can describe what I'm feeling right now.
I feel like you want to propose to him. After this game, I think you should fly to Korea and propose to him. Go on your knees. Bring a ring.
A town is under siege.
We know it's what you want.
Fair. Fair. But I mean, he's gonna have so many fan people. I'll just be too late, I think, after this one. I'm pretty sure, like, on the Seoul marketplace, they hang on posters of Lawlight now, celebrating the god that he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
40 minutes. No, the glaives! You need them! Infi save, sick.
Expands are about to run out, by the way.
Yeah, that's why, like, we have that third base in the north. There was just a lot of far
Player's
side.
forces are under attack.
This is the craziest game I've seen in a long time.
It's glorious, man. I love also how chat is recommending frag shards, mountain giants,
Back to
and
Warcraft
orbs
stocks
when we're on
I
tier
really
2 for
want.
40 minutes.
No priest, yo. That's pretty bad, yo.
Yep, they're out of here. Do we still have dryads? Yeah, we do. As long as we have a little bit
A player's forces are under attack.
against summons, we're Gucci.
Trank seriously saved his ass a couple times in this game. If he didn't have Trank, he would have lost.
Or Treants, or Entangle. What a hero this keeper is.
Town is under siege.
Tornado!
Oh! You spin
Oh my
me
God, the damage
right
against the
round, right round.
Wait, now it doesn't do damage anymore. What the hell?
Yeah, now
Oh, there it is.
There
Oh, shit.
it is.
Oh shit!
It's like 100 channeling, right? It's not that bad against buildings.
A player's forces are under
I like that mini tornado now.
And there's the Trank.
And that's what you get for not getting soul burn. Beauty. Oh, Expo's up still. Oh no. Mass teleport. Volcano. Oh shit. And BBC is probably he just wants to go to bed. And then fucking Lawlight dash out a 45-minute game.
No, not GG. Come on. Yeah, bro, you had this game, so come on.
What? He had no chance since the selection of the heroes. Lawlight is an absolute god of this game. Beautiful Warcraft.
We could have done 60 minutes at least. Come on.
The best kind of Warcraft. Oh god, glaive throwers, man. I love him. I love him so much.
That was amazing.
I tell you, pros are sleeping on glaive throwers against human.
All right. All right. That was good. That was good. Let's keep going.
Glorious.
Map 4 is going to be coming up next.
Would love a loser's interview. See that Techo guy in the chat? He's always whining. You know this guy?
I feel like he's not that bad.
What? You know, he got a kid recently, and we're still not sure who's whining more, the kid or him.
Whew, man. I got hungry from that game.
Yeah. Won the ballista?
Hungry for
More!
Treants. Hungry for more.
Isn't Treants too little meat for you? In my mind, you're
Yeah.
eating like 99% meat, and the
Yep.
rest is like decor, like a slice of bread, because that's how you do it.
Yeah.
But it
That's
was
about
up
right.
to you, you would just eat the whole sausage package in one.
That's the best, bro. I take the leverwurst and I just I bite into it.
No mustard, bro? That's uncivilized.
No, mustard. Gotta go with the mustard.
Okay.
I squeeze it in the mouth after, like, oh.
I can see that. Oh shit, Lawlight dominates the competition here. 3-0 in the best way possible.
Wait, no tavern hero. What the hell? Come on, boys. We're on
You wanted
Last
to pot.
refuge.
You wanted to pot him. You can't say you want to pot him and then complain about a Night of Hero build.
Bottom second, maybe?
Nah.
Man, if this is just Demon versus Archmage now, this is gonna feel all of a sudden very basic.
It's quite of a letdown. Yep, that's right. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Maybe, you know, it's time for serious business now. Want some money. Sock also wants some money, you know?
Don't we all?
Chat is saying the names are wrong and the predictions. How did you F that up?
Oh, I'm hungry, guys. Oops.
Then your brain stops functioning?
Yes.
Okay, that's funny. Just gotta smoke more.
What?
Then your hunger goes away.
Smoking's gross, bro.
You're gross, bro.
That's beside the point. And what? Funnily enough, by the way, after the cast, I'm gonna go to a friend barbecuing, and I bought 1,500 grams of meat just for me.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shosh told me yesterday he ate 1.2 kilos of chicken, and you topped that with 1,500? That is...
I assume I'm not gonna eat it all, but we'll see.
B2W could use their reach to call for some human buffs. Remo Demo did a Reddit thread already.
And I'm gonna do a prediction video soon. There's gonna be so much work, by the way. Ooh.
A prediction video?
Dude, my brain doesn't work. Okay, suggestion video.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gotta be so much work.
It's gonna be so much
What you
work.
gotta do? You just gotta read a few ideas.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna do PowerPoint properly this time.
Mental. You own PowerPoint?
No, but Google presentation.
Ah, I see. I see. Archmage 6.
What is going on here with the Demon versus Archmage? Mm-hmm. It's boring town or what?
No, it's awesome town. It's just not as awesome as the last game.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be a rifle caster push, boys. We're teching up. Quick 2-farm tech here. AM has wonderful items. Some might call that the Infi DLC.
He'll just go down like Infi today.
A town is under
Lolite eating good today.
What are you gonna have for dinner?
Didn't decide yet. I don't even know what I have.
Either Dr. Oetker frozen pizza or Ofenfrische frozen pizza.
What
or,
the hell? Dude, I'm cooking for
Magusta.
like 3 years myself.
Yeah,
I
cooking
gotta-
frozen pizza in the oven, you mean?
That doesn't count.
a town is under siege.
What's the typical Neo home-cooked meal?
Classic pasta bologna, of course. My lasagna is not bad. My
Alright.
African
Nice.
orange chicken is my favorite. But
Okay.
I do it rarely.
Player's forces are
That sounds
under
pretty good,
attack.
actually.
Yeah, orange and soy sauce mix is really good if you marinate the chicken in that.
Dude, I found out here in Karlsruhe there's a place called Marianne's Flammkuchen, which is tart flambe for all the non-Germans. And they have all you can eat for $24.
Damn, that's a steal
Dude,
for you.
haven't abused that yet. I'm gonna do it soon, and then I'm gonna be banned from the establishment, I imagine.
Player's forces are under attack.
I think I'm going for shrimp today.
Oh, shrimp is also sick.
Shrimp on rice.
Brazilian pizza, question mark. What the hell is a
God,
Brazilian
no.
pizza?
Oh, you don't know?
Wait, is that what they were trying to gaslight us about? You know how they... You know what I mean?
I don't know.
They
what you-
photoshopped a picture recently, and they tried to tell us that was a real thing, but it was fake news.
It is a real thing. I talked with Pato about that. It's a very, very normal thing to put a pizza half with like meat and shit. And then
Yeah.
the other thing is sweet. Wait, I show it on stream right now. Wait. There you go.
A town is under siege.
Brazilian pizza.
Dude, if the other half is Nutella, though, I'm down.
What? Why wouldn't you order two? What is this shit?
Okay,
Why would you put an entire
That
chicken?
looks fake, though. That's the picture we saw before. That's fake for sure.
That's real. I asked a lot of Brazilians and they all said that's normal.
There's a fucking a full chicken on the pizza. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's real.
We had an entire discussion on stream about
Dude.
this. Brazilians
Dude.
are crazy.
Are you one of those goddamn Facebook boomers who thinks all the AI pictures are real and you like them?
I listened to my chat.
Dude, that's fake as fuck.
It is not. I
That's
asked
for sure fake.
I asked Pato.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they have something similar in Brazil, but that picture is fake as fuck.
It's something similar, whatever. That's what they do. They put entire animals on their pizza and then sweets next to it. Brazilians are loco.
Okay, that is crazy.
Yeah.
That is also funny.
There was a pizza that had a bottle of.
That's just...
They had a bottle of vodka on their pizza.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is
Oh,
under
nice.
siege.
Just completely ruining pizzas, just completely destroying the concept, just like, yeah, whatever, we put anything on there.
I was shocked that Italy didn't go to war with Brazil that day.
That's pretty far away, you know.
There's planes.
But there's only gross pizza over there. Why would you leave Italy?
To bring culture to uncultured swines that put chicken on pizza.
Mamma mia.
Massive.
Naga second. Since when is that a thing for humans?
Well, it's good to slow a demon hunter down.
Used to be a thing. Alright, here it is. Rifle Casapush. We're waiting for the militia. A little bit late.
Surely. I'm lagging. Hello?
Hello.
Oh, speeding up. Okay, I'm back. I think I had the same lag as you, just 3 hours later.
That's some serious lag.
But we're good now. Never had a lag on KK before.
First time for everything. Just like pizza with chicken. What's your favorite toppings? Is it actually pineapple?
Yeah,
Or is it what? Yeah.
I'm a pineapple kind of guy. I do like
A player's
broccoli, ham, sauce hollandaise as well when I'm feeling nasty.
That sounds terrible.
It's amazing.
I love pepperoni. Okay.
More
like green
meat.
peppers. The green peppers, like the spicy ones. We call them pepperoni in Germany. Then salami or pepperoni, as the Americans say. And also anchovies. Anchovies are the shit.
Not a fan.
Yeah, you rather go for sauce hollandaise and goddamn pineapples.
Yep.
Gross.
Dude, I gotta say, this is not looking too promising for my man, Mr. Lyot.
Wait a minute. Rejuve. The shop's late. He doesn't have orb yet. But now the shop's ready. He needs the orb.
Oh, Archmage is only level 2. That's not ideal. Is this one of these
Italy
games?
isn't in the World Cup?
No. They got kicked
there,
out
like-
in the qualifiers.
Noobs or what?
Very much so. Like, there's countries in the World Cup that I didn't know exist. Like Curacao
Ah.
is in the German group. And Italy is not with them. It's
Oi.
so funny.
Naga rip.
I think double Naga Rip, maybe.
Keep running. Keep running.
Oh, shit.
Oi, it's a trap.
Okay.
No invuln. Okay, invuln's for losers, I guess.
Yep, it is. Heal scroll also. There must be a spike. There must have been a spike.
Wait, Italy didn't make the World Cup 3 times in a row? Really?
Yep.
The fuck?
Yep.
Real news.
Yep. Man, it
All right,
really...
guys. Look at the map.
Sock gets the map. Sock gets the map. You know they call a 4-1 gentleman swipe? Because you give the opponent like a little bit of money for that map win, but in general it's a full wipe.
Okay. Is that like a basketball thing, or did you just pull that out of your ass?
I read that on the Chinese Warcraft blogs.
Ah, okay. So you're saying Lola just gave it to him because he's a good guy, and now map 5 obviously he's gonna own?
Yep.
Okay then. Okay then. We haven't seen part of him yet, Lawlight. Come on. What's going on here?
How y'all feel about mayonnaise and peas on pizza? What the fuck? Mayonnaise. I'm the biggest mayonnaise fan in the world, okay?
I was about to say, you love mayonnaise.
I would put, if that had like a purpose, I would put mayonnaise on my toothbrush, okay? But mayonnaise on pizza sounds awful.
Yeah. That does sound terrible. Dude, imagine you don't even have the pizza sauce. It's just mayonnaise sauce. Oh, it sounds like an American thing to do.
Okay, a couple of mayo fans here, I see.
Right.
You know a feature that KK has that I desperately miss on War 3 Champions?
What?
You can play rock, paper, scissors in the lobby.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And you can throw dice.
And you can throw dice.
Lola just did a lot of 7s and O's, and then I did 8s and O's. And then I remembered the classic. Guys, you remember from school the classic? 8-0-0-8-1-3-5. And I don't think Lola knows this. What it means.
Nope, he doesn't.
They're leaving me hanging over here.
Oh, this Remo
Japanese
guy.
people like putting mayo on pizza. Really? The country with sushi puts mayo on pizza.
To be fair, Japan has some amazing mayo. That's a bit different than ours,
What?
I think.
How is that common knowledge?
Just because I know doesn't mean it's common knowledge. Maybe I have a special...
I mean, isn't it though?
Maybe I have a special expertise in mayo.
Did Kaiser tell you?
No.
Who told you?
I've been to Japanese places.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had amazing mayo. Fake info, Japanese mayo doesn't come close to EU mayo. See? They have a different kind of mayo.
You just disagreed with you, Neo.
You always
see?
do.
That's what I'm saying.
I can say, like, I don't
Uno
know.
reverse card.
Water is wet. I don't believe you. Where's the evidence? Water's garbage.
I do my own research.
Yeah, you probably do a lot of research. 3-1. Last map of the day, everybody.
Last map of the day, guys. Tomorrow we're going to be back same time once again, 1 p.m. The grand final of the Ancient of Wonders Cup going to be tomorrow. Team 1 versus Team Lin. It's going to be pretty hype, guys. You don't want to miss it. We call that a pog over here.
Right on. We have Altar Heroes. No tavern shenanigans between the two. One last serious ride between them.
I live in Japan, and the dairy game is tragic. Not gonna lie. Neo, interesting. Interesting what you said about the mayo there.
This guy has terrible taste. Obviously.
I think the more likely truth is that you just love mayo. You would love to bathe in mayo, and you like to have mayo in your bloodstream, I think. I think
Pretty
that's the truth.
sure. I don't know. Isn't it too thick to properly bathe in it?
Only one way to find out. Dude, that would be a great OnlyFans, initiation for us. Neo, mayo, bath stream.
You know, I'm not opposed.
Guys, next Rara Land, someone has to bring a bathtub. And how many jars of mayo do we need to fill that bathtub? That sounds like a math question.
Yeah, they can ask people who can do math.
It's gonna be more than 100, probably, right? It's a lot of mayo.
There's never enough mayo.
What kind of mayo do you have, Neo, at home? Do you have one in the tube or one in the jar, or do you have like a big bucket? I could see you with a bucket, like 10 liters, scooping it out.
That's my dream, Remo. You know, my birthday is in like 2 months roundabout. If you still looking for a gift, I take that. But no, I have the Hellmann in the tube.
Does mayo even ever go bad?
Oh yeah, it goes fast. It changes color fascinatingly.
That was kind of funny yesterday, also kind of gross. I eat a lot of skier, right? You know that stuff, right? It's like yogurt, sort of.
Yeah.
From Norway or whatever. And they now have these 1 liter skier things at Lidl, and I had one of those. And I was towards the end of it. I made that with, I always eat that with like oatmeal and stuff. And I made that yesterday. I put it in in the bowl, put in the skier, put in the oatmeal, and then I'm almost finished. Couple of grapes and a little bit of honey. You know, tasty. And then I put my spoon in. I want to put the bucket in the trash, and I see, oh, there's mold on the rim of the skier bucket. And like, should I throw it away? Ah, fuck it. It's not gonna be that bad. And I just ate it anyways.
And you're alive today.
Yeah. According to our grandparents, a little mold never hurt anybody.
Yeah, now they're dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Rip. Not all of them, though.
Huh, for me, they are.
Yeah, for me too.
See? Ay. I typed mayo in Twitch and this channel came up.
The town is under siege.
Man, this is the next level search features. Wait. You know you can do these tags on Twitch, right? Wait, how do you even add those? Can we add mayo tag?
You can probably add mayo to the tag, yes.
Wait. Oh, tag. Look for a tag. Mayo.
Well,
It has mayonnaise! Hell yeah, let's go. How is that a tag?
add some meatballs and we're good.
Mayo is the classic pre-dinner snack. Is that guy just trolling, or does he seriously just eat mayo as an appetizer? That is revolting.
That is revolutionizing,
Player's
maybe.
forces are under attack.
I hope it's trolling.
Why? As a soup?
A town is under siege.
As a soup. Right. You're trolling. Get out of here, guys. Get out of here with this stuff. You should add furry since you like pets a lot. I mean, that's not true, though. I think both of us aren't really that much into pets. Have you ever had a pet? Not really, right?
I had fishes. They died.
Did you eat them?
No. I needed the electricity outlet for music.
Understandable.
A
Yep.
player's forces are
So clearly you're a big animal lover.
Well, you
I actually love cats, but I don't love them enough to get one.
I always feel like cats are a bit bitchy. I like
They're so
dogs, but they're
cute.
not mine.
Yeah, I like the big dogs. I don't like the little ones.
I'm afraid of big dogs.
Where's that?
I got bitten once when I was younger.
But now you're bigger.
Sure? I don't know, dude.
Where'd you get bitten?
The leg.
player's forces
Very,
are
very
under
painful.
attack.
Oh, okay. You shouldn't have been a douchebag to the dog then.
I didn't. I just wanted to cross a bridge. And that dog...
I never got bitten by a dog, just saying. Maybe it's a you problem.
Neo doesn't have the dog in him. I had the dog's teeth in me, deep.
It's always what people say when someone's a like professional fighter, like boxing or whatever, and they get punched a lot and they can never give up. They never give up. They're always hanging on. That's when they got the dog in them.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
Are you gonna watch the UFC event at the White House?
I actually hate UFC. Because
I like it.
it's too real for me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, right. You're wrestling.
Yeah, I kind of find that a bit gross for me personally. Like, I totally understand, like, the fighting aspect and stuff, but it's hard for me to watch.
Okay. But I mean, it's such a crazy thing. Fighting at the White House, you know? For Trump's birthday. It sounds like a South Park episode. I feel like it's gonna be crazy to watch. Look forward to it.
I hope they throw him in the ring.
Dude, that would be amazing. Trump versus Friedrich Merz. Friedrich Merz. Let's go. Who would be the best fighter out of all the presidents? Honestly, I don't know that many, so can't say.
I would love to see Helmut Kohl in a sumo fight.
Is he even still alive?
No, he's dead for like a decade. Lincoln was a wrestler. True.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I love that Lincoln movie. That's one of my, whatever you can call it, a guilty pleasure. But I love that film so much. I've watched it like 10 times.
The Vampire Hunter?
Nope. The Steven Spielberg film.
Ah.
Kim Jong-un would be the best. I don't know about that.
He'd probably bring Dennis Rodman as a backup.
Oh, Dennis Rodman. Now that's a fun guy.
Love that dude.
A
I
player's
mean,
forces are
not
under
the dude. I
attack.
love the stories
What?
about him. Probably a piece of shit.
Why?
Like, what's it called?
Yeah.
Hitting relatives
Interesting, yeah.
and stuff. What's it called? Man, domestic abuse kind of shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's not very nice.
No.
So, rival caster push, boys.
Yep. Against Demon Hunter Bears, we do, again, not an orc, but we do have Hutso Keltalas.
It's a pretty good item. Collecting his items in general. The one item he doesn't have, though, is Orb of Venom. Maybe now it's time to pick it up. Got the gold for it. I feel like these pushes by Sock are looking a bit toothless. But hey, the last map, maybe just needs to get another hero kill.
Yeah, he's like
Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen.
3 priests too light for a real push that I can resonate with, that I would respect.
A little bit of a step back, a little bit of a regroup.
Alrighty, orb time! It's like a Power Ranger morphin when the Demon Hunter gets an orb.
Who was your favorite Power Ranger?
The green one, or the white one, is like same person, but
Was the green one like nature guy?
no, not really. I don't think they had a theme like this. He had an eagle though as a Zord, that was awesome.
Did that start as anime? It sounds very anime, right?
No, but the story is kind of weird. They purchased Japanese stock footage of these things fighting and just recorded the American actors for the story before the fight.
That's show business, baby. Not so impressed with this human Naga.
Well, it did win the last game.
It's true. Demon returns back into the fight. No invuln. Everything is pretty damn hurt over here.
The demon as well, but the staff play is good. Staff play in general by Mr. Lion. Pretty good today.
Moonjuice looking low. That's a bit scary. Waiting for nighttime. Can't come soon enough.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
I'm gonna watch football tonight. Imagine. First time for all.
Oh, yes. DFB Pokal, right?
Yeah, my mate is huge Stuggy fan.
Oh, it's Stuggy vs Bayern. They had a good run, I think, this season.
I have no clue. Know nothing about football, but you know, it is what it is, isn't
Who's
it?
doing the halftime show?
There's a halftime show?
I don't know. Must be.
I never knew there was a halftime show. Or you're just trolling.
Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe it's Zido. It's always in Berlin, right? Oh, Demon Dead!
Shit!
Yo, is this not looking amazing or what?
Yeah, almost as good as the keeper before, dude. That was the second cooldown on the staff. Shite.
Alright, Sock. Locking it in. Let's go. That's more prize money, baby.
A little bit more than a gentleman's sweep then. You know, if you're feeling extra gentlemanly and really want to stay friends with the person you're fighting, you lead 3-0 and then lose the last 2 maps. That's how the real dudes do it.
The real winner won on Hammerfall. So did we all.
Yes.
Last 2 maps a little bit bland, but hey, this was still fun series, fun day, boys.
There was, yeah, Hammerfall was the climax. I felt like I climaxed throughout that map.
Yeah. I'm glad we don't have a smell cam.
Yeah,
Anyways.
me too, dude. Me too. Imagine chat could send his smell to us.
That would be hilarious, actually. Also, very gross.
Yes.
Those two are very often connected.
Ay, 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 ay. You know, Infi already told us, like, oh, I haven't showered in like 5 days, and when I showered, I started losing. I don't want the smelly cam there.
He wasn't smelly enough today. Barely not enough. Would have been sick if he was the one to beat 1-0, but 1-0 is still unbeaten!
He's the goat.
Unbeaten!
He's the GOAT. The World Cup will have a halftime show? Really? God, you guys are idiots. Gonna ruin everything. Well, Remo, you gotta get to the football game. I have to get into the kitchen too. And we're done for today. But tomorrow, big day with Team Lin versus Team 1-0 Grand Final of Ancient of Wonders Cup, as well as the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be fun. I hope you had fun today. If you had, leave a Prime sub if you can, or any other support at backtowarcraft.com/support. And I find someone to raid, and we're gonna leave this town then. See you tomorrow, 1 p.m. Central European Time, Grand Final. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.